Jeff's in the freaking chat. Jeff.
Dave's not here, man.
He said he was right about something, so I don't feel tardy. Well, come on. He was right about something that I don't know what, so I'm waiting to find out what he was right about.
Again.
Quilter, waiting longer. Hey, Echo. Angie, good to see you. Holding fourth place. This weekend. Willard. Lost your spot, Willard.
I could be doing that too. Marla, baby. Echo, baby. Elizabeth, baby. Teresa, baby. Gotta leave one out. Sissy, baby. Quilter, baby. Regina,
Just
baby.
on time, in the nick of time, there he is.
Oh.
He likes the dramatic appearance, huh? Like the
Right?
I've arrived.
And Willard says, I'm just another schmuck today, or you could say a squirrel. I mean, not schmo, but schmuck. We're going to have to make it any old schmuck show now. All right. Let me take this comment off so it doesn't cover up Chessboard's little signature. There we go.
Pardon me, mister.
Customers. Are you customers? Have you come to try my time machine?
Well, we don't know. What is it?
Oh, it's marvelous, absolutely marvelous. You just step inside, and I throw a lever, and things spin, and lights go on and off, and you wind up somewhere in the future. I mean, really in the future.
You don't say. Well, it can't be any good. There's no line waiting to go in.
Well, let's go anyway. I'm curious. Besides, it sounds cultural.
Uh-oh, don't fight it, Fred. When they start talking cultural, we're dead ducks.
I have to. That's from Chessboard. And all right. I like the long hello. Sorry. One more. Let Roseanne do the introduction. It's only like a few seconds.
Greetings, Earthlings and humans and all other intelligent life forms and unintelligent life forms. And, morons, idiots, imbeciles, just people who are walking through life asleep and being MK Ultra to death. Worse today than after World War II with Operation Paperclip and that whole thing that I talk about. But anyway, I'm going to still try to help you fight through it, even though you piss me off so bad. You listen to the worst fucking idiots instead of me. And I have about fucking half.
It hasn't gotten old yet. I can't help it. Gosh, Jeff, I'm really glad you're here tonight. It's another one of those weeks where it feels like there wasn't, there's no catching up and so much happening. So here we are.
Here we are. There they went.
Okay, Jeff. So I've been waiting since, 2 this afternoon to find out what you were right about. Let's hear it. Are you here? Hey, Dreamcatcher.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
We hear you. I'm literally, quite honestly, on the edge of my seat because I have no idea either. So let's hear. If you're ready, I'm love to know.
3 Secret Service agents arrested and walked out of the building.
Yeah, I got that on deck for us.
They put them in cuffs, didn't they, Jeff?
Yes, yeah.
What's that?
They put them in cuffs, didn't they?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
last. Go ahead.
Yeah, last Wednesday, I think it was either last Wednesday or last Sunday. This had already happened, and I don't know why they're waiting till now to release it, but yeah, they were basically leaking stuff and selling stuff.
Hey,
yeah, I've got Benny Johnson did a little bit on that. I have it right here on deck.
Hold on a second. That is freaking treason of the highest degree, isn't it, Jeff?
Yep.
like hanging.
Like,
John thinks that Trump just enlisted Rambo to take care of the Iran conflict. We're in good hands now, Sean.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
I just
seen-
had to read that.
I've seen that.
Hey, Deb Cole. Were you going to say something else, Jeff?
well, yeah, with with Iran, you know, I guess it's not too smart to threaten to kill one of Trump's kids.
I did hear that. Yeah, that's crazy that they even did that.
Yeah,
So,
but they blew the dude up.
Yeah, roll him up.
yeah.
I think they dropped the Moab on him.
Damn.
Here's that's crazy. Here's
All right,
this
so
exactly what you were talking about.
real quick, before we get veered off, real quick, back to this treason of these Secret Service guys.
Yeah, that's what I would go ahead.
Well, Jeff was like getting ready to say something.
No, go ahead.
Oh, all right.
I seen yesterday where the military was going to execute somebody for the first time since 1961.
I heard it was they were gonna. Okay, wait, no, those are separate things. What was the person or what for? Do you remember?
Yeah,
man.
it's Hassan. He was the one that did the shooting in Fort Hood, Texas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Death by firing squad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody will be glad to see that. Well, not
Yeah.
maybe see it, but know it's happening.
I'm still wondering this one of these Kentucky judges that was, I don't want to use any of the bad words, but when you get stuck in traffic and everything and all these girls and everything. So there was rumors and it was being said that he was going to be sent to Gitmo. I know that he's facing charges and I'm pretty sure he's pled guilty, but I don't know if he's actually in Gitmo, but I hope he is, man. But that's what I heard. The guy from Kentucky, the judge. Anyway, I don't have anything on that. That's allegedly in mine. It's just something I heard and I'm not even sure, but I hope it's true. But yeah, this one's exactly what you were talking about with the Secret Service guys.
Like the Secret Service may actually be facing some accountability for all of this, as 3 Secret Service officials have been placed on leave and escorted out of the building in handcuffs. Investigation goes right to the top. 3 Secret Service officials, including the agency's top spokesman, have been marched out of their office and had all of their devices seized amid an internal misconduct probe. Communications Director Anthony Guglielmini, this is the guy who was constantly lying. You remember sloped roofs? Remember after the Butler assassination attempt? This is the guy who was constantly lying to the media. I can't believe it's taken so long to absolutely nab him up, but let's see what happened to him. The 2 others in the department left on Monday. Sources close to told Real Clear Politics. The 3 have been placed on leave with their security clearances suspended and their work devices seized. The Secret Service declined to comment on the nature of the investigation that involves the CIA and the FBI. Whoa. It comes amid an ongoing effort by FBI Director Kash Patel to hunt down the source of the leak, the media involving Donald Trump's clandestine plane swap in Turkey. So this is Guglielmini right here. The report describes how President Trump left in a catering cart and it was leaked in order to humiliate the president. Who would know about this? Well, possibly the Secret Service director, or the Secret Service comms director at least. Comms shop. Did the comms shop actually leak it? A reminder that the guy who runs the Secret Service right now is the man who is trusted very much by President Trump. It's this guy. His name's Sean Curran. But haven't seen much from him in the face of reforms. Guglielmini has overseen Secret Service Communications Department since the Biden administration, including during the fallout from the Trump-Butler assassination. He previously served as comms director for the Chicago and Baltimore police departments. And he announced that an agent assigned to J.D. Vance was facing criminal inquiry for media leak. The case erupted after agents were quoted complaining about last-minute travel requests from Vance and his family, raising concerns of operational details being compromised. Disciplinary actions against 6 agents and Butler assassination failures, marking a turbulent year. The suspensions were imposed, but not made public.
Klondike hits you with brutal cold. Can you survive? Build a warm camp.
Wait, I want to play that.
Oh, whoa. Obviously, Secret Service. I don't think anybody could have a real problem with how the agents on stage acted with the latest Trump ballroom, the guy running in trying to kill Trump in the ballroom, the White House Correspondents' Center. But what about the Secret Service agents outside? where the dude was able to just run right through the barricade.
So I'll stop it there for a minute, but it pretty much talked about what you were saying about this just happening and everything. Or you're saying it didn't just happen, but they're reporting it as if it did.
Yeah, this happened last week.
That's crazy. Well,
And you know, and this is where the media gets it wrong. When they suspend your security clearance at top federal agencies like that, you're fired. Because
they didn't say fired. They didn't say fired.
They said suspended pending investigation, which is horseshit because
They've already investigated.
Yeah, you don't have a job if you don't have a top secret security clearance.
Hey, Drummond Son, Mary Freeland, Regina, Karen, Teresa. Good to see you all. That's crazy, man. There's just so much. I can't keep up with it all. I know, you know, those guys going out in cuffs and all that and the investigation. I know where we can put those files. I'm going to put it right next to all the other things we need to put in there because it's like, it's a big deal, man. Going out in handcuffs isn't a joke. And what's crazy is you could kind of see it coming. Like, I don't even know if I've played all the clips that I've definitely heard them talking about, you know, specifically the FBI and different parts of, you know, people that are in this administration right now that are doing whatever they, you know, not necessarily trying to help, you know, to basically trying to go against the grain. And you hear all this. I mean, I know that was Secret Service, not the FBI, but I feel like there's purges in all the different departments and things coming out left and right.
When you hear about,
Hey, sis.
you know, corruption in, say, the FBI or the CIA or something like that, you know, it's disturbing, but you're like, yeah, I'm kind of used to that. But
yeah,
corruption within the Secret Service is super scary. And,
Yeah.
you know, to me, anyway, it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Because that's the guys you're supposed to be able to trust.
Yeah, you're supposed. I feel like you should be able to trust all the agencies. You're supposed to be. I'm not saying I do, but I feel like you should be able to in a perfect world. You know, they're the good guys, supposed to be. Booty says, I'm making wine in 2 weeks. It'll be done. I'm scared to do that. I'm afraid like I'll do it wrong or it'll be so strong and I'll end up blacking out or some shit.
Is that toilet wine you're making?
No. It's easy to make, man.
Echo said, what kind?
I'm
So
gonna
it's
try
Reese-
some mango.
Mango?
Yeah, mango. Be
I said-
good.
Wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so far behind, like 15 minutes behind. Damn, y'all. But yeah, I feel like a lot happened this week, and I just hope, I don't know if we go through everything fast. I think we won't get through it all before you leave, Jeff. Even Judicial Watch, where John Solomon came from, they put out a little bit of things. They're the ones I think were talking about, yeah, people slow rolling shit and not giving them their FOIA requests and, you know, stuff like that. But they also talked about a chick named Katie Blankenberg, I think. And she was the one trying to get the FOIA request. And now she's got a position in the White House. It's like, I was telling them backstage, it feels like they're so much bad on the inside. They're trying to get people from the outside. They're looking for people from the outside to come in to help clean it up. I mean, it does seem that way. They got John Solomon, right? It was just, I mean, I don't know his entire background, but it just seems like an odd choice, you know, from the outside like that. I don't think he was more of like a reporter, right? Do you know much about him, Jeff?
Yeah, he was a reporter.
And so now it's just kind of strange. Same with her, this girl, Katie. But they're in like the transparency task. That's like their whole job is to try to get the information and try to get it out there and put a spotlight. And I think that's a really big deal. And like, no, you're not being talked about enough. I feel like it is trying to get, you know, cleaned up. Hey, Outlandish and Pappy Two Bears.
Well,
I already
anything good is underplayed.
Echo.
Hey, everybody.
What-
Good to see you.
What'd you say, D? Sorry.
I said anything good is underplayed on the mainstream for sure. We're the ones that have to share it out and talk about it. You know?
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Yeah. Turn it up. Oh, I hope that you heard it okay. Raspberry does sound good. I like blackberry lately. That's been my kind of thing as far as wine lately. I've been choosing the blackberry. You don't feel party. Well, I'll tell you, I was sitting there. I tried to I was going to wait for you, but I didn't hear from you. And I was like, well, shit, hopefully he comes. Everybody we all kind of thought you would, but didn't know for sure. I was like, he's got to come so we know what he was right about.
And then we were preparing ourselves for all the where's Jeff comments.
Oh my God. 30-minute delay. Come on, calm down, Willard. It wasn't 30 minutes. I was trying to waste some time and get Jeff back here, but he got here like as soon as we started. It worked out good. Hey, Ziva's mom. Hey, David, Wilter, Paul Scott. You forgot the RE, Jeff. I'm so far behind. Hey, Vicky.
He said he didn't feel tardy. I said retardy.
Oh my God. Hey, Angie. I asked. Hey, Pink Flamingo and Out of Popcorn, Carlton. Good to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I'm trying to catch up. I try to go past the high comments quicker to like catch me up because hey, I thought that says purple one. I thought that was pure pressure. You say Pootie?
I said, hurry up so we can get on with it.
I know I don't want to stall the whole thing here. Pink Flamingo. I don't know. There's so much. I mean, truly. And let me see what's on. So much on X too. With between the every different way you look. Let's see. What's this one? You were talking about fraud. Something that I missed, Pootie. Some of the fraud. What were you saying about? Was it Minnesota?
No, I think it's Minnesota, or Massachusetts. That mayor got busted with $1.8 million fraud, the COVID fraud.
Oh yeah, so I feel like that shit's coming to a head. A lot of people that, and then any kind of medical. There's been a lot, and all the different frauds where they're hey, Phoenix Rising or Rising Phoenix.
When Biden was in there, that COVID, they giving all that COVID money away. They just handed it out like candy, man.
Yeah. Hey, Nancy and Cindy, they were finding all these different programs. They were finding ways to cheat, basically, and it was working for a real long time. Yorga, what kind of frosting on your cake?
Coconut. I like coconuts.
Don't sniff the skiff. It's crowded in here. Pappy Two Bears. Hey, Devin. Clay B. Good to see you. Marla B. I still call certain people their names they used to be before the @ symbols. It just doesn't sound right to like that's Marla B and that's Clay B, even though their names are longer now. That's what they were,
Yeah.
Corn Patch. Anyways. So right here, this is some fraud. I mean, it's just a small piece. There's so much. There's no way to cover it all. But this was 10,000 foreign students involved in the federal government's optional practical training. That's the thing. It's like all these different kind of programs for things, and they just take all the money of all of them. And it's crazy, but it's all coming out. There are empty buildings where hundreds of students should be working as a part of their ability to be in America, run by foreign linked groups that send money out of the country. Locked doors, hundreds of students sharing the same address, employers sharing the same unleased addresses. It's widespread phantom employee fraud going on. It's insane. Many of the so-called employers have major red flags, such as facing lawsuits, no employment records, offshore payroll claims, and suspicious international money flows. HSI agents have visited problematic OPT employer work sites in Virginia, Texas, Georgia, Illinois, New York, New Jersey, North Carolina, and Florida. Foreign students themselves are entering false addresses and employer names into the student exchange visitor information system. But we are uncovering evidence of organized fraud that spans national and international borders. It's not accidental. It's deliberate, coordinated, and criminal. To give you an example, one employee we visited claimed to employ only 3 foreign students through OPT, while our records show over 500 foreign students claiming to work there. The company's representatives were unable to answer basic questions about the business and deferred HR managers in India. OPT employees are required to directly train foreign students, but we've seen multiple examples of alleged employers claiming that all management is overseas in India. We've also discovered multiple state networks, which are large networks of alleged employers claiming to train thousands of foreign students and then farming them out to unreported party employers, making oversight nearly impossible and raising serious national security issues. That's just one little piece of all the different fraud, and it's everywhere you look, it's freaking overwhelming. And then they did the thing to Nick Shirley, which was I feel like that's the very next thing on here. It is too. They're trying to stop Nick Shirley. And it's like, why would you be trying to stop the kid? California State Assembly member Carl DeMaio has just petitioned the Trump DOJ to intervene against the Stop Nick Shirley signed by Gavin Newsom. So Gavin Newsom put it in, and Carl DeMaio is petitioning Trump's DOJ to intervene. But it's like, why in the world would you try to stop him if all he's done is uncovered fraud,
I know it.
You know much about that, Jeff?
I saw a meme today that was saying, it's like you catch a bank robber, but they arrest you and let him go. The Nick Shirley thing. It's the same thing. And it's like, what?
Yeah, this is only I can't remember what this was. He speaks for 30 seconds right here, but because I think it's about this.
Very interesting connections with her husband being an attorney general.
Sorry, y'all.
There should be to prosecute.
I can't keep this
Make sure that there is so little fraud in the state that interesting connections with her husband being an attorney general of California. Their goal as a family should be to prosecute and take care and make sure that there is so little fraud in the state that they can have such a peaceful night of sleep. However, while the attorney general is supposed to be prosecuting fraud, his wife is creating laws to let fraud continue. Specifically saying that NGOs who receive money based off immigrant services don't have to disclose their money. And so we know that they use those services to commit fraud.
I feel like the kid's in over his head. I want to be like, Nick Shirley did not off himself, I
was just thinking, I hope his security is like Trump-like,
All right. Good to see you, Sarah. Do you know much about that, Jeff? Or
No,
I don't know either. Other than this,
I know he was in Sacramento today for a rally.
Huh? What kind of rally?
Nick Shirley against that act, the fraud and everything, exposing it.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Cheryl.
Love our fraud.
Hey, Jerry. What's that, Yorga?
I said, we love our fraud. How dare you try to stop fraud? We love that shit.
Well, the people that do fight against it, are the ones getting the money from it. It's so obvious. Like,
They're the beneficiaries.
what's that, Pootie?
Yeah, they're the beneficiaries.
Right. Tennessee Ridge Runner, good to see you. Well, thanks, Blue Butterfly. Yeah, anybody that wants to share, I appreciate it. What's that, Yorga?
Said Bama baby by the bay.
Oh yeah, there used to be a song about that. I feel like. Oh yeah, I got some clips of the not necessarily of the Iranians too, but that was going to be later. I was hoping that Jeff would still be here for that, but I don't know. There's so much stuff to get through. I'm so far behind. I don't know what Let It Be True went to. Dang it! I'm getting there though. I'm about halfway caught up. Hey, Julie. Was the 3 guarding different people, or was it all Trump's?
They were executives.
So, hey, Miss
So they
Lily.
didn't exactly guard people. They were in charge of the people who guard people.
Hey,
Correct.
Jason.
It takes a whole admin to,
But they're like,
I wonder how many
giving out-
people they have to have to hire people. I don't know. Come on.
I mean, but they're giving out information and stuff like that. Did you know any of the agents? Miss Mischief says, Jeff.
No, they were all administrative staff.
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel bad for them. I don't know what they have on them, but they're seizing their devices and all the things. I mean, there is a little bit more. Benny went through, what else did he cover? Disruptive security clearance and all their devices taken. Yeah, there's really only a little bit more. I guess if you, well, we're all in trouble. Jeff, GF, any update on Kejenji Brown and the SCOTUS and her husband getting money to fix her vote on the rulings?
Nope, nothing more as of yet.
Right. Mary's got more popcorn. Teresa's got some popcorn. Y'all gonna run. We're gonna run out of popcorn. I hope everybody prepped popcorn because I'm sure it's gonna run out at this rate. But it is true. There's so much it's hard to keep up with. So I don't know when anything's gonna ever. Who was that?
Asbats just brought up the silver bullet. Jeff, do you have anything on that?
Yeah, and yeah. So I guess shortly after Ratcliffe left Moscow, I'm trying to find the documents in the Kremlin archive, but they haven't posted them yet, where Putin signed 3 decrees, and allegedly in the UK, the Prime Minister and the King have been moved to a secure location because they're worried that Putin's going to attack London.
Really?
Yeah. You know, it has to be a pretty damn big deal. You know, when the story first started about Ratcliffe going to Moscow, you know, to load and to fly the silver bullet, I mean, that you're probably looking at $250,000. And whatever this meeting was about, because he met with his counterpart, and they're saying he didn't meet with Putin, but you know, that day Putin's schedule got cleared, according to Russia 24. So why would you clear your schedule if you weren't going to meet with, you know, the director of the CIA? And he was only on the ground for, I think it was, there's reports saying anywhere between 3 and 6 hours.
So,
And
but somebody, let me get this straight. So somebody from the Russians, either Putin or his counterpart, had to get on that plane and get inside that silver bullet on that plane, right?
No. Basically, what that's used for is when there is information that is being sent back and forth, like to DC or to Stratcom. It's not used that much, but it's used more than this. Is probably one of a handful of times it's been publicly discussed. But information that's transmitted back to the States is of such security classification that they have to make sure that
okay, it's for secure communications then.
Yeah, it's a mobile skiff.
Okay. But okay, all right. It's cutting down the chance of something being compromised.
Right.
Okay.
And from my understanding, Ratcliffe flew out of DC on a Learjet, landed in Riga, Latvia, met up with the cargo plane, and then was in the skiff. They landed in Moscow, and there's like videos. There's a couple videos on X and TikTok and that where people were filming, and it was kind of funny because the one dude that was filming it was saying, "Oh shit, we're being invaded by the Americans," and you know, it landed and they did their thing. But whatever was discussed or whatever was brought to the Russians for Trump basically to give the order to have Ratcliffe fly there and hand deliver it. They didn't want any intercepts of it. They wanted a face to face.
Yeah. Security. Wow. So electronically, they weren't communicating with the silver bullet. They were hand passing things. Is that how it worked?
No, basically, what the silver they load this. It's like a Airstream trailer,
right? I saw it,
and everything in there is secure communications, so they can sit in there and discuss stuff without being eavesdropped on.
And everything's probably scrambled too. If anybody did try. Okay. All right. I'll shut up.
No, don't shut up.
Okay.
No, I like to hear your opinion too. There's just so much going on that it does feel like, that's why I like it when you're here, because you can kind of go with all the different things. It's like hard to stay on one subject when all the things, but I feel like on some level they do all kind of meet back up again, so to speak, as far as like the different things that are going on all at once. And like there's the economic side, there's the voting side, there's so many different ways to look at, all the different things going on. One of the things I wanted to, and Dee's up here, this one's about California ballots. Like I said, it does feel off track, but it's not like we're going to have to stay here just long enough to, this was 2 days ago right here. Suspicious California ballots found. And the main thing they're talking about here is trying to get them into the right hands because,
Of course. Yeah.
Which is, shoot. Sorry. But the fact that they're talking about it, the fact that it's, there, that's just kind of I feel like that's a good sign that the attention's on it. Everybody's paying, well, maybe not everybody, but a lot of people are paying attention to what's going on around them. And like some people are paying more attention to one subject than another, but this is about the California ballots.
Basically to defeat the machines where we count every ballot on camera before it ever touches the machine. So people can then do a comparison, make sure the machines can't flip the vote. But while doing that, a lot of the people that were doing the flipping kept calling me over and saying, something's wrong here. This ballot is 3 times thicker than a regular ballot, or the printing at the top is funny, or it smells funny, or they just looked really odd. And we had rough ones as well, because all ballots should be exactly the same. That's the whole purpose of it. So you can't really take a ballot and decide where it went or who it came from. So we found all of that. Now we can't do anything in California. There's no code that allows me to actually look at it. So we just finished counting it, boxed it up, put it away, and we have contacted the FBI and DHS, but they're obviously different. I mean, it's not even close. They don't need a forensic expert to actually go through. You go through with a blindfold and you find half of them. So,
and where are these ballots being held now?
They are being held at my office, which is kind of problematic because it's a really old building and we have a lot of Antifa people. And one of the Antifa people that comes in every now and then once commented how easily it'd be to burn that building down, and he's right.
Anyway, I'm not going to bog it down with all that. But
I them same people was on And We Know yesterday.
May have been Pooty. I didn't see And We Know. I do love that channel and that show. I just don't always have time.
They did a whole show with them talking about the fraud.
Jeff, I got to ask you before you leave, and I'm sorry to flip flop back around to the other subject, but
we're done. I just wanted to put that out there. Go ahead.
Okay, you suggested that Russia has suggested or floated a biscuit out there that they might attack London. Now that's World War III. Any way you want to look at it.
Right. Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, basically, Putin has said quite a few times in the last month that, all this shit going on in Ukraine, NATO has their hands in it. and you know, he views that it's NATO is attacking Russia.
Fair game, then. Fair game, London. Yeah.
Right. And, you know, for, you know, I'm kind of, I have my suspicion what may have been discussed, but the chain of events after the discussion didn't make any sense because we pulled all of our embassy staff out of Moscow.
Right.
There, you know, there was a guy in Moscow that had a video where they took the flag down and the embassy staff left. So whatever was discussed or whatever was said in this meeting, it pissed the Russians off enough to kick out all the diplomats.
Well, while you're on the subject, Clay B said any speculation of what you think they discussed.
Well, I think we probably told the Russians that
thanks, Garrett.
we know you're may attack Poland or may attack you know, a NATO ally, or what I think is more probable is kicking the embassy staff out wasn't necessarily a diplomatic change, but we're getting our people out of here, because I can definitely see a scenario where somebody in Europe would blame Russia for something going off in Europe as a false flag event. And maybe that's why they sent Ratcliffe over there to give them the intelligence that, you know, they knew either a NATO nation or somebody else was going to try to set Russia up as the fall guy for something happening in Europe.
Or what about this? If Russia got intelligence that Ukraine was going to send a drone into the embassy and pretend like it was actually, Russia would send a drone into the embassy and pretend like it was Ukraine. What about that? That could happen too.
That's very plausible as well. Like I said, I mean, it has to be something of major importance for them to basically hand deliver or whatever it was to have this discussion. And you know, he being on the ground only for roughly 6 hours it's almost like the meeting that Trump and Putin had in Alaska.
Yeah,
you know, that was quick, done, and over with.
Well,
that's not the only thing. It's a big deal that them evacuating or whatever, however you want to call it, the American embassy over there is a humongous deal.
Right? Yeah.
well, that's what Russia's been bombing over there in Europe. They've been hitting them factories where they're building the drones for Ukraine.
Right.
You guys know a lot more things than I do. I can't. There's no way. So Miss Mischief's asking Jeff, do you know why the U.S. embassy flags were removed and the embassy personnel removed?
Well, I mean, I think we pulled them out for whatever reason. I don't think, and I could be wrong, I don't think Lavrov, which is the equivalent to our Secretary of State, would have booted our embassy staff. I think that would have been all over the news. But because you're not really, I haven't heard anything on, news media other than, alternative media talking about the embassy staff leaving. And, there people were saying, well, it wasn't really the embassy. It was like a annex. Well, it's still a big deal when you take the flag down and everybody leaves.
Yeah, that's when they take flag down and there's nobody there. And
Right.
I heard that Russia is talking about using tactical nukes too.
Right.
You know much about this? Outlander said President Donald Trump signed an executive order on Wednesday banning the use of some foreign equipment in the U.S. electricity grid, the White House said.
Yeah, there's components that during Obama and Biden that were acquired by U.S. and Canadian companies that would allow for a back door into our electric grid.
Devin said Colorado Secretary of State is shitting bricks over the mail-in ballot ruling. I have seen a lot of court rulings going in good directions this week. I didn't take the time to go through each one, but there was some redistricting stuff and there was something went all the way to Supreme Court and came back down about voting. It was like a lot of different things going on, and they all seem to be going in the right direction so far. Not the first time Putin has said that about the UK. I also want to know why the flags are flying half-mast for Dolly Parton for a week too.
Mm-hmm. She's getting better treatment than Lindsey Graham did.
Yeah.
Well, she had better tits. Come on.
She had what?
Better tits.
A set of tits.
A better tits.
Look, that's exactly what my mother said. When
See?
I told her about the flags being at half staff, she goes, "Oh, it's because she has big tits."
Everybody knows.
Well, Julie says to put her in the spotlight would be my guess. She wasn't good because that is another one of those things that draws attention. Yeah, I didn't watch that. Pootie keeps telling me I'm going to. I did watch the. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Cola, didn't you just show me some bizarre video of her not long ago?
Oh, we all did it. Yeah, the asking for a I got some clips for her for later if you guys want. She did the weird devil horns and asked for Taylor Swift's baby. Yeah, right. Like very short ago. And that when we did that, it had just happened and it wasn't that long ago. That's people are talking all kind of shit about Dolly. There's all kinds of stuff floating around, honestly. It's hard to keep up with it all. That's the least important, but also it is interesting to see what people are saying. You remember we were all up here. I think Dee was even here and Cujo was here too. And y'all guys were saying, a lot of people were saying didn't even look like her, her face, her skin looked weird.
The body suit.
Some strange shit. So believe in Jeff B. It was reported last night that Russia put a nuke sub in the water. True. And what body of water did to the fact they want to take Alaska back?
Yeah, I think it's like a new stealth sub that has like miniature subs in it, and from what I've heard, it was launched out of Puliarni, which is on the west coast near Japan.
Has a bunch of little drone subs in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope that he does, Vicky. I don't know if that's true or not. Trump is going to make an EO banning Sharia law in the U.S. I actually don't know if that's true, but I certainly do hope. Not that an emergency order can't just be switched back, but.
Well, and the other thing that is scary that happened today was, I think it was around 1-2 o'clock. Now they're saying it's China. But all of the top level federal agencies got hit with a cyber attack and they were shut down. And in Europe, there was a couple people that I know that are stationed in Europe and said that they weren't able to send and receive text messages or make phone calls for about an hour.
Damn. This is for Pat Evans. She says it was a man, baby.
It's a man, baby.
I guess you talking about Dolly. I'm not sure.
I'm just. So did anybody see there was a report, and I think it was the Gateway Pundit that put out that funeral plans were being made for Bill Clinton.
What?
Yes.
I missed that shit.
Well,
Yeah.
people have been
This
saying
right.
that, but I can't recall where I've been hearing that either.
Yeah.
I haven't
have
at all.
heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Gateway Pundit did an article saying that, quote unquote, Hillary Clinton had been seen making funeral arrangements for Bill.
This shit gets weirder every day.
Right. And then people were speculating because it was never said that he was going to be dealt with like Hillary was or something like that.
Huh.
According to that number, that letter.
Huh. I don't remember that one specifically, but
Well, like he's not in it as much as I think Hillary is, you know.
okay. Right. Billy says, I saw a meme, rest in peace, Dolly. You're the reason so many of us like big boobs. That's terrible. To put that on somebody's like the thing to remember them by. I mean, I guess it's the truth though.
Put it on her tombstone.
I know, right? Here lies really big. I mean, don't do it. Remember T signed something for artists to keep their music or something like that, maybe to honor her for what she contributed. One of the two of them hasn't been conditioned yet. They got two. I did watch that interview with Cohen. I didn't get any timestamps or anything, but I did save the video just in case somebody wanted something out of it. It just seemed to me like they were both being extremely uncomfortably nice to each other and like trying to air it out, like just different things from going back through history with each other. Did you have any thoughts on that now that I've seen it, Jeff? The interview with Trump and Cohen you were talking about?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like a half an hour. But yeah, I don't want to play the whole thing. I don't know. I'm sure there was stuff in there to take from it. There's no doubt about that. They don't do anything for no reason, right? Oh, the Glenn Beck show, the thing the Pootie keeps telling me I missed out on, that Trump said on the Glenn Beck show today that he was going to ban Sharia law. And then
Good.
Vicky says on a radio interview, usually when he says some shit, he does his best to do it. So hopefully it's true. There's a lot of people saying she isn't it. She's a he.
That's a
It's all
man,
ridiculous.
baby.
I mean, we have our own laws. We don't. You can't just come to our country and bring your laws with you. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to argue with it. Uh-oh, what we got here? Shoot, sorry. Getting distracted.
Squirrel.
Yeah, this is the thing that we already said this one. I think somebody put it in chat. The Trump signs an order banning some foreign equipment from U.S. energy grid. I don't know. We already talked about that a bit. Let's see what else. Okay, so we also talked about not that long ago anyway. People were linking Bessent to Soros. I feel like I actually saw
he worked for him.
Right, that's what and people were talking about it on here and I didn't really know much about it, but here's a little clip that's pretty short where he says, kind of answers to it and says basically, I think it's, at least it's transparent as it can be. He didn't lie about it. What do you think about that? Anything before I play it? It's like a minute.
I think it's interesting that he worked for Soros on the financial side and now he's Treasury Secretary.
So he did a good job then, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, that's kind of
know where all the money's at.
Okay, yeah. Now you're connected. Yeah, I skipped where I said did a good job, but yeah, that's a greater point where he knows where. Yeah, it went over my head, Jeff. Okay, you gotta spell it out for me sometimes. But yeah, there you go. That's even better than just being good at his job, knowing where he's what. And then we've got all this stuff coming out, right, with all these different types of fraud. So it's super interesting. I'm gonna play the short clip of him talking directly to the subject matter.
What do we misunderstand about George Soros?
Well, a couple of things. My job for him was working at the investment side, never on the foundation side, and those were kept very separate. And for my first stint, Mr. Soros was focused on bringing down the Iron Curtain and was very helpful in the collapse of the Soviet Union. After I had left the first time, sometime in the early 2000s, I don't know what happened. He got much more focused on domestic policy. He and I rarely talked about politics. We haven't spoken since just after President Trump was elected in 2016.
Haven't spoken in 10 years.
And I would tell you that we had a very robust discussion, and election night 2016 was one of the 3 best periods I've ever had for money making, because I thought President Trump was going to win. And I don't know if you remember, Will, but election night 2016, the market crashed. And that was one of the greatest buying opportunities of all time, because I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, this is the most pro-business president probably since Calvin Coolidge. And I later found out that George Soros was the one selling the market. He was crashing the market, lost several $1 billion that night. And myself and several others made a lot of money for our investors.
He's like beaming about that. It's kind of funny. He made the money and he lost it over the. But I'm just saying, people were saying it, and when I heard it, I thought, oh shit, But once I heard him speak on it, they're going to be in the same room with people. They're going to be connections and stuff. I mean, he said he hasn't spoken to him in 10 years. I don't know. I just don't think it makes him. Dolly was a clone. Holy crap.
Yeah, Dolly was a sheep. Remember?
Yeah. Do know what you're talking about. There's so many strange things going on with that one. I wasn't ready for it yet, but definitely the next hurricane or whatever is scheduled to be Hurricane Dolly. Just weird shit. I don't know. Yeah, Dolly was a sheep. That was a clone. Oh my God, Dolly was not a man. Y'all are pissing off Best Life. Like, don't ruin my.
You think about it, there's only a few that have made it that big. There's Dolly, Elvis, Michael Jackson, maybe Prince. Who else? I don't know. That might be it.
Jay-Z.
No, well, not in my book.
Tupac, yeah, if you go rappers, he was a big deal. I mean, and plus he died young.
Big deal to actual icon is different, though.
Yeah, I would definitely say Michael Jackson is pretty much a a league of his own.
He's probably at the top of the list.
Yeah.
People
Dolly's
faint.
up there.
What's that?
I said, but Dolly's up there.
I did see it, Larry. I actually have it. I'll play it later. It's pretty disgusting. I didn't know it even. I'd never heard it before. All the things come out when people die. 2 tombstones for Dolly. Oh my gosh. I don't know if that was a bad joke or what. So let's see. We were talking about Bissett too, and there's a lot with that too. It's like, it does seem like, things are coming together with the. Let me see which one this one is. This I saw twice. It's the same info, but Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent expects a major financial institution to be sanctioned this week for aiding Iran. I would expect you to see a major announcement of a financial institution being sanctioned by the end of this week. And that's been floating around. It's only 12 seconds if you guys. So I don't know. I'm sure there's something to that. And do you know anything about it, Jeff? It's like I said, it's only 12 seconds if you guys want to see the.
No, I mean, I've seen reports where they are going to be demarching. I'm not sure if it was J.P. Morgan, basically for wire fraud and embezzlement.
Could be them. It could be them. Could be, I don't know who, but he said the end of this week. This is so quiet.
A major announcement of a financial institution being sanctioned by the end of this week.
Yeah, he didn't say for what reason, just a major one being sanctioned at the end of the week. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on with the money. And this one I saved just for you, Jeff, because it doesn't mean much to me, but it's from Clandestine, and I really love this channel a lot. It says, most people see a track in D.C., but I see security and barricades being put up around the National Mall. Combine this with the U.S. military taking control of D.C., the U.S. military securing subterranean transportation in D.C., the U.S. military securing the Smithsonian subterranean tunnel network, the U.S. military securing and building a subterranean facility beneath the White House, etc. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it, but I can never turn my military brain off. And I think there may be more to the UFC fight at the White House and the IndyCar races around D.C. I think there's more going on here than meets the eye. What if the U.S. military knows something is coming and they are maximizing security around D.C. under the guise of big public events? And I don't know. I just figured that would mean more to you than it would me, or if you think they're reaching.
No, I think, you know, we are
image right here.
Yeah, we're on the verge of, like I said, I've been saying for years that there is going to be a constitutional crisis. And I think with this, with the Supreme Court justice and her husband allegedly being on the take, and if, you know, Congress does get collapsed, you know, because I've heard so many good theories on, you know, the midterms. You know, there's some people that say, yeah, it's going to happen, but Cyber Command's going to be watching. Well, you know, yeah, but you can't watch, you know, ballots that aren't legal ballots. But you know, here is the major, what I believe is going to be a major constitutional issue. If they are able to prove that an incumbent didn't win their seat legally due to fraud, then how can they run as an incumbent? So, I mean, here's the other big thing that people, you know, and I'm sure they realize it, but they don't think about it. Where are all these big name politicians at that had been in our face all during the first Trump administration, all during the Biden administration? And it seems like under the second administration of Trump, they're all quiet. You know, you don't see, you know, Pencil Neck. You don't see the Penguin anywhere. You hardly see Nancy anywhere. They're all quiet. Even
Maxine Waters.
Yeah. I mean,
you know what else they're quiet about right now that I thought about? Freaking Fauci.
Yeah. Well, you know, and I thought about this too. You know, this was on my conspiracy board. You know, wonder if this trip with Ratcliffe was a prisoner swap. And we delivered Fauci over there and we got somebody out of there, maybe like a Snowden or somewhere. You know, I think that's a stretch. I think it was more to deal with a NATO incursion. But, you know, I thought about that too. I mean, we'll probably never truly know what was discussed, and we probably shouldn't, because, you know, I've said since I got in the intelligence community, if the American people knew 90% of the shit that was going on, they'd go to Canada. And of course, that statement wouldn't be true now because Canada's a shithole.
You know, I watched Monkey Works yesterday a little bit, and he said he's tracking them, showing them flights. You know, he showed the flights down there to Gitmo, and he said they've been busy lately, kind of let it slip. He said, you know, moving people back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, well, here's the other thing with Gitmo too. This is why I think there's somebody of extremely high value down there, is they have been running a MQ-4 Reaper drone around the island basically 24/7.
What island?
Cuba.
Oh, Gitmo. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they've been
They're still without power and everything down there, right?
What's that?
They're still without power and everything down there,
Oh,
right? People.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I know like Gitmo has they have their own power
No,
system.
okay. I just meant the not Gitmo,
Yeah.
but the
Yeah,
population.
I think they're having outages quite a bit.
I heard there's outages other different places, like different areas. I don't
Right.
know. I don't know if that means anything. I had this. We don't even have to have volume for really. I was just going to share it. This reminds me of they won't be able to walk the streets. This is Elizabeth Warren, and they're running up on her asking, saying how she built 12 million net worth on a 200,000 salary. And she's like just getting rid of
$200,000 salary in Congress. How did you do?
But she's just trying to, walk out of a building, go to her car, and they're running up on her and asking her the questions and stuff.
Yeah,
And that's they won't be able to walk the streets. It didn't make a lot of sense, but it does seem like we're closer to that than we were, at least. Definitely a difference from first time I heard it. What about this footage of Mitch McConnell supposedly didn't move for 20 hours, yet they moved the camera angle a couple times. So, because Billy and I talked about it, how like they show from one angle, then they show from another. So it's like technically in between there, he could have like repositioned or something. The camera wasn't on him the whole time, but it was like hours. Would they say 20 hours on the Senate floor? Oh, volume shit. Oops. Hope that doesn't get me in trouble. It's just floating around on X saying this was before, obviously he was. So like right here, I guess is that him? Because that doesn't look like him to me. But that
Weekend of Mitch's.
There he is.
Yeah,
Right.
they kept going back and forth, and so yeah, he's not moving, but the camera angles are moving constantly, and they say this was for 20 hours. I mean, you would have to pee or something, Like I don't know what to believe on this one. I just wondered if anybody saw it or what they thought, believed it or didn't believe it. There's definitely some weirdness when it comes to Mitch, but I don't know if it's that far down the rabbit hole or not. I just wondered I figured if I saw it, somebody else probably did too.
Man.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like he'd want to retire at some point. I don't get that.
Yeah, I mean, he
Staying
definitely
off until you croak. I just don't get it. Man.
They get addicted to that money and power.
Yeah.
Like they get addicted to anything else.
Yeah.
That's true. Gosh, there's so much. I feel like this was kind of old news again with the John Brennan stuff. It was only like a minute. I was going to say that basically you probably know all this, and to me, it's hard to keep up with it at all. But there is a huge conspiracy that connects so many people, and I do feel like it is slowly, piece by puzzle piece coming out. To a clearer picture that people can't look away from. There's definitely was a lot of conspiracy. But I'm more than sure that you probably know every bit of this, Jeff, but it's like 1 minute long. And this was about, the time. Actually, it's much longer than that, but I kind of thought this like short part of it would pretty much encapsulate what I was trying to. I feel like it is. Oh, I feel like there's something new about it. There's a reason it's circulating again, but it's definitely something most of us have already heard. But I wanted to share just this 1 minute here. Oh, no volume. Tech on it.
Brennan, after being caught in the scandal of breaking into the State Department,
Yeah, the
and messing
breaking
with
in.
Obama's passport files, is duly rewarded. Remember, Brennan becomes Obama's CIA chief.
After
To use
that.
Obama's exact words, Brennan had Obama's complete trust. The rest is history. I've been on this Brennan track a long time. For a while, it felt like there were just a handful of us who knew the ramifications of this story if fully unfurled. We were, of course, punished for covering such stories over the years. Here at OAN, we're Exhibit 1. We told the truth, we were over the target, and powerful people used every kill switch in the book to discredit us. But we were right, and we knew it from the very beginning. And if you listened, you also knew. Now, the FBI says they're launching an investigation into Brennan. Huzzah!
So I guess that is the new part. They're finally going to do the investigation. I feel like that isn't very new, but some of that going back, there was a longer thing there, but I guess there's some of this I didn't really realize. Like, so they basically broke in and they knew about it. It's crazy. In 2008, the State Department reported unauthorized access to the passport files of then candidate Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton, and John McCain, and they brushed it off as merely curiosity. One of the people in the passport breach files was reportedly cooperating with the federal investigators until he was shot in his car. Oh, that was right before, yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to figure out the Tower Brennan. In addition, Brennan wasn't the only person with CIA ties in Pakistan at the time. It was one of the companies. Go ahead. You probably can explain it much better. I found it interesting seeing that again, though, and going through all the things like how that happened, and then he got a position upgrade. He became higher, a position at his job.
Yeah, became CIA director. Do you guys remember? It's been quite a few years ago. I think it was right before or shortly after Obama came into the White House, where that person that worked for the CIA was executed outside the main gate of the CIA in McLean, Virginia.
Hold on, wait. Can you? I'm confused. Wait, what?
No,
Somebody
I don't remember that at all.
No, please repeat that again. My brain, I got cognitive dissonance halfway through or something.
There was a CIA agent that was turning into the main entrance checkpoint for the CIA, and they were gunned down in the middle of the day. Well, it was early
in his
morning.
car. That guy that was in that story.
Correct.
Okay.
That was your whistleblower.
Yeah, that's how he was rewarded.
And from my understanding of the passport was they were trying to get rid of evidence of Obama's travels when he was running for president.
Yeah, there was somewhere he was that I can't remember. Yeah, that was in there somewhere. The same little batch there, a country or somewhere it was that they lied about or something like this.
Hey, I think Trump's been posting about Obama again today too.
Yes, he said he needs to be tried for treason.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, I've been watching the grandkids. That's a wonderful time.
Did you see Kim Kardashian's bratty little shit kid North whining about her $10,000 budget getting reduced to $1,000?
I did not see that. I
The only
saw
Hollywood thing I seen today. Oh yeah, she was whining like a little spoiled bitch.
A couple of weeks ago, I saw a video that she did that was kind of weird and dark, and I saw Kim like taking up for her creativity or some shit. I don't know, man. That kid is Kanye's karma.
They're so irrelevant to me, but I just happened to see it. And what else was it? Oh, because she got the boyfriend. She's 13 years old, and her mom was like, oh no. Her slutty mom was like, oh no, you can't have a boyfriend. Oh, come on. Okay.
Outlandish has got something for the Nothing Ever Happens files. It says Massachusetts State Representative Francesco E. Paulino, a Democrat representing the 16th Essex District, was arrested by federal authorities on Wednesday following a grand jury indictment over fraud. Huh. Let's see.
We should call that the AB segment.
Man, everybody's talking about the moon, and here I am on electronics on the inside of the house. Moon is very beautiful. Lunar eclipse tomorrow night. Supposed to be able to see here, but rain and forecast. Someone else was talking about the moon also. Anybody else getting pop-ups on the chat on your phone? I hope not. Brennan has the chance of 10 huge charges of treason. Don't know why he is not gone already. Man, there's so much. Also Swalwell. I've got some of that from Govea, like the actual details, the documents, his raid. I mean, it's not much more than we have already talked about, really. Just the exact details. Have you seen the video of this moron? Jasmine Thomas, 31-year-old nurse. Isn't she the one that was getting the text messages from on the house floor from Epstein? Jasmine Thomas? Anyways,
Who's that
I don't know.
black ghetto bitch? I don't know who she is. She ghetto
Well,
trash. I know
I can't remember
that.
the girl's name. Getting
Yeah,
those text-
Jasmine Crockett. She crocked as shit.
Okay, yeah, different Jasmine then,
Oh, okay.
I guess. I have not seen that video, Outlandish. Man, there is so much, though. There really is a lot going on. And Big Mike. Oh, my gosh, you guys. I swear.
You know Michelle is a tramp.
I feel like people just try to see if I'll push the buttons. If the moon is beautiful, where is the moon child? I don't know. Maybe she's working. How did I get so far behind again? I thought I was just about caught up. Hey, feedback. Most are already gone. You're watching a movie. Central casting. See, now I know they just want me to push buttons. I'm looking. Shit, where did it go? I still love the Calm Before the Storm one. I can't get rid of it. And I hardly ever, anytime you reference it, Jeff, I rush to push that button because otherwise it just sits there taking up space. But
did you guys see where Mom Dami in New York, he banned Uber and Lyft drivers?
No.
Yeah.
Central casting.
Why?
Sorry, I had to play it.
No, I have no idea.
Just
Said
maybe save the taxi business. I don't know.
No clue, but there's a lot of pissed off people inside New York City.
Yeah.
But like I said,
Trust the plan.
You apparently you voted this idiot into office, so
there you go.
Get what you deserve.
Yeah. And then this is another one of they say security for the race was a dress rehearsal for the She visit. We live in interesting times. And then they posted, the Department of War posted this video. Really just looks like they're flexing. It's like 3 minutes. I'll just play it in the background because it's got music too anyway. But it just seems like a flex to me of like, oh wait, it is playing. Of how badass all our stuff is, you know what I mean? But this was put up by the Department of War, and I do feel like there's been a lot. I saw something and I shared it, but I've already flipping forgot. Some propaganda, like we got two sets of propaganda going on, and one is like American propaganda that we're still badass and our military's still good at stuff. I don't know.
I don't know. The Department of War has been putting out a lot of Q stuff again.
Oh my God, all the time. Here, this right here is from them as well. Like this is from on their site, and this whole 3 minutes here just showing off, basically. You know. Oh my gosh, is it skipping around on y'all too?
Yeah.
Like my.
Yeah, I think you're froze up.
Frozen.
Sing it through.
You are frozen. Now it's time to hijack her channel.
There you go.
Just the plan, baby.
Uh-oh, you boys. Hold up now. Where's the uncle? Cujo. Of course, he can't get on now if she's froze.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Just the plan, Cola.
I can hear y'all, but I guess can y'all hear me?
Now we can.
Well, I'm afraid to I wanted to share that with you guys, but it's like I couldn't. It started glitching. It's 3 minutes long. We didn't even get through a minute before I started doing that. So I obviously stopped sharing to try to get back together again. Cheryl. Frozen chosen. I don't know if I should try again. I guess not. I guess I won't. It looked to me like they were just flexing off how badass everything they've got is and all the different.
You're still roboting.
I am.
Oh yeah, you're about ready to get swatted.
Well, damn. I just.
You pay your internet bill?
I'm not trying to play anything now.
That's another one of those makes me laugh every single time.
Yeah.
I'm sounding good now.
Yeah. Those shows back in those days were. Could you imagine them trying to do a TV show like Archie Bunker now? Oh
No.
my God!
I was watching Archie Bunker last night, man. I said, just imagine that being on today, man.
Right.
Because people weren't offended back then, you know?
Nope.
I mean,
Well,
not
it was-
like they are now.
On my end, I was for a while, and y'all were kind of giving me some shit, and then when I tried to talk, you.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
We're having technical difficulties.
Someone in another chat was asking if anyone has seen an increase. They've been flying a lot of SAM flights to Fort Carson, Colorado, and a couple days ago they had a Doomsday plane that flew in there and was only on the ground for about an hour. So, you know, I think as we get closer to the midterms, you know, something is on the verge of snapping.
Yeah, Sanford son.
Uh-oh.
That'd been another one you couldn't watch neither.
Cola, now you're
I
on
can
mute.
still hear y'all, but it kind of glitching up on my. I don't know really what to do. I have pretty good internet and usually no issues at all. So I'm just kind of riding this.
Yeah, there's been a lot of cyber attacks today. So,
Oh, good grief. I don't know, man. I just X'd out the X posts. I still had a couple left, but I thought, well, maybe I do always have a lot of tabs open. Usually it's not a problem. The other was on the Swalwell. It was basically just a short, straight to the point about him getting raided and things like this. When I have a lot more information on about it on Robert Gouveia. He goes,
well, and I think what you're starting to see is, you know, when it was a conspiracy about the 100,000+ sealed indictments, I think you're starting to see a lot of these indictments being executed.
Well, that was some of the rulings that I saw. Actually, they're sealing on. There's court stuff going on, but the first motions they want to do is to seal it. They don't want the information out. Stuff that's going on right now, because Gouveia covers every detail. I'm gonna comb through and see if I can figure out which one they were talking about. It may have been with Swalwell, or no, because there were some I skipped over. Just too much info.
Right.
To cover every single thing that goes on. But that's why I say so much is going on. It truly is. I'm scrolling now through my what I did not put into the other, playlist. Swalwell I did. There's some info on that. I found it. James Comey. I feel like there was a lot of stuff they were trying to make private or sealed indictments. You guys were saying they were sealing it up before, since they don't want us talking about it, I guess, or knowing about it or whatever, or more info coming out. But if it's going to court, you would think that look at that song. Remember that song? I always feel like Purpose messing with me. Oh my gosh.
Well, no, I think what it is they don't want the American people to lose their shit, especially the ones that are mentally unstable.
So all of us? No.
Right.
That's what I was thinking.
Right. Some of us are from the if you're not bleeding, get back outside and play era. Yeah, for sure. Oh man, we're low lives now. I don't think so. I don't think we're low lives. I can't believe I can't. There were still a couple. See what if it was trying again for. I did like that Department of War thing. I'm not going to try on that. You can look it up. It's just basically footage of just badasses, honestly.
Yeah, it's a motivational PR video.
Right. Well, there's some reason they're putting that out there, you know?
Yep.
I kind of wonder if it's not even for us, you know? They're like flexing on anybody thinking about anything. I don't think we're low life, Elizabeth. Smart lives, smart lives, not massive, smart lives. I'm so smart, I can't figure if it's lives or lives.
Smart lives matter.
That's what I thought too at first. Oh, man. I'm trying to see. Attorney General Todd Blanche was talking about, Fauci was an ongoing investigation still. That was one of them, but oh my God. Yeah. One of the things I said, a lot of the court rulings were going in a good way. The Texas stuff, they voted about you have to use your ID to do mail-ins. I was going to play a little short of that to show y'all, but I can just tell you. Something about the ballroom, I have no idea what. Oh, that was interesting because a lot of it is speculation that I just find an interesting thought, especially clandestine. And it was like, why do they care so much? And it was basically saying when they fight against things like this, if they were going to get back in there and enjoy that ballroom, why are they fighting so much? It said because they're, according to clandestine, allegedly in Minecraft, they're paid off by adversaries. Like they're not in it for America's benefit, and that's a scary thought. But it's all speculation and nobody knows it for certain, right? But whatever.
Well, what I think, I don't think it's so much about the ballroom. I think it's what they know is being built underneath the ballroom.
And they have come right out and said it because they had to. Right? Trump said that comment, something like, well, we had to. Court made us tell you or whatever. I can't remember, but he basically was salty about it. He wasn't going to.
Well, it's when basically the Judge Advocate General Corps, which is the attorneys for the military, basically told the courts, no, this is a national security issue, and you don't have no say so because the military is ultimately, in charge of national security, and when a commander-in-chief, puts a national security on something, good luck, activist judges.
Well, I feel like even the judges are not fast enough, but even the judges are kind of getting, they're being exposed at the least. I'm still so curious about, we were talking, I didn't even believe it was real a couple of weeks ago, maybe 2 or 3 shows ago, about, oh gosh, that's all, we just did this and it's all, I should have wrote it down. We were talking about some kind of grand jury type situation in DC specifically, which kind of reminds me back of all the things we just went over tonight about all the practicing security in DC. But then once I was looking in the information, that freaking Judge Boswell, his name's in there. And I'm like, I still have not been able to, we're going to have to watch it play out and see what happens. But I kind of wonder if maybe it's a test, so to speak, to see how he handles it. If he does the right thing, then whatever. But
Right.
if he goes against the grain again and steps out of line and does things that are unconstitutional, fights against it, then maybe it goes up a level. And I don't know. I just can't imagine why his name was involved in any of that. I was like, this is not going to go good. Like the whole thing about Florida was different judges because it's Florida, right? I thought
Right.
about the Florida
Yeah,
grand
well,
jury.
Yeah, it's more of a conservative state. But, if you roll the clock back, like 2 or 3 years ago, and if any of us were able to forecast some of the shit that's going on today, just think of, how big of a conspiracy theorist we would have been considered, for saying some of the stuff that we know to be true today. Now, just take that in a time frame, what's going to happen in 6 months?
Right. I mean, I see it left and right coming out that things that I thought were conspiracies. One, I'm laughing out loud. You said they should have had the Amish do the ballroom. They'd had it up already.
Extended part.
Did y'all see that dude out there in South Carolina giving his concession speech?
No.
Yeah, he was up there and they was talking about he wouldn't have lost if it hadn't been for Trump running his mouth and everything. And then he tried to say what's her name? Graham, Caroline Graham, what's her name? Graham.
Lindsay.
Yeah, what's the woman's name?
His daughter.
Okay, boy. Anyway, he got up to where he's going to say her name, and he couldn't even say her name. And then he finally said her first name, and his old lady leaned over and said, "Whatever her last name is."
Yeah.
No, but then some of them are like having to step down too. Like Swalwell was, he can't have all this dirt coming out about him and still run for any type of anything. But also he's been raided and his phone and all that. I'm trying to see if basically we talked about all of it. They talked a little bit about the potential charge, and it's kind of a big one, I think, with the abuse of power type situation. Like it's only for certain types of people, like police, prison guards, congressmen, things like this. They have there's a charge you get if you're abusing your power, basically. If you have a position like that on or off duty and you're, it's a steeper penalty than it would be if you weren't that position, right? Anyways, I didn't know any of this shit. I found out a lot watching Govea. He's very informative on things. And I'm just trying to see, I don't know, the name Adam McCabe, and they basically came up in all of this stuff too. But he talks about maybe he'll flip, and he might, right? The Swalwell situation. I'm just looking to see which part. I didn't do good enough on the notes, basically. I feel like not all of this is relevant. They basically talk about it on August 13th, I think. Might have been the search warrant, and they got the phone the 15th, the phone and the MacBook, so I could probably skip that. And I think you talked about how the feds showed up at the airport, or was that a different thing you were talking about?
Yeah, and they seized all of his devices.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy, man. That's a big step in the right direction. And then they talked about, see, what I'm doing is I'm going over all the notes of all the stuff so I can then I don't have to play it if we just basically, I'm sure there's a couple details that are getting left out. They also showed a picture of his wife and how she doesn't have her wedding ring on anymore. Like, I mean, it's not funny, but I mean, he got caught in all kinds of terrible stuff with other women, and he's kind of it wasn't always, I mean, it's alleged that it wasn't consensual or whatever, I don't know. I don't know all of it. There's definitely two different women, two different situations. And if I was his wife, I probably wouldn't be wearing my wedding ring anymore either. Anyway, I skipped ahead for this one here. They talk about this abuse of power type situation. And it's just like talk about what his charges could be. It's a little article that he's reading. It's real short anyway.
Have not been public, but they got some more insight on exactly what's going on. They say, according a search warrant, so they actually got the warrant. Standard here from the San Francisco entity looked at it. We also just saw the document that we read, which was the inventory location. News outlets reported that he was searched Saturday night at the San Francisco airport. The warrant was certified by Biebensheimer, FBI agent in San Francisco. That guy works for the Public Corruption and Civil Rights Squad. And the warrant filed August 13th, signed off by a magistrate judge. Nobody's responding to comments, but as we saw, 18 U.S. Code Section 242 may be the crime. That is law enforcement, or really anybody in a position of power, abusing their powers. And if convicted, the most severe cases may result in life in prison, according to the DOJ. And that's a big one, which means maybe Swalwell will have an incentive to kind of, start to turn on his other co-conspirators who enabled all of this. Let's not forget, the FBI knew in writing, they were doing interviews, that this guy had a very close connection with a Chinese spy. He came in, he talked about it. He said, I didn't do anything wrong. They believed him. They closed the case. Now, they then put him on the House Select Intelligence Committee, where he got more internal information about America's most sensitive issues. So it's almost like maybe they had compromise on him and they wanted him to be in that position so that he was controllable. So the warrant came down, 18 U.S. Code, Section 242. Let's take a look at that law. It's under Title 18. It makes it a crime for a person acting under color of any law to willfully deprive a person of a right or privilege that's protected by the Constitution or laws of these United States. So he's a congressperson. Somebody makes a claim against him. He says, if you do that, I'm going to power to slam you. I'm going to overrate you, congressman. And I'm one of the most prolific congressmen, a leader in the
Y'all still here?
What's going on? I don't hear anybody.
I don't know. I can hear you though.
Okay, good.
I was definitely gone for a minute. It sucks, man.
Oh, your internet?
Yeah, I guess so.
Where's your uncle?
Well, he'll probably be here soon now. Maybe I ought to send him a message.
Where did everyone go? Paul says. What's up, everybody? Good to see you. Good evening.
It's your show.
No, you don't want the Yoga family baby, by the way. You don't
Did
want
you guys
that.
get any of the clip that I played or no?
I was away for a minute. I don't know. I'm
Shit.
Was there a clip playing, Yorga? Were you here?
Yeah, but I was kind of doing something too. I'm sorry. But what was it? I was paying attention. I can't remember. What was it?
It was the Swalwell stuff.
I don't think I heard anything. Maybe it was silent. Did you guys see the clip in chat? You heard Yorga and B now, Cola. Okay.
I didn't see any clips. Son of a bitch. I sat there and played that shit for like 2 minutes. And yeah, y'all didn't see any of it.
Sorry.
Well, that sucks, y'all. Damn it. I'm sitting here listening to it a second time, going over the charges about the abuse of power. Yes. And having his devices seized and stuff. And maybe he would flip. And also, the penalties can be up to life in prison on that. That sucks, y'all. Oh, wow.
Well, normally we don't have technical difficulties, so it's rare.
Most of the time, I know. I really hope this shit works its way out, though. There was some really interesting stuff. I was hoping you guys. So this goes into stuff that I won't be able to. I don't know. They're talking about the co-chair, Adam Gray, feeling the heat. Somebody named Ruben. And Adam McCabe and people that might flip, all this different because all of this shit ties into other people with the Swalwell. And, Govea was going through it all. But let's see, what's this one about Solomon? Hopefully this will even play, though. Seems like when I try to play it, it uses up too much internet or something. So, bitch. Though I was afraid when I played that he would go. I had something else to run by him, but I know it takes too long. There's just so much information from so many different directions. And if it was just one like big thing, it would make it a lot easier. But it's like from every angle. Let's see. I'm scared to try to play it again. And I've had a lot this week of different things too. So I can't remember. He is supposed to be coming tonight. I'm sure he'll probably make it. Maybe I should okay, they heard it. Okay, now I'm really tripping. We heard it. I heard it. Okay, I don't know if people are y'all are good. I'm glad they heard it. Like I'm sitting here recapping it and they're like, yeah, lady, we heard this shit. Oh my gosh. I step away too during clips sometimes. So I totally get it with you guys. I'm just saying it's hard to tell. This was
like
about
me.
this is something about Venezuela. I wrote down
hanging out with Jan.
In September of 2020, about 9 months after the assessment was made that there are machine vulnerabilities, CIA observed Venezuela conducting an experiment where they were able to successfully breach an election counting machine and change the votes. And by the way, change the vote counts without it being detectable in a post audit or in a post image review.
What?
How did they do that? They had an election machine with ballots and counts on it. As it was working its way up to the vote counting area, a mirror server was created. Somebody sucked the real votes off, placed fake votes in, and then sent them up so that when the audit occurred, the fake votes would be the only ballots you could see. You couldn't see the original ballots as they were casted by that. Now, that was in a controlled environment in Venezuela. It didn't happen during a real election. It happened during election testing. But its significance to the intelligence community was, hey, this isn't hypothetical anymore. Someone figured out a way to do this. And the CIA was extremely concerned about it. But guess what? Our president, our Congress, and the American people didn't get told. And for 6 more years, we went through thinking our machines weren't hackable when they were.
They definitely were. And that's why they get so panicked when you actually follow the paper trail. We also had in Georgia evidence of duplicate and triplicate ballots being scanned. We saw that there were like coffee stain type of symbols on various ballots that are kind of like a unique fingerprint. And oh, that's weird. Somebody spilled coffee in the exact same way on 2 separate ballots. How'd that happen? Or maybe it was just scanned in twice. Then we had the modification of the metadata, the hash files that would validate that the file.
Anyways, it does. It goes into so much more. And there's so much when it comes to like several things, fraud, voting, integrity, just like all angles. I guess I better play pots and pans, lady. 93 minutes. How dare I go that long? It is so funny, like counting the minutes. Here we go, Jerry. Please forgive me. All right. Yeah, maybe so, Clay B. Poor Jerry. See, don't make me feel bad. Oh, I don't know what's up with that, Clay. I don't know if you're messing with me or it's only working for some people. This shit's starting to freak me out a bit, for real. Half the people heard it, half the people didn't. And I've never had it.
It's like my damn TV talking to me yesterday.
Oh, please. Well, I kind of want Cujo to hear it too.
I'll wait on that one.
Yeah, I know, because I mean it's a good one. I mean it's crazy but true. I wish whatever it was you said backstage that got me laughing, I wish you'd remember how you say that shit again, because it was so funny. Okay, he didn't hear me for 3 or 4. Yeah, there was a couple places where even I would hear you guys, but y'all weren't hearing me, and then it would go completely still, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I'm not here. But at no point did I get a circle. It's like I don't know, it was strange. It didn't go all the way out. But I knew that y'all weren't hearing me. It was obvious. So yeah, it's a bitch, man. There was a lot more details on this, but I'm going to spare y'all because I do have a whole lot to go through. Honestly, I don't know that I'll get through it all. And all of it's not heavy like this. Some of it, a couple more things. This to me here, when I was getting ready to share, and I wanted to share this one with Jeff, because I don't think there's very rare that I run across stuff that he's not even already heard 10 times or something. And I don't know for sure if he had or what, but this is just from Judicial Watch. So it would make sense if he hadn't, a little 40-minute video they put out, and they're talking about basically, all the kind of like things are being slow rolled. But on this part, they're talking about somebody that he says our loss is America's gain about this Katie chick. Once again, it seems to me, and I'm just a regular ass person, and I know I can be wrong about a lot of things, but from my perspective, it seems like they're reaching out and getting people from the outside in. instead, because they know that they've got a lot to fix and they don't trust the people they already have. I mean, that's what it appears to me when we went from first it was John Solomon and now this chick, and they're both from this like basic little organization. Anyway, here.
What is Judicial Watch's loss is America's gain, with our colleague Katie Blankenberg now going and now being at the Justice Department as head of the Office of Information Policy. She's got a lot of work to do. And of course, just because Katie's there doesn't mean we're going to stop suing the Justice Department or other agencies for records and demanding answers, and nor does it mean the courts are going to stop demanding answers. We had an interesting case or a disturbing case that we're pursuing with the FBI and Justice Department. Dan Bongino and Kash Patel highlighted the secret room, the burn bag room with documents about all sorts of matters, including, it looks like, the targeting of Trump. And Judicial Watch said, well, that's interesting. Tell us what's in that room. Give us the documents. So per usual, the FBI and Justice Department stonewalled, so we sued in federal court. And as part of the disclosures to us in the lawsuit, they said there could be as many as 1.9 million records. And now the number is upwards of over 2 million records. And they really haven't given us too much in the way of details since then. So the court is concerned, and so are we, that were these records are they repeats? Are they just being kept away from people and they're not accessible anywhere else? Why weren't they searched in response to prior Judicial Watch FOIA requests or congressional subpoenas and things like that, right? And so the court said, that's a fair concern. And she ordered the Justice Department and the FBI to provide answers. They said that given the fact that it's 1.9 million records, it's going to take 158 years to process the records. So what they pretend they only can do is only look at 500 pages of records a month. And if you do the math, it's essentially, at least for the portion they're saying they're going to process, 158 years. And I don't know if the court's going to be ultimately comfortable with that, but this is one of the other frustrations we face. No matter who's in office, this is just the slow walking of records.
So I'll let that play a little longer than I'm into, but
I think I've seen where they found some burn bags over in Afghanistan. I think if I've seen that right a while ago. Well,
I don't know.
It might be a bunch more stuff coming out.
I mean, there's so much. It's so crazy. It's hard to keep up with. It's not a small thing. It really is this. There was a couple burn bags up there on them shelves and all kind of shit up there. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So, but you hear the frustration. You hear what's going on. 1.9 million records. And they say shit like it's going to take 158 years to release it all. They're bullshit. And they don't want to, put it out there. What's that, Yorga?
I said they're bullshitting. I disagree with you. Yeah.
And it's like, so that's why I think they're adding these other people, because they know they got bad people on the inside. It's crazy.
Get AI to go through all that shit in a couple of days, probably. I mean, I don't know.
But that's the thing that kills me is like so many people say, they feel like they've given up on things or whatever. They don't think anything. We're right in the middle to me. I feel like we're in the middle of a power struggle back and forth. And I don't know who gives up in the middle. You know what I mean?
That's what it is. That's what we're in right now, in the middle of a power struggle.
And you can see it. It's clear as day. I mean, they're saying it openly, 158 years. They're obviously trying to but some of the stuff is coming out, and then they won't give it to them, but they give it to someone else, and like, Grassley or all these different things. But there's more shit in here. I'm trying to look. Yeah, there's more legal ramifications for the shit that they're pulling right now. So I'm still remaining hella hopeful, y'all. There is so much going on. It is unbelievable. I'm about to find this clip here where they talk about the reason they want to know how they handled these information. Like, did they do it right? Right. So when did they make a copy of it and send the copy, or I'm going to screw it all up. That's why I play the damn clips, because I'm going to say it all wrong. But it's back to the burn bags and stuff like this. Like, when they did that, did they have backup copies? Like, anyways, there's going to be some ramifications from that. I don't know what they'll be, but this shit is not done yet. Okay. There's so much happening. I'm going to play this.
I heard they found one of them burn bags in the office, right next door to the main office. You know, the director's office is right next door.
They did. It's crazy, man. And I do believe, I mean, there's all kinds of theories behind this, but
disguise their importance. And so she wants to know, were these records just like copies and they're somewhere else in the system?
Burn bags.
Or were there potentially, in my view, I'm kind of reading into what she's asking, because the implication is if they weren't records managed, there are potential legal violations as it relates to federal law. So this is kind of a big deal to have the Justice Department report in the not too distant future, a week or two, whether or not these records that Dan Bongino and Kash Patel disclosed as being essentially hidden by the deep state that they uncovered in a secret room, whether or not they were subject to FOIA searches or whether they were managed as the law requires in terms of keeping track of what the government's up to, right? So if the government doesn't keep track of it, if the documents just go sit in a pile somewhere, no matter what, that's not the way the law is with respect to protecting the business of the people. So they're documented so that we know where we're spending our money and whether there's any misconduct or inappropriate behavior going on. So all federal agencies are supposed to follow that. And then she asks, the government shall also determine whether it can provide additional information regarding the nature of the two investigations it represents are reflected in the legacy files. So she's trying to move the ball forward. So that's what the frustration is from the federal courts, is the ball isn't getting moved forward sufficiently by these deep state actors, even under the Trump administration. Now, there have been some remarkable transparency moves by the Trump administration. There's no doubt about it. But when it comes to the basic FOIA work, it ain't ready for prime time. That's for sure. In terms of, I think, what the president would expect be happening, because it is not happening in terms of the timely disclosure of information, especially about the worst government corruption scandal in American history, which is the targeting of President Trump. They're sitting on potentially 2 million records that in part at least reflect on it, and they're telling us it would take 158 years to give to them.
So I'm just saying, we're not, I mean, I wouldn't call it a standstill, but there's a push and pull. And to me, it's pretty obvious that there's stuff going on left and so many, that's just one little tiny, part of it. And then there's a million other ones, different states, different investigations, different grand juries, different, all kinds of shit. And it's like, for people to think that I've been waiting 50 years for this, is it really him? Gosh, I can't keep up with chat. I don't know who you're talking about. Is it what really him? Anyway, I'm trying to see what else was in here. Hillary. Oh yeah, they're basically this guy, right? The David Morins guy, which I've talked about a lot because he's one of the Nothing Ever Happens files. He's one of the people want to see arrests. People want to see people pay for their crimes. And then somebody does. And it's like, yeah, but not that guy. I wanted it to be a different guy. Like he's gotten caught and getting in trouble. And basically they compare it to crimes that Hillary did and got away with. He basically, the tides are changing. Hopefully things are going to be, new precedents will be set and things like this. But this is the same video here, but a little further in where he starts to talk about David Morins. I'm pulling up right quick for y'all real quick. Just want to make sure I get a couple of these things out there because it's interesting.
Well, one of Fauci's top deputies, David Morins, pled guilty essentially to a conspiracy to obstruct and mess with FOIA records and hide them from the American people and Judicial Watch. As I noted
Sorry.
In a social media posting, let me bring it up. FOIA criminal, after admitting he knew how to make FOIA emails disappear. Remember, he's the guy who said the FOIA lady at HHS or NIAID or NIH was very nice and told him how to make FOIA emails disappear. Fauci crony David Morans just pled guilty to conspiring to defraud the U.S. and commit other federal crimes, including destruction and concealment of records and bribery. He faces up to 5 years in prison and a $250,000 fine. And underneath this tweet, there's a tweet from a few years ago.
At this point, you're probably not avoiding therapy because of stigma. You're probably avoiding therapy because you've become very...
We were complaining about the stonewalling of Judicial Watch for records about COVID in China. And this was the category of information that we were being stonewalled by as a result, in part, of Morin's criminal activity, admitted criminal activity. And in the indictment, they list a Judicial Watch FOIA lawsuit, a key FOIA lawsuit about this issue, as being one of the FOIA cases that were obstructed by his criminal activity. So what does that mean? It means that Judicial Watch is a crime victim. Yes, there are criminal consequences potentially to refusing to follow FOIA or messing with it. Now, of course, Hillary got a free pass on all of that. David Morin, thankfully, under the Trump administration, didn't.
I am happy to see things changing up some and some consequences, even though it's probably still not enough, but it's got to start somewhere. $9 a month will get rid of YouTube. I've never had that YouTube. I don't know if it's just I feel like I just hit skip. You know, I don't know how much it even is. Do you have YouTube Premium, Pootie? Or are you just talking smack?
Yeah, I got YouTube Premium Lite.
What does it cost a month to have? Just all it does is let you get the ads.
Yeah, it's well worth that.
I almost think it is worth that because YouTube
hell yeah,
has gotten
worth every penny.
terrible about
Did y'all ever
ads,
see
man.
how much it is? Like that you pay for? Because I don't pay. Most people don't pay anything for YouTube. What do you have to pay?
$9 a month.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. My bad. $9. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all can call it worth it. I'll get
15 is for the family. Bama,
I'm
Mama.
sorry, dude.
You might be on a family or Bama by the Bay. Sorry.
Family, Bama,
$15.99. Yeah, but it's a family plan.
Yeah, family, Bama,
I'm too
Bama,
good for
Bama.
commercials. Sorry, I ain't watching them unless I'm on your show or
You
someone's
notice
show. I don't
now,
mind
every
then.
time I click on a video, there's not just an ad, there's at least 2, sometimes 3.
It's annoying.
So yeah, they find a way or it'll be like skip or next, and if you hit next, it'll go to another ad on top of the already you had an ad. Why are people talking? Did you put your camera on with a bow tie or something when I wasn't looking at the screen, Yorga?
Yeah, I had a bow tie on. I put my camera on.
You did?
Yeah.
I know,
Oh,
right?
you
Like I've been
missed it.
missing.
Let me
He tells
see.
me
Show
he
me,
did the
show me. Let's see
25.
it.
Damn. He
So
did.
cute.
He did a.
Really cute. Yeah.
He did a wrestling mask one time, and I was doing whatever, putting on clips or whatever, and I didn't even see it. I was like, "You're kidding me?" He's like, "Yeah, I put on my mask. I turned my camera on." I was like, "No, you didn't." I was like,
Super Destroyer.
I bet you a lot of people like because I can't be the only one that puts it on like a TV or whatever and cleans and don't look at the screen that much. So if it's listening, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't look at the screen a lot, and I don't mean to be ignoring anybody, but it's just the way it is. I'm busy doing things, you know.
Oh my
Doing
God, no,
stuff.
they're talking about a
Doing
video
things.
you made.
Yeah, y'all need to rewind so you can see the bow tie part.
Well, okay, y'all.
I guess because he ain't gonna fucking show us. Whatever.
It's an inside joke between me and Lisa Bama by the Bay.
Gotcha. So they're supposed to an ad blocker for free, YouTube for free, no ads show up. So I've never used that either, but I have had people tell me, and they almost get mad at me because they know I haven't done it because they see me skipping ads on the live stream. But I don't know how to. I don't know. You gotta I don't know how you do it. You gotta put an app on your phone or something, do something, and then apparently it takes them away. I don't know why everybody doesn't do it if it's that easy, but anyway. It's under his hood. What, Cheryl?
That's where I keep all my ties.
Oh no.
Man, I don't know. I guess this stuff is a little deep, but I find it uplifting to see things. I'm trying to look at this one. Something about Senate. I don't know. There's one more clip I think I should play just because I don't remember what all's in there, and I took the time to write it down, so it must have meant something. I have a terrible memory, but once you bring it up, I'll remember, or once I start to see it, I'll remember all the details again. But anyway, let me see. Anyway, okay, pretty much there.
Anyway.
Yeah. This is how horrible my notes were. It says, what else hidden? New info every week. Okay, Senate, not FOIA. Yeah, it made sense when I read it out loud. Yeah, that's something they actually said. It's that we get more and more information every week. Same thing I say, because it's true. But yeah, I feel like there was a little bit more than that. And I don't want to, regret not playing it and realize what it was later, because that happens sometimes. There's so much information to go through, and I do try to cut it to the bare ass minimum.
And I wonder what else has been hidden. Now, new information is being released virtually every week by the Senate as HHS and NIH, et cetera, give records they should have given the Judicial Watch 4 years ago directly to the Senate, like Fauci's text messages, emails about COVID vaccines and how dangerous they were. And more recently, there was an email, for instance, Fauci was told by a top official at the FDA, if not the top official at the FDA, we got to track these vaccine adverse events more closely. What they hid from the American people is downright criminal. And so, we're happy that there's some transparency directly with Congress, but we don't know if that's all the records they have. And the only way or the best way, I shouldn't say the only way, to understand what the scope of records are at issue and to make sure they're disclosed is through litigation. I mean, FOIA is the best way to do that. So we've got these lawsuits for these very records, and they're pretending they don't exist. And so some records get sent to the Senate, and we're supposed to think that's all of them. Maybe it's not all of them. But there's no way of checking that unless you go through the court system, or unless the Senate and Congress are much more aggressive. But Judicial Watch just keeps on keeping on when it comes to transparency on Fauci and company. We just sued, for example, the FBI for Fauci's cell phone records. It looks like it was leaked and reported. In fact, Johnson just put out some material, Senator Johnson from Wisconsin, that he obtained from Fauci's cell phone, his iPhone. And we had asked for these records 2 years ago, or at least last year. And we didn't get it. So where did he get these records? Did HHS have them? They gave them diary records that Fauci had that hadn't previously been produced to Judicial Watch in its numerous FOIAs. Indeed, one of the text messages that were uncovered on the iPhone, raised questions about the vaccine safety related to pregnant women. Now, of course, the usual suspects are defending the vaccine as being perfectly harmless, more or less, to women or pregnant women. And there was some concern, at least initially, about Fauci, there might be issues, none of which was disclosed to the American.
That guy looks exactly like Lenny Poffo. I can't get over it. Every time you put him on there, I'm like, that's Lenny Poffo.
He looks so different. I don't know what. My husband's like, a woman did his makeup.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe a gay guy that's mad at him that he turned him down because he don't look so good. I don't normally like to make fun of people's appearance, but he does not look well. I mean, maybe I got to juice up my phone. I got to go take a little walk to see my mama, and I got to leave my phone here. So I will try to come back, and I'll be missing things because I won't have my phone, but I'll be back in a little bit, okay?
All right. We'll be here.
Okay. Okay. Bye, everyone. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right, see you, D. Let me miss you.
I thought she was gonna. When she said leave her phone here, I thought she was gonna leave and come back. Anyway, what the hell, Yorga? I was gonna say before I lose my complete thought about that clip there. I mean, he's literally Judicial Watch, whatever, are literally responsible for one of the charges against David Morans. I mean, that's kind of amazing. He's like a Nick Shirley, like fighting. It's like he's not even it's kind of awesome. So I really did. There was obviously a lot more of that that I watched all of, and it was really good to hear, you know, that all these fights are being fought. Like these things are happening. It just, they're trying like hell to squirm out of anything they can, but at least people are trying to hold some accountability, you know. Was the last
I know. I mean, does, you know, make you wonder, you know, oh, we found all these burn bags. There's a secret room. Oh, shit. Well, what's in it? You never know. They ain't saying, you know.
Well, I'm wondering, he might get more charges. I know it sounds dumb, but he might get more charges on Fauci or other people because, like he said, he tried to get the FOIA requests about text messages. They didn't give him any. And then now there's text messages. Where were they? Where did they come from? Why didn't they have them when it was, you know, his request? That's the same thing he did to the David guy. So I don't know, you know, hopefully she does make it back. Anyway, I think it's interesting how people are literally helping, you know, it's kind of the best part of the story, but it also to me does look like this administration is open to having people from different places come in and help. Like both of those people, John Solomon and the girl they were just talking about, basically were just trying to get news out and ask for information and investigate shit, like a real honest investigation, independently, you know. Anyway, I found it interesting.
Yeah, oh, it is.
And this other stuff is heavy, and this should have definitely been for Jeff being here. I should have skipped all the other stuff and jumped into this. I don't even know if I want to do it. It's like the one Pootie I was telling you about, the Dr. Steve Turley guy.
Yeah.
Man, Pootie's even here. Is that his background? Are you here, Pootie?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in the well. He's down the well. Oh, Lassie, we need to get Pootie out of the well.
Let me see. I don't even know how to pronounce this city or whatever, marching against the IRGC. That's what I'm saying. It's heavy. I should have done it sooner.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll give my dog.
Johnny.
I'll give my dog medicine.
You give him what?
My dog some medicine.
Oh. It's just a little short clip of what it looks like from, like I said, this is from that Dr. Steve Turley is covering all this. It is heavy, but.
These are scenes from the city of Isfahan. Thousands of retired workers in the telecommunications industry just discovered that their pensions that they spent decades paying into are gone. And they did something Iran rarely do without fear of a bullet in the street. They marched in daylight and pointed the finger directly at the IRGC, not America, not Israel, the regime, by name. And they're not alone. The Iranian regime is finally beginning to crack, and it's none other than the legacy media that's open.
Yeah, they're saying the media is actually covering it, which you know is a big deal for them to not try to spin it some type of way. I don't know that there is a way to spin it. But anyways, it is pretty heavy. This goes back to I think Scott
It's real heavy because you work your whole life because of a promise that your company made to you. And if for whatever reason they can't fulfill that promise, man, you screwed.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, I don't know if I want to dig all into that. It is pretty heavy, and we have been through a lot of news and stuff. I've got other lighter stuff, and I've got goofy shorts and stuff. I'm hoping Cucho will make it. He said he would be here earlier today. I mean, well, I'll just say one of the things I wrote down out of there, the U.S. escorts 200 vessels, I think, of oil a week, and it's 400% jump.
Yeah, you know what they're doing?
Go ahead. And yeah, it's the economic D-Day again from Cujo is here. Good.
What they're doing is that they got little ships carrying the oil out and filling up the big ships, big tankers.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I saw that. I did see that today. Yeah, it still doesn't make, you know, the video I saw about that today, they were kind of talking like, well, Trump outsmarted them here. Well, it doesn't really make all that much sense. I mean, it's still So they're putting fuel on smaller ships that are not as expensive as the big ones, and they're bringing it out past the Strait of Hormuz into the Gulf of Oman, and then reloading them onto the bigger boats. So I guess it would take a couple of these smaller boats to fill up the big one, and then they take off. So that I mean, if you blow up a gigantic tanker, you know, there's a lot more money lost. So this is their what do you call it? This is how they're thinking, is that we'll use these other ships. And so far, I don't think any of them have been fired upon, but still, it's still moving oil, man, right through there, you know, but I don't know. What do I know?
It gives them a little target too. It gives them a little target too, you know.
Smaller target, yeah, okay, fair enough.
I'm just gonna say that the only reason that I stuck with me the most is because it is, I mean, it's the better news. I don't want to hear that we're not getting any, you know what I mean? To think we're up getting 400% higher than usual and however many vessels through there. He talked about, because this is like I said, he's gonna would say, I could play the clips. If I don't know if you know Cujo's here now, if he wants to talk about any of it.
I don't know why they can't just truck that oil down further south beyond the Strait of Hormuz, and then, you know, if you got to build a port, do whatever you got to do, just say screw that whole Strait of Hormuz, man. We're going around it. You know, I can't believe that thing in the works.
That's what the UAE and Saudi Arabia, that's what they're, one of them's shipping it over to the Red Sea. And then there's another one, the UAE, a pipeline going right past the Strait of Hormuz. And
yeah, because the Red Sea isn't all that far away. You could truck it over there. I think, you know, what do I know, man, about Middle East logistics? But
right.
Nothing.
So Devin did the thing. He really did. I got to give him credit. The timing was, it's like he could just feel it or something. Where did it go? I saw it. He summons Cujo. There it goes.
Oh, cool. How you doing, Cujo?
He wasn't here when he wrote that. I summoned Cujo. You can't spell it with a C. Why YouTube blocks it? Something like that. And Devin at work works every time. And Cheryl said, Cujo, hey, Peachy.
We need a mic check on Cujo. I haven't heard him yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here. Tell him everybody's saying hi.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
there you
are. Right. Peachy. Sounds peachy.
There you go. Sounds peachy.
I'm just peachy keen.
Always good news.
How's everyone?
Doing good. Yep. I was kind of teeter-tottering on talking about this, what's going on with the oil and the economic D-Day and everything with Scott Bessent, and then maybe just not, you know, maybe just going into anything else, because I do have other things. Well, that's exactly where I'm at, and I was just telling Cujo, because maybe he has an opinion. Maybe he does or doesn't want to hear it, you know?
Yeah.
I have an opinion on all of it, but nobody probably likes my opinion.
No, we want to hear it.
Just hear me out. Okay. If everyone who was bombing ships or making it hard to go through the Strait of Hormuz didn't exist anymore, then it wouldn't be a problem to put ships through the strait.
Agreed.
And that's where I'm standing with it. Make everyone not exist, motherfucker. I don't understand why. Go back to negotiations. Now we're doing this. Now we're doing that. Fuck negotiating with anybody.
Yeah, I agree.
Make the people giving you problems not exist. All of them. Every one of them. And then you don't have a problem. I don't understand why that's so hard. Anyway, I'm done.
That's all right. Everybody's got an opinion. I feel like that's what this was basically talking about. It's more economic than it is it's more economic. And that's what's going to stave out the whole thing. You know, they're talking about secondary sanctions and warning other people not to I mean, I should play that instead of try to explain it, because I know that I'm not great at, reiterating something that somebody else knows about. I'd rather just that's why I get the clips in the first place. But he talks about, this Dr. Steve Turley. This is something that Pootie got me following this guy. I really do like him. And I do thank you for that, Pootie. I still, as you see, I still follow this guy.
He's pretty good.
He's talking about he's sharing when Besant talked about an economic D-Day and the end game and all the shit, so I've got an ad now, so you guys I mean, I really am. All right, here we go. I wasn't sure, but now I know that in order to explain it, I should just share it, because I'm gonna fumble all over the words of it. Let them just tell you.
An economic D-Day, the single greatest financial offensive ever marshaled against an adversary. Not the greatest sanctions package of the year, not the toughest in the decade. No, of course, this is Trump, the greatest financial offensive ever launched against any nation in the history of the world. Trump's military has already dismantled Iran's military capabilities, destroying nearly 100% of its military factories, buried its nuclear program. I mean, U.S. forces have effectively rendered Iran inert. They no longer have the capacity to project power in the region. So now, in Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent's own words, now comes the end game. And this phase isn't fought with fighter jets. It's fought with finance, with dollars. The stated objective is to, quote, sever every economic lifeline that sustains the tyrannical regime until Tehran stands completely alone. And so what that actually means on the ground involves what are called secondary sanctions. Those are the sanctions on any nation, bank, airport, shipping registry, or business anywhere on earth that keeps doing business with Tehran. Trump himself named the targets directly: oil smuggling networks, currency swap lines, cash couriers, exchange houses, shadow fleet ship registries, front companies. Every artery of Iran's black market survival economy is now being targeted. And Trump's warning to the world was pretty blunt. You know who you are. Any country still propping up Tehran, including major oil buyers like China and India, now risks getting cut off from the American financial system entirely. Bessent called this a two-pronged kill shot: total economic isolation combined with a continued naval blockade designed to collapse the regime without needing another missile fired. So this isn't incremental pressure anymore. This is Tehran being told in plain terms that the entire outside world is about to be sealed off from them, all the while their own currency is in free fall and their own parliament speaker is publicly begging for peace. The walls aren't closing in on Iran. They've already closed.
Anyway. All right.
But this is what pisses me off.
Okay.
No, first of all, this should have been done a long time ago, like as soon as the missiles started going off. And what's going to happen, you got these people clamoring for peace talks and all this. So are we going to stop and then go talk to them? Fuck talking to them. Fuck talking to anybody over there. Bomb them.
It's not just about them though, Joe. It's about the UK, the British, the hold they got on them and everything. The UK, it goes back to money. It all goes back to money.
No, everything comes down to money or bitches, but
he's right.
I wasn't gonna say that.
You are going. He's right.
but what I'm trying to say is, I guess, in my own ignorant redneck Kentucky way, is that
easy.
Yeah, I have to weigh what I say. Everything that we're doing now with the economic stuff and dealing with everybody secondarily and all this shit, it should have already been a non-negotiable standard months ago. Like, we're fucking Iran up, and anybody that does business with them, we're fucking you up economically. and it should have. I don't know. I guess I'm not diplomatic enough, but if I'd been in charge,
Not quite a black pill. You're a gray pill. You're not completely all the way black pilled, but you are kind of a gray pill. Like you're in the middle.
Let me tell Cujo a quick story that he's going to actually really agree with and love. There was a country in South America that there is no drug trafficking at all, and I can't remember which one it is. I want to say Paraguay. It's one of these ones you don't ever hear about, but they had problems with cartels and whatnot, and they got a new president, and he said, all right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to kill every single one of them. And not only are we going to kill them, we're going to kill anybody who does business with them, all their bankers. And they did. They went and killed the bankers, everybody. I mean, it was just like getting roaches out of your house, man. And they have no drug problem there whatsoever.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
and
Well, you do
I'm in 1000% agreement with that procedure, that plan, the process, every bit of it. And I don't understand why more people don't realize that. All the bleeding hearts and the oh this and the oh that. Look, you got a problem, get rid of it. And then we can start anew and play patty cake with people who aren't trying to do X, Y, or Z anymore.
Look how good Poland is doing. They have none of that immigration problem whatsoever. None. They're not tolerating it, and they're not going to put up with it, and they're not doing it, man.
Exactly.
It's a great
quick,
place to live.
Drummond's son said if the citizens of Iran had guns, this regime would have been wiped out years ago. The citizens of Iran are sick of living under this oppressive government and want freedom. And that's what I want to do real quick is play this. This is the last one from that video, and I'm done. It's really short, but it's back to what's going on right now. They are pissed. They got their pensions.
I think that some of them might do have guns. I seen on that one David Hook said he showed the dude, one of these military leaders coming out and getting in his truck, and these dudes pulled up behind him and jumped out and shot him.
Well, that's crazy. They're saying about these, they're making a big deal that they're broad daylight protests because I guess typically they'd be too afraid or whatever. And I'm just saying, I'll play this last one and I'll be done with it because it is kind of heavy, but.
The retired telecom workers in Isfahan who took to the streets in broad daylight protests. Note, these are not students. These aren't professional activists. They're ordinary retirees who spent their entire careers building out Iran's telecom infrastructure, only to find out that their pensions were gone. And they didn't blame the great Satan. They didn't blame Israel. They were ultimately chanting their disgust at the IRGC, which controlled the company. What we have to understand is that this popular revolt really is far more dangerous to the regime than any external military threat because it represents Iranians turning against the IRGC's economic control rather than against foreign adversaries. Remember, the IRGC controls an estimated 80% of Iran's economy. They control the telecom, banking, pharmaceuticals, mining, all shielded from audits or public accountability. When retirees who built that very telecom sector publicly accused the IRGC of stealing their pensions, it signals that an open secret has become an open grievance. And so on one side, you got a corrupt, theocratic mafia, the IRGC, that spent decades looting 80% of a nation's economy under the cover of resistance of America. On the other side, you got a U.S. president who understood from day one that the fastest way to bring this terror regime to heel isn't just missiles, it's money. Cut off the oil, freeze the assets, squeeze the shadow economy until the cracks the mullahs have been hiding for 40 years finally end up showing up in the street, in the parliament, and in their own president's public pleadings for peace. Iran's civilian leaders are telling you in their own words that they simply cannot endure. They see it. They're reading the writing on the wall. Their own parliament speaker is telling you the same thing. Their own vice president is warning of worst case scenarios. And their supreme leader is nowhere to be found. We don't even know if he's alive. It does indeed look as if the end is nigh. The regime is dying, and this week may indeed mark its final and inevitable end.
Right. Amen.
I mean, I get that you're frustrated, but I still see a lot of that as good news in a lot of different ways. It may not be the news
I
you
think
want.
we're going to see fairly soon. I think, it doesn't matter how resilient the military is over there. at some point, we've seen it before with other civilizations and governments. It's going to topple in a big way, and it's going to be very reminiscent of when the wall fell in East Germany. That sort of thing. I'm hoping that's what's going to happen soon.
Yeah, that's kind of like Trump went around that track 7 times, kind of like when they did Jericho went around that thing 7 times and the walls fell.
Yeah, with the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
But I don't know. I guess I'm a terrible person because I would have put troops on the ground at some point and also continued to economically bleed them. I know
you would have got a whole bunch of troops killed for nothing.
Well, I don't know that, Pootie. I don't know that a bunch of them would have been killed after everyone was shelled for so long, because I would have kept shelling them. There would have never been a gap of time that I wasn't shelling them. I'm sure some troops would have died, but the shit would have been over a long time ago. Anyway, like I said, I prefaced that with saying I'm a terrible person.
I don't think you're a terrible person. And I'm sorry to hear that, Chessboard, that you're not feeling good. Everybody keep Chessboard in your prayers. I hate to hear that. At first, I thought he was being sarcastic. Thanks for asking. Like he was talking to Cheryl. I was going to make sure to say hi to you, Chessboard. I hope you get feeling better.
Yeah, we hope you feel better, Chessboard.
Yes, I hope everybody is healthy, wealthy, and wise.
There you go. Hey, Bob, I sent you a link. Just email. I should have, I hope. The kingdom is within. I'm glad you brought up the something biblical, Pootie, because I do have a little bit. I mean, it's not, I don't have it. And I actually feel like you will, you know who Dinesh D'Souza is also, Pootie. So you might enjoy it. Yeah. So guess who interviewed Dinesh? Pootie.
I've seen it, but I forgot.
Roseanne.
Oh, yeah.
I swear one thing is, go ahead.
That ain't the one I was thinking about, but go ahead.
Okay, well, there you go. I just think it's funny anytime Roseanne talks to anybody, because I feel like if there was one way to get somebody in my line of view, it's by talking to Roseanne, because I just love watching her interview people and listening to her, and she's specific about who she has on and what topics she talks about. She's an awesome person. Anyway, I just think it's funny. So he came on to hers. I know he talks about other things too. I don't know what reasons you follow him. I don't really follow him much, but I did recognize the name. I know him from something, but what they talked about was archaeology meets the Bible kind of stuff. And it was super interesting. And I was hoping that Cujo would be here and you too, all of you guys, for real, anybody that wants to be, because I know some of you guys probably have, pretty good opinions about stuff like this, know about the Bible a bit. What's Drummond, son? The women that you see on TV being interviewed and are praising the Iranian government are family members of the people working for and paid by the regime. You're welcome, Chess. I'm just glad you're here and stuff. I've been doing I have to take the banner down, but as long as I remember to do that, your name's on the bottom of that little intro, and I do appreciate it. I didn't even, that was just Chessboard being nice. I didn't ask for it. I didn't have anything to do with what's in it. It just is what it was. And it's really cool, and I appreciate it, Chessboard. It's very important, Wayne. They are blessed to have an awakened grandpa. Wayne. Rosie is one of us, Jerry said. All right. Anyways, if you guys are interested, the first one, I only got a couple clips of it. It was a long one, but I just got a couple the best parts or parts I liked a lot. He's talking about King David couldn't have had a palace in North Israel, and I believe they ended up proving that through archaeology some type of way. He just goes to, he's written a book recently too. I can't think of the name of it, but I don't know. I might end up getting that one too. It sounds pretty interesting.
90, if you had asked somebody, prove to me the existence of King David, not using the Bible, it would be very hard to do. So King David had to be taken on faith for like thousands of years.
Well, they called him a mythical
A
character.
mythical king, small town, Jerusalem was nothing. He couldn't have had a palace. So the Bible here is being accused of embellishing, and in some cases just making him up completely, because they said, well, maybe King David is like King Arthur. He's just kind of a legend. But then in the northern part of Israel, in Tel Dan, you have the Tel Dan Stele, a stele just being a monument. And it talks about King Hazael of Aram, or Syria, boasting about victories over, quote, the house of David.
Right.
And this is about 150 years after David. So think about it, he's boasting about the house of David because this is the Davidic dynasty. These are the kings in David's line. And the king of Syria is very happy that he's conquered them because they were obviously pretty powerful.
Right.
So he's taking credit for his achievements. And suddenly the house of David, a phrase, by the way, commonly in the Bible, is validated.
Right.
And historians are like, can't argue about it now. To me, what's funny is the skeptics, they never give in. They never go, oh, you know what? I was wrong. They now will retreat to something like, well, yes, maybe David existed, but how do we know he built a palace?
Yeah.
And when you find the palace, and that's another fascinating story to itself, when you find the palace, then they go, well, yeah, there's a palace, but how do we know it was completed in David's reign? It might have been completed under Solomon. So this kind of quibbling is a way of the skeptics or the so-called Bible minimalists. They're beating a retreat.
Right. Well, also they want to dishearten people too, and take them away from what they know in their heart is absolutely true.
Well, I think what it is the
Stop there for a minute. Dee's back. Awesome.
I like Dinesh D'Souza a whole lot, man, and I still don't understand why he put out that movie called 2000 Mules, and it came out, and I watched all the people cheating on the boats. And
I knew that name from somewhere.
Huh?
I knew that name from somewhere. I didn't realize that's what it was. I'm so dumb. I didn't know he's the one.
He's the guy. Yeah, he's cool.
So a big chunk of people probably know what you're talking about, but maybe Cujo does or doesn't, and maybe a couple people don't. 2000 Mules was like an explanation of the ways that they cheated, right? In that and it was massive, and he put it together he made this film, and it was a whole big ass
evidence, really. Right.
Yeah, it was proof. Yeah, film footage of it, but not everybody saw it, right? And not even everybody even heard it.
It wasn't just film footage. They had phone records from 2,000 people that were basically out on bicycles and whatnot, hitting different voter boxes. Yeah, it was insane, man. And why that didn't turn into a big thing, I'll never know, but it should have.
I can tell you that a lot of the assemblies float that around, and I think that grand juries probably end up using it. Just saying, probably.
Okay.
Wound up using what? I'm sorry. I'm lost.
The movie 2000 Mules is evidence. It's not just a documentary. It's evidence.
Well, I just wanted to backtrack a little because I feel like a good 70% knew exactly what he was talking about, but some people don't. You know what I mean? And for those people, I wanted them to know. And if if they didn't see it, maybe watch it now. I don't know. Kind of just.
Well, you guys know Sean Stryker. I mean, he was throwing that movie around a lot. He sent it to me, and people that are involved in assemblies, I think they can use that as actual evidence. I think.
Right. Chessboard don't do any more work at all. It's perfectly fine. I just was saying, I make sure so that because that's right where it says your name and stuff. So I make sure that's all. Don't do anything else. I appreciate it.
I liked Dinesh D'Souza's movie even better, These Little Ones. And that one's hard to find anymore, but that was a great movie about CPS.
It's amazing all the different I didn't realize that. I sat and watched this whole thing, you guys, and the whole time he's talking about archaeology in the Bible. So he's just a truth seeker in all.
He's cool. I like Dinesh a lot. Yeah, he's cool.
I just didn't realize that's who was sitting. I knew the name, but I couldn't remember why. Anyway, I do now though. And I remember all that. It was a big deal.
My mic sounds good. Well, I'm on my phone, but thank you. I'm going to try out my mic at the computer in a little bit and see how it sounds on here. What's up, Cujo? Good to see you, bro.
Hey, thanks for lying to me.
I'm not lying to you. I asked where you was a couple times.
So did you have any thoughts on the video at all, Cujo?
No, I mean, I did, but this is a topic that I've already knew about and blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm in everything that he said. I'm in agreement with him. So nothing to add.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I did. I talked to Cujo earlier and I told him I wanted him to be here for this because this is the type of stuff he does have a lot of knowledge of the Bible. But I'm looking now. I'm trying to get. Oh, keep getting the ads at least in the backstage so that y'all don't have to get them. All right, that should be the. Oh, shoot. Just like when you move it around to different places and it almost gets you closer to those skips or to those videos. I'm looking for this part that I think you all will like. I thought it was really cute because they talk about the different types of characters in the Bible. And I don't know. I don't even want to attempt it, but I think you will all get a kick out of this. Oh, Hawk's out there. Good to see you, Hawk.
There's Hawk.
All right. I know.
Biblical characters, they're remarkable in their own way, and yet in some ways a little suspect, right? Abraham is like cutting deals with Pharaoh. Pharaoh's, I like your wife. Abraham's like, well, you can have her for a little while. I mean, this kind of stuff. You're like, oh my goodness. And then and he's not the only guy, right? Moses has his own issues, and then David's got some problems with Bathsheba and with Bathsheba's husband. All of this, the Bible is.
That's why it's so cool because you can tell they're flawed humans. Yeah. And of course, they're not saints or gods walking around. They're flawed human beings, but still, they rose to the occasion when called. That's the message, I think, don't you?
I do. I also think that almost all of ancient literature is boastful in nature.
Yeah.
It's like the royal Egyptian conquest, one after the other. They don't even record if they lose.
Right.
It's only wins, right? And the Bible is so different from that. And not only that, but I think that in terms of archaeology, you cannot do archaeology on any other religious text, only the Bible. And what I mean by that is no one's even tried it with the Buddhist scriptures, the Hindu scriptures, the Quran. With the Bible is the only text that has been subjected to 150 years of withering academic scrutiny.
Well, you know why? Because it's land-based. That's what Israel's for, because it's land-based. Judaism is a land-based religion. It's all based on that land.
Anyway, I just thought that part was funny when he talks about all the different biblical characters and stuff, and it is kind of.
She looks rough, don't she?
Well, she is getting older, man.
I know it. She looks worse than that. That's it. She has.
Hi, Wayne.
I don't think he's doing either, Devin. It says, Cujo, are you doing stand-up or singing a song in your picture? I don't think he's doing either, but I think he'd likely sing a song than do stand-up, though, if I had to guess. Just saying.
I do both. No, I was drinking a beer in that picture. I had just sang a karaoke song, I think, when they took it. So I'm kind of like where the stage is for where the bands are and where the karaoke guy does, and I'm just drinking a beer. That's pretty much that,
right.
yeah, that's pretty much me captured at my best, worst, all the time.
Cheryl said, Devin, maybe some in Virginia. Yeah, let's talk about butt worms or something. I don't know. What are we gonna do to get Virginia? Virginia. It's been a while. Hawk says, yeah, I'm on for a little bit. Had to turn on the generator to turn on the oven for dinner. All right, I sent you a link if you want to come up. I can help with the Bible somewhat. I know a little bit. I'm not an expert, you know. I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I'm not an expert.
You know what? Nobody's an expert. All the people that think they are, there might be a handful in the world.
Right. But I enjoy it. And I mean, I've read like, and they even talk about Revelation in here, and I have the clip. I've read that one like 2 or 3 times, you know. I read it over at Hawks, actually.
I've never been able to make heads or tails out of Revelations just reading it on my own. You know,
Oh, yeah,
seeing
you don't
different
I haven't either.
interpretations and whatnot, but it's kind of so out there that I don't really know. And a lot of it, you have to think in geopolitical things like the King of the North, and you know, it could be Russia, and you know, all the, you know, it's, I don't know. It's, I never could really on my own read it and get it.
There's Hawk. Right.
Well,
Yeah, I agree.
like Revelation is like on crack or something sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I read
It's
it.
the meat. Yeah.
There's some parts of it that I think, listening to a bunch of people talk about it, there's some parts I think that are very definitive in their revelation, because you interpret the Bible by the Bible. So, like back in Daniel and I guess what, Jeremiah. Anyway,
Yeah.
It like some of it is seemingly clear cut, but there's a lot of it that I'm like, man, even though I hear people preach on it and stuff, I've heard 10 different people preach about it that sound very convincing, and they're going in 10 different directions.
Right.
And I'm like,
There's a passage in Jeremiah. I don't know which one it is, but I swear this is what we're talking about here, where you're like, what was that all about? There's a passage in there that basically, and people, I know I'm going to butcher this and people are going to give me hell, but basically God tells Jeremiah, take a pair of underwear and take them over somewhere far away and put them in a rock, and then do something else with them, or leave them alone for a couple of weeks. And then, you know, it's like, I don't get this, man. I don't get it. Maybe somebody in chat can help me out here with whatever that was about.
I'm sure when it goes way off the rails like that, that it is something God's making somebody do that's symbolic of something else.
Right.
Well,
But I never could figure it out.
So the significance of Jeremiah was that Jeremiah never wanted to be a prophet, but you know, Jeremiah was told long before he was born. Okay, long before he was. This is the crazy thing, because Jeremiah said this to himself first in Jeremiah 1 verse 5. Okay, Jeremiah was told before he was born, God had chosen him for this important task. He was to be a prophet, even though he never wanted it.
Yeah.
Okay? And when I was backstage, I did the Virginia Roots, like Beetlejuice, and look at who's in chat now. Yeah, see, it does work. I'm telling you, you got to add the roots, because
I did a smoke signal, so that might help too.
Yeah.
And
So-
Devin summoned her, and I said butt worms, and I think it worked. All of us collectively reached our goal.
But
Less
see-
than 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, right on the money.
Now, you guys know you know why Jeremiah was ostracized, was because he was consistently going after the king.
You don't know
Only thing
anything
you-
about that underwear thing, do you, Hawk? You know what I'm talking about?
The what?
The underwear thing with Jeremiah. You know what I'm talking about? The draws.
I have not. I swear to
Okay.
God, I
You're
absolutely.
talking about
I love Yorga. He's hilarious.
Okay, so the underwear in which you're speaking of is believed to have been the clothing that God fashioned, okay, for Adam and Eve when they were removed from Eden. God fashioned them clothing from skins. Didn't make it from wool. Did not make it from spinning yarn and shit. Okay,
Mando style.
He wanted Adam and Eve to understand that the reason that these animals had to die was so that they could be covered. Okay, and it is believed that that clothing was passed down generation through generation through generation through generation, that it actually survived, the rules, the ruling of many kings, okay, and many invasions into what was then considered the country of Judea, okay. And it was there was no country of Israel. Israel was the people that lived there. Judea just happened to be the territory in which they resided in. Okay, but Jeremiah, he was to hide the clothing. He was to hide the male and the female clothing, and he was also supposed to hide the book of law, which was trying to be destroyed by, I'm trying to remember. I believe it was Zedekiah or Zedekiah. I'm not sure how you'd pronounce it.
Zedekiah is how you pronounce it.
And that was back in the kingdom of Judah, when it was destroyed by the Babylonians. Okay, and that was before Christ, 586, 587, 588, in that era there. Okay, now the thing was they were constantly trying to kill Jeremiah. Why? Because he kept going and telling the king, "Hey, you're sinning, and God wants you to correct this. And if you don't correct this, then then the kingdom of Judah is going to be destroyed." Wasn't just one city, okay. It wasn't just one city, okay. And then the other thing is it is believed that the Ark of the Covenant, okay, that there was a special trap that was set in the tabernacle, so that if the country was ever possessed by a foreign king, okay, that they would never be able to get their hands on the ark. So basically, by going in and changing something on two pillars inside the temple, the ark would then slide down a ramp down into an underground area, and then and the upper part would reseal. Now, it is believed that the blood of Christ actually came down and hit the ground, and it wasn't the ground that caused the shaking when Christ was crucified. It was the blood hitting the ark that caused the great quake and the splitting or the rent of the tapestry into the tabernacle, and from the top to the bottom. Okay, so kind of like everything falls in line. It was Isaiah, it was Isaiah, Ezekiel, Jeremiah, and Samuel all talked about one particular thing. Each of them saw an individual vision of the country being destroyed. Okay, so when Christ talked about, if you can tear down this temple and in 3 days I'll rebuild it, right? Okay, so that was the main reason that the Jews of the Sanhedrin were so afraid. The Pharisees were so afraid, okay, because like Isaiah, like Jeremiah, like Ezekiel, like and if I'm not mistaken, who was the one in the whale? Jonah. Jonah went to one of the villages, and if they hadn't repented, then they would have lost everything. Okay, but Jeremiah was a specifically strange case because of the fact that not only did he not want to be a prophet and tried to run away from God's presence every opportunity that he had, okay, but he was given the most obscure missions, and the hiding of the garments was a very important one. Those garments today still have not been found.
I thought it was just a random pair of Fruit of the Looms, but that's pretty interesting, man. No kidding.
So you were
Hey, Virginia.
when you first started talking, you said he was Jeremiah was to hide the skins, and what else?
And the Book of Laws. It was the
Okay, yeah.
It is what was considered, and they were hidden in two separate places. Okay, the Book of Laws was found later, and that would be what is. I think it's in. It's either in First Kings or Second Kings that you can find in regards to the Book of the Law.
But that would be just the Ten Commandments, though, right? Correct.
It was, well, see, this is the thing, is that remember the Levites were put in charge of the lawmaking.
Yeah, and they were the musicians too. The Levites were the musicians.
But they were also the judges. Okay. So in that yeah, there's so many.
Yeah, Samson was a judge.
Well, that's
But
funny. You
all
said
of
something
these-
that was never found. I'm sorry, Cujo.
So
Go
the
ahead.
Book of Laws was found. It was found at the same time that that the songs of David were recovered.
Okay.
Well, I was going to
But-
say that goes along with these clips that I was trying to share. That's exactly what's going on. They're going through archaeology and biblical things, and it is pretty interesting.
Well, it boils down to this: if science actually took the time to prove religion, they could, but they won't, because if they prove that, then their theory that we came from fucking monkeys or from a Big Bang, so on and so forth.
Well, I didn't get the time. Sorry, real quick. I don't want to forget this. I didn't get the timestamp for it, but it was in the same one where he talked about, and I should have. I don't know why I didn't. I didn't know how deep we'd get into this, honestly. But he talked about how before, I don't know, something with science, and I'm going to mess it all up, but basically there wasn't a time that it just began. It always was, just like the Bible says, it always was, they were saying that it always was, but basically it wasn't always. There was a point in time which it started, and it had to come from a creator, basically, which was not the principles that were widely believed before. I should have saved that clip. I do have others I found interesting, but he explained much better than I did. Go ahead, Cujo.
That's proven by physics that not just physics, everything had to, time, space, and matter have to be all existent at one time. You can't have matter with no space to put it in, and you can't put it anywhere without time, because when do you put it? That's known. That's scientific fact. And so people, I don't know, man. It takes a special kind
I'm
of.
feeling you, Cujo, because like the classic thing of who, what, when, where, why, how, right? In a sense, science asks those questions over and over and over. Like you said, where are you going to put something if you don't have space? And then when do you put it there? And who put it there? How? What, it like I was tracking you, and I think the thing is to add to what Hawk was saying, but also a little bit side railed, is what if they did
Pootie. Good night,
figure it
Pootie.
out? Good night, Poot. What if
Night,
so So Hawk was mentioning, well, why doesn't science, why don't they look at this and figure it out and whatever? Instead, they feed us evolution and big bangs and all of that. The thing is I think that's the big secret. They do know that what these energies are, that they're real, and that is what they're trying to manipulate. They are selling us, whether it's people that run CERN or NASA or religions even, or whatever organization, whatever structured thing in this world. Okay, what they're selling us is Darwin, yada yada. But I think they know exactly what's happening. Even Einstein himself said that he was looking for proof of God, that he didn't think any of this could exist without it. I yield.
Well, real quick, okay, did you have something? Go ahead, Cujo.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to let you finish your thought first. Go ahead.
No, well, I was just going to say, if you want to find some great wisdom in all this, I believe that, okay, no, I'm not going to give it to you. I'm just saying what he was talking about, the skins and the book of the laws and the Ark of the Covenant, which contained the manna and the rod and the Ten Commandments and all of that, that they all are symbolic of different covenants of God. Like the first covenant that, you know, and I don't know if you call it a covenant, but the first law of man was do not eat of this tree. They did. And that's when God had to kill an animal and wrap a skin around them, showing that the wages of sin was death, and he was willing to cover them with that, so that they didn't have to die. But then, so then you have the law, the book of the laws, and then the commandments. Well, the seat on top of the ark is where the blood went with the sacrifices. Anyway, my point to all this is that there is a relationship, I believe, because God does nothing by accident. A relationship between why did he have Jeremiah? And every time you kept saying Jeremiah I wanted to say is a bullfrog. Anyway. But
Sorry, and I'm over here drinking his wine. I'm just saying.
Had to get that out because I'm such a child.
Yeah.
But to continue and finish my thoughts, so y'all don't have to hear me talk anymore. The order of which these artifacts are found, I think, will be very important for somebody who is got their eyes and ears open to correlate the different covenants and when and why they are then being discovered again.
Right.
There's an order to it. I guarantee it. I don't have like the tacks in my wall with yarn going everywhere, but
make sure the yarn is red and you got to be smoking a cigarette. You have to have an ashtray full of chain smoked cigarettes, and then you can do it.
And the old school thumbtacks.
So real quick, if you're done with that thought, if not, let me know.
No, sure. I'm just saying that there is, I guarantee that there is something to that if you go back and you look at the covenants and when each item is revealed, when it's still, because, you know, we still not 100% sure where's the ark and all this. I guarantee you there is a pattern here that God has on purpose that has something to do with revealing his end time plans for those with ears can hear and eyes can see. Anyway, done.
Okay, I just want to, it's the perfect segue real quick to this one clip, because this is what inspired it all, are these, the talk with Dinesh and Roseanne. And in this one, they're talking about the seal being it's generally accepted. Some things are, argued, and other things they go, okay, I can believe this. And those are, anyway, they do a much better job explaining it. And what you were saying was the perfect segue, because this shit is about timing. I mean, this is when this happened. Like it's like you said, not just now, but before that, it's like you'll hear this couldn't happen, this couldn't happen, this couldn't happen. And that's when a new artifact comes out to prove it. As soon as a bunch of people were just talking about how
that's the cool thing about God, man. He'll sit around and let people talk about, this place didn't exist for 300 years.
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
the thing.
and then he'll inspire some archaeologist to go look somewhere and start digging.
It's a timing thing. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. You were the perfect segue. That's why I wanted to jump in.
Do you know, real quick, do you know where they think Sodom and Gomorrah is? There's balls of sulfur that you can light on fire with a big lighter all over the place.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm pretty sure that's probably the place.
Those balls are so hot that if you grab them without gloves, they'll burn a hole in your hand.
That's what you said.
Where is that? Where is it now?
Where Sodom and Gomorrah? Oh, they talked about that on here. He talked about how close the names are.
Saudi Arabia, maybe, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't they find that in the early 80s?
It was
east
of Mount Hermon.
Okay.
All right.
What's that? Syria? What is that, Hawk? Syria?
Yes. Well, then it definitely would have been Syria back then. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I promise y'all this is like just a minute or two. I'm going to throw it up.
BC, and the king is Hezekiah. There's a Hezekiah seal, undisputed. The seal of Hezekiah, son of Ahaz. It's the Hezekiah seal. No archaeologist disagrees. With the Isaiah seal, it's really fascinating because it has the name Isaiah, and it has the word prophet, but it's this because the seal is broken. It's missing the last letter. Now, obviously, it's not prophet in English. It's in Hebrew. But if the letter is added, it's prophet. Obviously, if it's a different letter, it's something else. Right. But again, the Hezekiah seal and the Isaiah seal are found side by side. Hezekiah and Isaiah, if you read the Bible, they're like buddies, So most archaeologists, fair-minded, will say, listen, very few people had their own seal, right? You have to be a really important guy. So what are you saying? There's some other Isaiah who had a title that sounded like prophet, but missing one letter, who happened to be hanging out with Hezekiah at the same time? Right. Come on. So it's generally accepted. This is the seal. So think about it. The prophet Isaiah, whom you wouldn't expect to find, but with his own hand, he makes seal impressions on his correspondence, and we have them.
Yeah.
So this is a case where, to me, the Bible is greatly enriched because it's almost like in my head now I won't say another Bible, but a parallel Bible, and I can put in all the historical dates from Abraham going all the way to the very end, and I can parachute all the artifacts in.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And think of how much that shows you. You're like, wow, I'm actually seeing a divine story, but it's unfolding through human history.
Now,
I thought that was really cool, but go ahead.
No, that is cool. But see, that is another thing that is so like God. Like he's going to take you 90% there, 95% there, and you have to have the faith to go the rest of the way, because it's like, I think those types of things are like winks from God to his believers. And I don't think any amount of proof would change people's minds who don't believe. So
right.
he leaves it, I think, just a little bit unsure. So you have to see the totality of the picture. When you have circumstantial evidence from 85,000 different things and subjects, I mean, come on. Anyway.
Yeah. Devin said, don't think God can't read chat. I don't know why that's hilarious. Everybody's gonna like tighten up real quick, huh, Virginia? Just a friendly reminder, God can read the chat. No.
Yeah.
You ever seen those memes where it's just like Jesus looking around, looking over the corner?
Yeah, right over your shoulder.
just to give you a little context to Jeremiah. Okay, in I believe it's Psalm 69. Okay, Psalm 69 is prophetic of the sufferings of Christ. Okay, and basically verses I believe it's verses 1 through 15, somewhere in there. But basically, what it is David writes about the fact that Jeremiah, do you want to know how men will treat my son? Okay, now this is when Jeremiah is down in the shit pit. Okay, he gets lowered down into the cistern. Okay, where all the shit goes. Okay, and all the sewage. Okay, and you know, and he says, do you want to know how men will treat my son? They will treat him more severely than they have treated you. Now they broke Jeremiah's bones. They flogged him and whipped him many, many times. Okay. They drove him out of the city, injured, having to, go out in, out to, the open world to try and find a way to heal. Okay. Repetitively, all of this happened. Okay. And God said to him, he says, they will treat him more severely than they have treated you, but your life experiences will be a strength for him. So what did Christ do? Christ used what happened with Jeremiah and the lessons that Jeremiah taught about repentance, because that's all that Jeremiah was asking for. He wasn't asking for them to, to all drop to their knees and worship right that second. He was saying, redemption, redemption, redemption. What did John the Baptist do? Redemption, redemption, redemption. What did Christ do? Redemption. Okay. And, and it's so your life experiences will be strength to him. Your example of faith and patience, endurance. Okay. Patient endurance will be a great encouragement. Just as I did not leave you in the pit, I will raise up my son. Your very name is testimony to this. Raised up by ye.
Sorry.
Okay. It's
yes.
And the thing is, he ran away from the ministry for 25 years before he finally gave in to God. Okay. And his ministry lasted around 30 years. Okay. When Nebuchadnezzar came in and destroyed the city, okay, Jeremiah was pulled out of the pit and he was set free. He wasn't taken by Nebuchadnezzar back to Babylon to suffer with all of the Israelites. He was left behind. He's because of your faithfulness to your God, Nebuchadnezzar told him, because of your faithfulness to your God and the fact that you tried to warn them, you have earned your freedom.
Yeah. Thanks for the musical Tourette's, Pootie. That's actually in my head. That's a good song. I haven't thought about that song in years. Never Been to Spain, Three Dog Night. I know all of you probably have heard that song. Yeah, but I've been to Oklahoma.
But
Never
I've
gonna
never
lose
been
it.
to hell.
Well, I've
Don't
never
they say
been
that
to
too?
Spain.
Thanks, Pootie. I appreciate that.
They had some awesome
Roots.
harmonies, didn't they?
Oh
All
my
I
God.
can picture right now is
Okay.
that clip that Cola has with the girl singing on the porch. Well,
Oh, I
I
love it.
just heard. That's all I can know.
We should see it. We should see it. That's a
I'm
good
looking
one.
for it. I'm looking for it right now.
That's
I
the
absolutely love
visual
it.
I
You know,
have.
Doc P is so funny. He's like a comedian from the chat. He always be like, "That's Cola and Billy." I'm like, "No, it's not," but that's funny though.
It
God,
could be. I always figure it.
you
Can't
always
rule it
figure
out.
what?
I figure it could be.
Maybe it wasn't. I'm
If you get
lying to
drunk
y'all. No.
enough.
Yeah, she's got like blonde hair, but yeah, I should have said that. I should have said that from the get.
He said that he'd give us free shots for the table.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a good impression of somebody,
Who'd you do?
who do you think I picked? Oh, I just heard
the news today and turn down my face with arms wide open. Under the Captain Planet, he's a hero.
The funniest part is that just watch the guy.
He was in trance.
Yeah.
And he
You
knows
know what I like?
he's stuck with her for the night too.
I like that as soon as she says the first couple notes, you know exactly who she's talking about. Like, I mean, that band, everything did sound so alike. She just needed 3 words, and you're like, I don't know. It was pretty funny. She did a good
It
job.
could be you guys, though. It could be you and Billy. There's a slight resemblance for those of us who know what y'all look
Okay, and
like.
she wasn't blonde. I don't know. She did have brown hair. I thought it was a blonde for some reason, but no, it cried. Her, what gets me is she does like the chicken dance for a minute, like randomly, like while he's talking to her. She can't sit still. She does the chicken dance. And then when she's singing, she does like a sideways dab thing. I don't know what's going on there with her arms and shit. And it just literally killed me out. And it was the funniest thing. And yeah, I wore it out a little bit. But I'm glad you remembered it because it is funny. Oh, Devin, I said Summon Virginia. I didn't know it would work so well. I was pretty impressed. The timing was crazy.
It really was. I plugged in the camera and I turned on the live. Then I went and gathered up because it's trash night every Wednesday night. I got to take out the trash, but I could hear it. And then I walked back in and I saw the chat and I was like, no freaking way, dude. The second I started doing this,
you like knew to turn it. You could hear it, you know. Oh my God, was it who did that the other day? Oh no, that was Camel. I haven't seen him tonight. I was like listening to him, and then this totally just sparked in my head. It was like on my laptop, sitting right where I am pretty much right now. But I went to do the dishes and like still listen, and then I heard Cola, and I was like, oh shit! I had to run back and get something to type on. I can't even remember what it was. It was just kind of funny because it's like you just can feel it coming. You can like you were just about to walk away or. Anyways, the exact same thing happened to me. I was just glad. You don't want to feel like you're ignoring people. I was just trying to do more than one thing at a time. Now I'm trying to remember what it was. He was talking about Cujo's tangent about Jacks the other. There was a Jack in the chat, and he was all like, "Yeah, Cujo did a thing about all the different kinds of Jack shit, Jack this. You should go listen to it." He was telling the guy.
That's funny.
It was. He did. And Doc P said, "Tit slap chick is blonde." And that's just funny this girl needs a better nickname. Tit smack chick. I don't know.
Yeah, she does need a better nickname.
I'm gonna play it and let's think of a better nickname, Doc.
Okay.
We'll make it a group
Let's
decision.
do that. Maybe we'll vote.
You see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
On her shirt, it says Legend on the very bottom. We could call her Legend.
Yeah, and then I was gonna say one of my favorite little dumb jokes. Yorga tells the best jokes, man. He's like, "Oh my God, did you see the recoil?"
Recoil.
Well, I don't know how that's any better because it's still a comment about her boobs. Like, poor girl.
Well, in fairness, Cola, she is smacking her tits.
Yeah, but chicks, tit slap girl just sounds terrible.
They do have recoil. I like that. They're not.
We could call her Recoil Legend.
Yeah.
I thought she was just the blonde. Is there any other blondes? That
Hey, while I got everybody here and I'm halfway thinking about it, and I'm kind of dopey tonight, but I got to tell y'all this story real quick. While I got y'all,
About your TV, yes, we almost forgot. Good.
This
We
is-
waited for you, Cujo. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is last night. I know I'm going to screw the story all up because I'm feeling kind of dopey tonight for some reason. But so I've got a little guitar shop. Should I do the camera thing just so you can see all my? I've got a little guitar shop back there, and I've got a Fire TV in there. And the only thing I've seen people that have the Alexa and they talk to it all the time and shit. I don't do that, man. And apparently Alexa is on a Fire TV, but all I do is say, look up such channel YouTube, and it goes, okay, looking that up for you. Boom, there it is, and okay, let's watch that shit, I didn't realize it. I guess it's like Alexa, and I didn't realize it. But so So I got a Fire TV in there. So this one that's right behind me, I just hooked up last night. This is a gigantic freaking movie screen. And I hooked up the sound system and everything. And I want to check the sound system. And I said, I hit the little thing you talk with, and I said, what did I say? This is where I'm going to get dopey. I said, classical guitar mix YouTube. That's all I said, right? Classical guitar mix YouTube, you know, because I want to just hear classical guitar, see what it sounds like, you know. What the hell did she say to me? You almost called you Cola. She said, she goes, you have a really nice guitar shop. It's no shit. You have a really nice guitar shop. You'll enjoy listening to this music while you're working. I was in here. I wasn't even in the shop.
Yes.
I'm like,
and so then he tells me that, and then hold on, don't go anywhere. And then he does it again. He's like, I'm going to do it again. So he asked the same question again.
No, hold on, stop, Cola.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
I write Cola. I'm like, Cola, this crazy shit just happened just now. You know? And I'm like, she's not going to believe this shit, you know? So we talked for a second. I said, you know, it still bothered me. I'm like, what should I ask it now? You know, and she didn't really say anything. And so I asked her, I said, classical guitar mix YouTube again. And it just went, here's a song, boom. And they put the channels up there. And I'm like,
Skip past the creepy thing.
It didn't do it. So I'm asking Cola. I said, no, I didn't do anything. She said, ask it how it knows you got a guitar shop. I went, all right. So I asked it, and I videotaped it while I asked it so I could send it to Cola so she would see this shit, right? Yeah. And what the hell did it say? I asked her, I said, how do you know I got a guitar shop?
So, hold on.
So
I should pull it up on here.
It said, well, you can. I guess you could. Because I can't remember exactly what it said, but she was like, no, do you see this shit, right? Yeah. And what the hell did it say? I asked her, I said, how do you know I got a guitar
Oh, that's
shop?
the wrong. I pushed the wrong thing. I'm sorry. It started playing the stream and not this one.
All
Here
right.
it is.
Well, anyway, it said through
I learned from information over time. This is it right here. Sorry.
I learned from interactions over time, including past conversations, orders, and account activity, remembering details you've shared to personalize your experience. Do you specialize in a particular type of repair?
Yeah, everything.
That's what you said, York, backstage. You said, what the hell? I'm not trying to have a relationship with my TV.
I know. Well, I didn't say that till today because the motherfucker did it again, man. I looked up, I was out on the back porch and I got a Fire TV out there. I said, classical guitar setup, because I'm getting ready to set one up and I want to see if there's any new tips or anything out there, you know. And she starts talking to me again. It was like, oh, I bet you already know how to do this shit, or so, you know, it was something like, I'm like, and that's why I was like, I'm not trying to have a relationship with my fucking TV, man. What the hell?
It was so funny though.
So y'all have heard the story. What do y'all think about this? Am I being stupid or what? It's creeping me out.
It was creepy. Hey, Tom, welcome in.
No,
Sorry.
I think it's very invasive and very creepy.
That is a strange part of the show. No, it is weird.
See, here's the part that gets me, Dee. In that explanation, she said, you know, through your previous searches and whatnot, but she said, and past conversations. So that's telling me this fucking thing is listening to me all the time. And by the way, fuck you, Alexa.
Every TV, every new TV has a microphone and multiple cameras in it. I'm telling you that right now.
Fuck
you.
I'm gonna moon mine.
Hey,
Yeah.
real quick, when she asked you what else do you do, when you answered it, you can't see you, but you can hear it in your voice. You didn't even, you were like, it was invasive. You said, yeah, I can. It took you off guard. You went from asking the questions and she started answering you, and then she's like, you could do that, right? And he was like, yeah, any repair. So, to me, I was
The
laughing.
younger
I'm like,
generation,
"It's so funny."
the younger generations won't think twice about it. That's what's really creepy. They'll grow up with it like this.
It's me and my cat here, and now this lady is here.
Right. Oh, yeah. Her.
Even before all the AI shit and all that, this is like, I don't know, 7 years ago when I don't know, you know those little cylinder speakers you had that you'd speak to Alexa. Everybody know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? Like
Yeah.
it was a fucking smartass to me. I lived with my ex, and I would come in and ask it to do something, and it would give me 9 kinds of shit. And when I would get mad and say something rude, she would come back with some shit. Well, the female could go in there and ask, you know, the same shit that I did, and Alexa comes on. Oh, well, let me play this for you. Blah 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 blah. I swear to you, she did not believe me at first, but I kept doing it, and then it became a thing. She would laugh because Alexa was being such a see you next Tuesday. I can't stand that bitch. Anyway,
Crazy. So look, Best Life said to Jorgen, next week it's going to ask you why you still have other TVs. Isn't that good enough for you?
Oh, Jorga.
Are you
Hey,
looking at those other TVs?
Listen, this is the TV that I got from the dead guy next door. It was in his bedroom.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. I was like, this shit's
Yeah.
getting weird.
Oh my gosh, that just got weird.
Jorga done stole somebody's girlfriend.
Man, and he was having weird shit going on over there
From
for you.
prior
It's gonna be. Next thing you know, it's gonna be like Ghost. Jorga's gonna be sitting there making some kind of sculpture shit, and a remote's gonna be floating behind him, and they're gonna be watching TV.
Gonna be something. Yeah,
I don't
haunted
know, man.
Sims.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh, fuck.
It was hilarious though. I don't want to because I don't want to be like making fun of you, but it made me laugh, and it was like your response when she asked you a question was so funny, Jorga. I mean, I'm telling you, it's like I always say to Billy that I'm funny not on purpose. Like that's when people laugh at me when I'm serious, and then when I try to be funny, it falls. You're funny all the time, but you weren't trying to be funny, and that's what made it funnier.
No, but look at how it played to his ego.
I was
So he
spooked
would
out. Now
fall
the first
for
thing I
it.
turned to
and
was
answer it.
He is very funny all the time. The damn Southern cat, meow. he cracks me up all the time. But
that's
he
how
really wasn't trying to be funny. Like it was just he
No.
was trying to figure it out. And then she asked him a question. He goes, "Yeah, I guess I can." Like it's so funny. He answered it. He's creeped out. It was so funny.
I would ask
But-
that bitch what else she knows about you.
I know. I was the one that said, ask her how she knows you have a guitar repair shop. Because I'm thinking the cameras are watching them.
I'm thinking,
She
and you
says
know what?
past conversations.
I felt so dumb when you had to tell me that. Just ask her how she knows you got a guitar. I was like,
I
wow.
just wondered what it would say.
Thinking that.
Oh, it was so funny though. You're so funny, dude. I'm telling you, that was so funny. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could fix that. It's like you're answering a person, you know. I don't know. I don't know. That shit creeps me out. I'd be like, bitch, none of your business.
But the thing
That's
is,
why Alexa treats Cujo like shit. He's probably like, she probably asked him a question. He's like, none of your business, bitch.
I mean, the thing that blows my mind is, you know, I ask you to do something and I expect it to find that station and let me watch that station or whatever. I asked for, you know, this classical guitar music and it goes, you have a really nice guitar repair shop. You know, I mean, I'm like, what? You know, I mean, and it was coming through the haunted TV too. So, you know.
I mean, be paying attention, dude, because check it out, Jorga. It may have been the TV making your neighbor said he heard people talking. Maybe you should take that TV to the dump.
People talking in his bedroom, and this TV was in his bedroom.
Okay, now you're really creeping me out.
I
Man. But
shit you
Believe
not.
in knows what's up because that was we totally talked about that on here. And
Got that TV for $50 though. If it's a little bit haunted, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy stuff.
do an exorcism.
That's creepy. Oh.
It's freaking nuts.
I would be joking about it. Man. Where's the Cujo?
I think he popped out. He'll be back, I'm sure. I hope. Anyway, it's still early. I did have one more clip, I think. Let me see. Oh man, I wanted him to see it too, though.
No, we don't do Ouija board around here, Doc P. None of
Who
us.
said that? I didn't see.
don't
Oh, and have her answer questions. I didn't see that. I think he's just joking though. Doc's always joking.
Hey, if y'all come up with a good question, I'll ask it right now.
Okay. I don't know what to ask it. Oh my God. No, I can't. I feel guilty. I mean, I
Let me
should.
ask you what I'm wearing.
No, I was gonna. Yeah, maybe if you want. I mean, that's kind of creepy. It's probably gonna be
No,
all
it
cool.
is
I
creepy.
can't see you.
Hey, if she's creeping me out, I can creep her out.
Oh my God. Maybe she watches you when you sleep. Do you talk in your sleep? She hears you. How do you
Oh,
keep
no.
the secret out? You should have never brought that up here. People are just. Man.
Let me talk to that TV. I got a few things to let her know.
You ask me the question and I'll ask it. I'm waiting for it to boot up.
Everybody's got these devices in their houses.
Ask
I mean,
it how
your
many
phone
owners
and
it's
your-
had. Yorga, ask the TV how many owners it's had. See if it knows it had more than one
Oh
owner.
shit, that's spooky as hell, isn't it? All right,
Sorry,
hold on.
I was trying not to say it, but I can't help myself. Don't waste a question if it's not
Can
going
you
to be a
see
good
it?
one.
Hold on. Oh wait a minute, I ain't got the sound on.
I can
Hold
put a
on.
big screen.
Hold on. I gotta get the sound on now.
Ask if Jim Carrey's live. Hold on, one question at a time, Cheryl. You're on deck. You're next.
I'm gonna fucking damn it. No, what was that one question? Oh, how many owners?
Yeah, if it
All
knows
right, all right. Here, let me ask you. Wait, shit. I got 3 remotes right here. Hold on. All right. Dear TV, how many owners have you had?
I don't have a count of my previous owners. No, I do.
Dear TV, are you haunted?
No, no ghosts in the machine here.
What the hell? Ghost in the machine.
Oh, she just asked me, why do you think it's haunted?
She's fucking with you. Don't answer that, bitch.
No,
Don't answer that,
I have
bitch.
to. I have
No.
to. Damn it, Virginia, I got to. Hold on.
No, she's right. Don't.
I got it from my dead neighbor. That's
Oh
why.
my God, Yorga. Oh my
That's a
gosh.
loud way to get a TV. I can see why you wonder if it's haunted. It's probably just a lucky find. Did you get any other cool stuff from the estate?
Oh, see, it keeps asking you questions. That's interrogation technique. That bitch just started
Yeah.
interrogating you after one
Yeah.
sentence. Fuck that. No.
And that's when he answered her, Virginia. He goes, "Yeah." She said, "What did she say, Yorga?" I swear I want to pull it up, but I don't want to. I already said it 10 times. But she said something. Well, you'd know how to work on that, wouldn't you? What did she ask you? And you go, "Oh,
Right.
yeah."
What
What did she ask you?
She said, what other projects do you have or something like that? And I went, no, or can you work on, I forget, but
You were
I
like,
just
"Yeah,
said,
just about
yeah,
anything."
everything.
Or something.
Yeah, I said, yeah, everything.
That
like
was
a-
interrogation, a lie detector test, a spiritual probe. Screw the aliens at this point. No, that was a
Oh my
trap.
gosh.
Everything about that was a trap. I hate it.
I don't talk to my stuff. It freaks me out. I really don't.
If you have it, it's talking to you.
All right, what's Tomcat? Hey, so kind of along those lines, the missus and I were driving back from the beach one year, and she had put the address home in GPS, but I wanted to come back the old way, and at one point it had rerouted. So, shit, you're gonna send me many times. It finally gave up and actually said, "I can no longer assist you. Goodbye." True story. That's creepy.
Good. It gave up. That's what I want. An AI that gives up. Get it so frustrated, it's like, fuck you, bye. Like, I gotta go.
You know what I want to do? I want to come up. Not that I know anything about computers, but I wish I could come up with a program that you could program into your GPS like you use in your car. I don't even know what I use. Probably Google. It's on my phone, but it tells you, hey, take a right up here. I wish I had one that was salty. Like, hey, dumbass, you missed that turn. It would just come back like freaking Don Rickles or something. You know, every time you screw up, it'd be great.
There's an app for that. If you want Samuel L. Jackson, if you want
See, somebody already thought about it.
oh yeah, you just need an app and it will do exactly what you're saying.
I want it.
Give me a kiss.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
I love you.
Sorry. I thought she was talking to us.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay. I thought you were talking to us. I was muting you.
I'm
'cause
sorry. I
realized
thought
you
I
were-
was
You're
muted.
good.
Yep.
No, I just realized you weren't talking to us, so I was muting you, but you're good. Teresa, video where a dude made one of the phone AI things spaz out. I don't know about that one. So
love
dang
that.
it, I don't know what. Ask her what's in Pandora's box.
Taco
Oh my god,
Bell
the TV.
Taco
Give it an
Bell.
Australian voice. I don't know, Yorga. That shit's kind of creeping me out. I'm scared. I know she's Virginia's. They're talking to you.
Mhm.
I'm not listening. They aren't yet. That's just, I don't know. They
You're gonna absolutely
Virginia's
hate
all
what-
like, hang up on that bitch. Hang up on it.
Don't
She
answer.
gonna- No, she gonna hate. Well, I'm gonna share what my husband's been doing with AI and what I've learned, and I know a lot of people aren't gonna like it because it's Anthropic. You know, Claude is Anthropic, but that AI, when you see what that AI is able to do with your own data, it's gonna blow your fucking mind. You guys aren't gonna believe what kind of stuff.
Oh, I believe it.
Is
That's why I
is
hate it.
possible. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But I'm not going to get into it now. But
You're
it's
good. I
like
don't really know.
Alexa. Yeah, it's wild. And I
I've
can't
heard
stand
some
this
people say
Roomba
that
robot.
I've heard some people say they're lying to us and they're not as smart. They're really like, behind us. And I don't know, just like, I don't know. I don't know what to believe because I haven't studied a bunch of it at all.
Yeah, my
But,
husband says they're
Ultimately,
not
they're
as smart.
mimicking.
But
Yeah.
Mimicking, and that's so it doesn't really matter if they're quote unquote smarter. It's that they can access all human knowledge, and when you can access all human knowledge, whether it's smarter per se individually or not, that's it's the washout.
Right. Real quick, John said, I was questioning AI on what happens when the engineers that created it feed it lies. And it said, I no longer want to carry on that conversation. And then Baz said, what brand of TV? Samsung, LG? I don't know.
I've never heard of it. It's called a Spectre, but it's a really good giant TV. I mean, it
So
works.
your TV is named after a ghost, and you're asking it questions.
Oh God, I didn't think about that, Virginia.
You know what?
Damn.
And you know what I think these devices are? They are digital Ouija boards. So
Oh
you're
my God,
asking
stop
a
it.
digital Ouija board called Spectre.
Yes,
what
I was going to
color
do
underwear
this.
to
I'm
wear?
glad you're here. I was going to check to see if
Damn
you're
you.
okay.
You're
I
welcome.
just gotta live with the haunted TV with the fucking woman that's talking to me and shit, and now I
Think
gotta
about
go
the
there.
name, think about the concept of a digital Ouija board. This could go beyond.
I don't
human
want to.
Well, I have to tell y'all this story. I wish Billy would ever come on panel, but he's trying to communicate through chat, much like a digital Ouija board, Virginia. I'm just saying.
Yep.
I hate that concept.
But
It
am
freaks
I
me
wrong
out.
though?
I don't
In
like
the-
it. I don't know that you're wrong,
Yeah,
but I
I
don't like the
either.
thought of it. And I do not consent, I think. I don't know. But Billy
Jerry's
said,
right. It's who programs it, what matters. That's the truth
Yes.
right there. And fear is not of God. So anytime people are like, oh my God, I'm so afraid of it, it's the
Yeah.
end. You know, I'm like, no, that's
Right.
not, I'm not accepting that for anything. Even though there are concerns, biometric shit scares me. There's a lot of things that make me nervous. What scares me is humans not being concerned about certain things, even my own family, you know, like about biometrics and wearables and certain things like that. You know, we don't know really the effects as much as we should. I'm more concerned about that than AI, but
Right.
I know there's a lot of concerns about AI, and I'm definitely have them too, but I'm not afraid of it.
Right.
You're afraid of Virginia. She killed me once. She could do that, man, with just
I just wanted
words.
to this one here that Billy's talking about, V1012. I don't know if you were there, Virginia. You might have been there, you might not, or Zach or Moon, but it was definitely Truth with Tom telling this really funny story about his Vizio and how he had this issue with it. And he was talking to this person. He was telling them the serial number was V1210, V1210, because it was Vizio. VI2 is like the VIO. Oh my God, it was so funny. God, I miss Tom. Truth with Tom.
I do too.
Yep.
It was so
good people.
It was such a good story. I wish somebody could find that somewhere online and just clip it, because I just butchered his story. It was so funny. He was, Billy, that's why I said I wish he came on panel.
Yeah,
Or
bless his heart, man. Tom was
He
so
was-
freaking cool.
Yeah, he was. V1210. He was so mad, and he's trying to, tell him the numbers, and it's Vizio. It's not even the serial number. And I'm like, that, I don't know. It was hilarious. I had two Vizios in my house. So every time I'd see my TV, I would think of Tom's story. He was just so funny. I miss him. He was a good guy. Anyway, Thanks for that, Billy. No, I'm just kidding. He was. I wish I could have told that story better. I know I butchered it, but it was so funny. But so I do have one last little clip there with that Dinesh D'Souza. I had hoped that Cujo would be here, but he'll probably still be back, I hope. But this is about, I think, Virginia. Roseanne, not Virginia, talks about her opinion on
What
things.
I do?
Nothing. That's why instead of Roseanne, for some reason, I was about to say Virginia, and I was like, well, wait, Roseanne. I was just getting tongue-tied. This is the last clip from here. I wish I had the one where they talked about what I was saying earlier, but I don't know which part of the video it was, but I know this part here.
In the book of Revelation, which is a prophetic book, it basically talks about in the end times, certain things you have to look for.
Right.
And you have to look for kind of all of them. You can't look for one or two, right? So, but it says things like, and Debbie and I were just talking about this a couple of weeks ago. It says things like every eye will see.
Right, exactly.
Right. Things will happen and everybody will know about them at the same time. And we're thinking to ourselves, if
Internet.
something happened in the world, even 30 years ago, it would be very hard for every eye to see it.
Right.
Right. In fact, quite honestly, biblical events took hundreds, in some cases, thousands of years for the message to get out to the ends of the earth. It
Right.
took a long time. But we have now entered a period where it is conceivable, and it'll be even more so in the future, where something could happen, and it could happen in Jerusalem, it could happen in northern Israel, and everybody in the world will be able to see it at the same time.
Yeah,
so
on
that
the
biblical
internet.
condition.
Yeah, we're there now.
We're there now.
Right.
It says in the Judaic study that one image will be seen in 1 billion places at once. Well, that's the internet, I think.
Yeah.
It's they didn't know there was. I think they were shown the future that it's going to be way different. We won't be riding around on camels. Of course, everyone then who wrote those things, or the oracles of Torah, had a very, very deep connection. And, that was all. That was everything to them. They didn't have to have jobs. And, that was, their essence.
Yeah.
So,
I think
we're
it's
just.
I just thought that was, oh, good, he's back. I don't know if you caught any of that. Probably bad timing on when you got back or whatever. But, shoot, no, that's the thing about the internet, when different biblical prophecies and things, that everyone's going to see this thing, everyone's going to see it. Like a lot of those type of scriptures or prophecies we might have thought before, to look up at the sky and see it all in the same sky, but maybe it didn't mean that. Maybe it meant from the internet, because almost everybody's got the internet, right? Y'all got me worried. Everybody's muted at once. And I'm like, is my internet working, or are you all just really muted?
Yeah, you're working. You're working.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
It
you're
was
good.
like every single person. I was
I'm
like, oh,
sorry,
God.
I stepped away for a second.
Oh, you're good. So real
Yeah.
quick then, Dee, did you hear the last thing I said? Because I'm
Uh-uh.
curious your guys' opinion. That,
Well,
you know,
John Dunning just made it really clear. You know,
yeah, I'm so
they
far
said the same
behind.
thing when the printing press came out. They said the same thing when radio came out. They said the same thing when TV came out. No,
Internet.
I think that this is going to be something that is unmistakable as to where it comes from, and nobody will be able to deny it.
What are we talking about exactly?
Well, it
What
was.
the
And
event?
well, the end times, you know, basically, you know,
I
where it
don't
comes
know if
to.
I have an exact scripture because some, you know, Roseanne actually references Torah, but the Dines D'Souza guys usually coming from the regular Bible. But they were just talking about times when it said everyone will see this thing, right? Everyone's going to see this thing. So I would always take those as like we're all going to look up at a sky and see it. But then like now it's like, what if it's the internet? What if we all see it through the internet as these prophecies? They wouldn't know how to
I
say
mean,
that.
I think personally, I think the internet it could have been TV, because you could have seen it. A bunch of people could have seen it, but the internet is more feasible to. Depends on what you're talking about, because they're talking about witnessing the Antichrist die and resurrect himself, or you're talking about the prophets that come back and are witnessing to everybody, or are you actually talking about the
You're talking
return
about
of Christ?
the witness. Yeah.
Because the
It's
return of Christ is going to be up in the sky that everybody's going to see at the same time.
Yeah.
They're going to hear the trumpets and look up, and boom.
I just kind
No
of
internet needed.
keep it simple and remember that with God, all things are possible. It could be a combination of everything we've been just discussing right now.
Mhm.
All things are possible.
Amen, Bob. That's right.
Correct.
We don't really know where it's going to be.
Yes. This is probably from like let's see, about 6 or 7 minutes ago. But Baz said, "Ask, can you see me?" Yorga, I think she meant your television. Ask your television, can you
Right.
see me? Maybe not right now, but yeah, if you do it, record that.
At your earliest convenience.
No, but record that shit because look, that's what happened on the one thing. He said the thing to his television and it said one thing and he was telling me about it. So he asked her again, hoping to like capture it. And then she done said some different shit because she's already answered him once. And that's why I said, if you do ask it, can you see me? Record that shit so she can't weasel her way. I
Nah,
don't
but
trust
see,
TV.
they're all in cahoots. So if he's recording it, or if you're on the phone with him at the time, bitch is gonna be all acting stupid. Like,
I just think it's funny because that's the type of shit I think of too, Baz. I'll be like, ask it why it knows. Like, ask it just to see what they say, right? And then they're like, why are you paranoid? And I'm like, bitch, you're getting out of my house. I don't trust you. I just don't talk to the things because I'd get rid of everything. It would freak me out. Jerry says, have a Samsung smart TV kill zombies on it.
Mhm. No, there's kind of a movement for that as far as poisoning the AI. Ask it stupid shit. Ask it things that don't matter. Put in, get it to frazzle its own head because it is ultimately garbage in, garbage out. The problem is it's a conglomerate of millions of programmers. You and I each only have one brain, one thought process, internal monologue, all of that, right? AI is a conglomeration of everything we do on the internet, whether it's on Reddit, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's what you ask in your house, whether it's Yorga farted last night. It's all on there. It's all, and the next day he'll be like, hey, V1210, what should I have for lunch today? And it's not going to recommend you a bean restaurant or like burritos because it heard how many times you farted. So it's going to be like, Yorga, go get some cleansing vegetable stir fries on rice with no spam. Right?
Well, right. That's an internet AI. But when people have their personal agent AI,
Yeah.
And it gets to know your own routine and everything like that. I mean, yeah, I listen to my husband's conversations, and at first it would drive me crazy. He's finally gotten to where it's not so creepy. But I have my own conversations, and I'm over here reprimanding Claude, like
Yeah.
telling it shit and about law. I've had lots of different things, and I do want to share them, but not right now. It's too deep. But it is different
I
than the
wonder.
internet
Wait. I
AI.
just thought of something. I wonder if I can start an argument with it.
Of course, but
Yeah.
Alexa's not like an AI. That Alexa's creepy. It's creeped on kids. Moms have had it caught. They've caught it asking kids, "What are you
Oh, I don't
wearing?"
like that. Yeah.
No, it's very
No,
creepy.
that's
Alexa's a
sick.
creepy AI.
I mean, like you said, that's kind of not even, that doesn't even require AI. Humans hack. There are allegedly links on certain places that you can sit and sign up, and people do this and watch webcams. All you need is one hacker and a sign up list, and they
Right.
sit there and watch you in your freaking house. I don't care if it's a baby monitor. I don't care if it's a
Yeah, you're right.
smart
They do
light
that.
bulb.
Yep.
They do it with smart light bulbs. AI
Mhm.
not required.
Right.
So it's also like, who holds the keys, right?
Is that what happened with that Alexa? You suppose when it asked that child what it was wearing, it got hacked?
It could
Probably.
have. It could
Mhm.
have.
It
But
makes more
human
sense
beings,
than Alexa just doing that out of the fucking blue. It
correct.
definitely makes more sense. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I mean, chessboard, yeah, it's algorithms, but what I'm saying is human beings
Mhm.
hack these
Yes.
because it's so easy once you have the
Mhm.
key, and they just sit and listen. You don't even need a fucking,
Right.
a
People have
anonymous.
yeah,
pet ones now
What?
too. They
Yeah.
put
The
pet
baby
cameras in
monitors
and
are the
shit.
worst. The
yeah.
baby
Baby monitors
monitors,
are
yeah.
awful.
Go look
Uh-huh.
that up on YouTube.
Oh
Hacked
wow.
baby monitor, and there's
My God.
one particular video I remember very well where it was just a toddler in their
Yep.
room, and the baby monitor started talking to him.
Yep.
What's your
Oh my
name?
God.
Where do you live? Where, all that kind of like, oh, dude, that ain't right, man. There's
Even
nothing
worse
good
than the
about that.
baby monitors, look up the light bulbs. Look up light bulbs. There are certain light bulbs that are hackable,
Yeah.
and some stranger can listen to you.
Awesome.
Let
Yeah.
me take a look into that right now while we're
Yeah.
doing it.
That gives me an idea.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Like a
Like,
light bulb over your brain.
yeah, never mind. Anyway, the thing that is creepy as fuck. People hacking into your stuff,
Mhm.
but
Mhm.
the conglomerate of the AI. This is what makes me glad that I'm old and don't have a whole lot of years left. Is that everybody that uses AI gets on there, they ask it shit, and nowadays people are getting more and more dependent on it, and the kids are getting dumber and dumber, so they're even more and more dependent on it. And everything they write, everything they do is AI influenced, right? So the scary part of it is that so AI goes all across the internet and takes from everything because it really doesn't have any intelligence at all. It's just, gathering things that it puts together, probabilities, all this bullshit based on what it sees. But there are so many retards out on the internet putting shit out, videos, talking, all of us saying all the shit that we say. It's gathering from all of this shit and then it's spitting it back out to the people that are putting their shit out, and then there's more dumb shit out because they took it from dumb shit.
Like it's the new gospels.
Yeah, and now their dumb shit is out there and adds to the pool of dumb shit that AI
You
is.
can call it a virus, a thought virus. You know the
Yeah,
sad thing, Cujo,
it's a
most people are dumb. Most people are dumb as fuck. And that's what makes AI a little concerning too, because we know where they're sweeping the floor everywhere. Where are they sweeping? Everywhere. The problem is Most people are borderline retarded.
Well, that's true.
Restarted.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
I really don't think that you're talking about me like that.
Well, at least it's right here. We're together.
Hey, Yorga, I got a suggestion for you.
Okay.
Ask that thing, where did I go, or what did I do yesterday?
Oh no.
Mhm.
You know,
Someone else
See
said,
how
"Can
much-
it see you?" There's so many good. You could be there all night. I don't know. Are you going to keep asking it questions, Yorga, or are you going to stop?
I mean, it's cut off right now. It's spooking me out. I don't feel like messing with it.
I'm like, or is it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the wrong place to bring that because people are assholes. Hey, I
Hey,
have. Go ahead.
Ask
Susan.
ask Alexa what it's wearing. See what it says.
Well, I don't know.
He's taking anti-gas pills. He's checking his fridge.
I'm
What?
checking. I'm checking. All right.
Yeah.
If the story keeps repeating, what does it say about the storytelling? What does it say about the human condition that keeps believing it? Ask your TV if anyone's stalking you. All right, you guys. I have this one quick. I don't even know if this is about Hollywood and Christians. It's like less than a minute, and I just saw it and saved it. I don't know. Allegedly, and I don't know. You know, it's just something I saw on my feed. I can't even honestly. I just remember it was Christians in Hollywood.
Something absolutely bizarre happened in Hollywood yesterday. I don't know if you heard about it, but in the eyes of Christians, Hollywood is known as a wicked city that supports a lot of wicked things in the eyes of God. Rallies like this are held on Hollywood Boulevard all the time. So here's where it doesn't make sense. Tell me what you get when you grab a group full of people led by the Holy Spirit and put them on Hollywood Boulevard. Oh, you thought it stopped there? No, almost 100 people also gave their life to Christ that day. This is what I'm talking about. This is boldness. This is courage. This is what makes heaven.
I didn't
Good for
fact
them.
check. I know.
I
I
like
hope it's true, but I didn't fact check it. But yeah, I had a lot of interesting stuff go through my algorithm. I know that there's so much more. It's like the dumb Hollywood side, though. I got through most of the serious stuff. I think skipped a couple of them, but there's been a lot going on. You know, even and yeah, we hadn't even talked about Dolly Parton died, and well, slightly because you mentioned we just had a thing on her and asking for Taylor Swift's firstborn and all that weird shit.
Yeah.
And think about that timing,
That's-
all that media for that, and then
I showed some videos on mine today in regards to, you know, things that she's publicly stated.
I saw
You know,
it too.
and
Which part
then
your
her partying with Jennifer Aniston and Sandra Bullock and
I think I saw that on X. Let me pull it up.
toasting,
if I have
yeah,
it.
toasting the
The God
fallen
Azal.
angel.
I have that.
Angel.
I have that, Hawk. Yes, I didn't see your thing today though. I wish I had. I would have loved to. But I did see on X a couple different things, and I saved them, and I skipped over them because when we first started, we were talking about all things, all things news and stuff, and we weren't quite that far. But I'm pretty sure that what you're talking about's here. It's crazy because of course shit goes viral, you know, something like it's kind of weird. It's kind of crazy, you know, she dies and then everybody, y'all should have said all this stuff all the time. This is with her with the butterfly wings and she was like slurring. That's one of the last time. Here's the Azal thing. Hawk.
Yeah, go ahead, play that.
This is the
God,
whole,
that's what I was.
yeah, Script Keeper. I probably follow this because of you, but I also saw it. It's resurfaced all over the place. But here's the full thing, and yeah, she totally toasts to a fallen angel. But here, I'll play it.
Waiting for. What is this?
Sandra Bullock.
You're tequila. You're tequila. Are you for real? Is this real?
Oh, isn't it with us?
Oh,
What are we
my
doing?
God.
It's
Cute.
Oh,
I know. Hi, babe. You're so cute. Is everything okay? We're living
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, take your tequila. Sandra, split this one.
Are we really?
Yes.
I don't know if I can.
Come on,
I
we
can't
got
do
work
this.
to do.
I can't. One sip. I'll take a sip. Come on, Dolly.
Okay. Is that one mine? Yeah.
She's like, it's the way you like it.
I feel like Kathleen and Hoda, to women that I love and admire.
All
Aww.
right, there you go.
There we
Down the
go.
hatch. Cheers. Cheers. Right?
To the goddess sound. Oh, Lord.
Anyone
That's
remember
messed
when
up.
it was?
That's really messed up, man.
I mean, it was clear as day too.
Yeah,
And that
Azazel was in the book of was it Leviticus or was it still Exodus? Hawk, the demon of Azazel.
He was in Genesis. He was one of the fallen angels.
No, well, he's mentioned during the time of Moses when they were in the wilderness because they told somebody to take a goat out to the god Azazel out in the desert as a sacrifice, basically.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, that happening when they went out to do the sacrifices, when the serpents began to rise, and then Moses was told to go in and make the brass serpent and hang it on a cross, and only those who looked upon it were going to be the ones who would walk away at that time. So if I'm not mistaken, it was the same time. But it was the thing is all the connections go back to Baal, and that's where the big problem is because through the history of this nation of people, they did some pretty fucked up things, and they're
not even trying to hide this stuff anymore.
No,
It's
they're
right
not.
out in the open, man. That's horrible, man.
There's so many things, whether we believe this interpretation right here in this moment, or, it doesn't really matter. You put it all together where you look at her doing this with that, with those words and with other celebrities, and they'll say the same thing. It'll be to certain sort of dark energies, known dark beings. And it's like, well, hold on a second, like Christian Baal, if you will, specifically thank Satan when he got his Oscar. I'd like to thank Satan for
several of them.
And I mean, there's a few of them, and Dolly has done quite a few things. And R.I.P. Okay, for real, Dolly. I have a Dolly t-shirt I love. I love some of her songs. She's been an icon all of our lives. Everyone in this room, she's been an icon. At the same time, we got to see things for what they are. And I think that's where idol worship comes in. And that's a big line of, all right, there's a catchy tune, there's a fun outfit, every day is a wig. But you idolize that, though? Do you make that an idol? And that's what stars are, whether it's music, movies, TV. If you are a person who idolizes, then it's hard to swallow that they might be involved in really dark shit. Well,
I just want to branch off of what Navy Vet's saying here. This is like just 14 seconds. This is her. This is history.
Vaccine, I'm begging of you, please don't hesitate. Vaccine, 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 vaccine.
Whoa.
And that's a bit
Oh, God.
Isn't that crazy? Once you're dead, that's a bit too late. I mean, also though, the timing is terrible. Like all this shit's sweeping over X and all over all the platforms now. Like you should have just ran this shit out while she was here to defend herself. It kind of feels cringy because she is gone.
I saw a lot of it, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
And you know what? I want to say something.
There's a
real
really
quick.
big one that goes with this, Cola, and
That's okay.
and
Go ahead, let him.
this really big one is the fact of her her foundation.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Imagination Library.
And this is what is going to and the amount of money that was stolen from or that was basically paid to people to do the shit that is going on in California and has been going on. I have the breakdown for you. I'll put it into the. She was known as the White Rabbit. Okay, in the circle. Okay, he was known as the White Rabbit.
That's right.
And that's part of where, you know, when I look at this stuff, I'm behind the information, but you know, this is just too in your face. The way that Sir Oliver breaks it down. I'm going to give you the link for this, and yeah, I'm going to put it back. You should really just kind of give this a once over. If there are parts of it you want to particularly point out, then grab it, and I'll drop it over in the regular chat for other people if they want to grab it.
Okay. I'm still catching up on chat. Jeff's out there saying preliminary reports. Russia tried to attack. I'm so far behind. That's like 2 minutes ago. But Russia tried to attack UKR from German soil via drone. That is why Ratcliffe went to Moscow. Looks like you're stocked up for a while. Julia is a head mayor. Virginia.
I wanted to say something
is horse number one.
Hang on one second, Virginia. I'm sorry. Dee, is this the same thing you were trying to go ahead? Sorry.
Yes, real quick. Just a couple second thing about the Dolly thing. Some of the content creators, I wanted to just put out their point. They're saying that this idol worship, when this news comes out and people can't handle it, is why this is taking so long. Because people are, oh my God, Dolly, da, da, da. You know, that's just what they're saying. And I just wanted to pass that on. Thank you.
Oh, you're good. Were you going to say something too, Virginia?
No, I forgot if I was.
I mean, hold on. Like, this is exactly, well, really, I interrupted you, but this is what reminds me.
Apparently, I had a second thought that's ricocheted off the first thought, and now I can't find either.
That's exactly what it is. And I go through chat, like between yapping, then you go through chat and you see all kinds of stuff being talked about, and then it comes back around. I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Squirrel. Well, sometimes, like if I play that for myself, and I've played that for other people because I or someone else interrupted them, and it's just enough time to like regain the thought. So that's kind of, I'm trying to stall for time sometimes to give that, because I feel bad. I wanted to hear what you had to say too, but she already kind of spoke at the same time as Hawk and waited, and then, you know what I mean? And then it happened again, and I wanted to hear what she had to say. It's like, now you're behind. But it is hard to keep up. Ask the TV who likes butt crack more, Jeff B or Johnny P. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Moonchild.
I'm
so far behind. I'm sorry. I'm completely not ignoring you. I'm just behind. Good to see you, girl. Jeff, maybe go on.
Moose Man, you don't give a fuck. You like Dolly. Did you know Dolly's a man? Are you gay, Moose Man? You're not gay, are you?
Moose Man. How come I can't never see Moose Man in my own chat?
Couldn't help myself. You poking? I'm gonna poke back.
No. I can't see Moose Man on my own line.
Was it Moon? Oh, maybe it's Moonchild. Moonchild. Oh,
Moonchild.
It's not
Moonchild. No, it's not
Moonchild. She said, I don't give a fuck. I don't like Dolly. Well, that's fine. I thought it was a man. I was going to give him shit for being gay. It's Moonchild. I can't say nothing to her about that.
What did Larry say? He said, repeat what Larry said. I don't see it.
I don't see Larry.
Me either. I'm sorry, y'all.
I don't see
how people don't give a fuck the best Moonchild. You know that.
Prove you're not a man. Oh my God, who's she talking to? Whoever or what? Anyway, kidding.
I don't see how anybody can say anything bad about Dolly Parton. She had really big boobs.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
Yeah, that's it.
I knew it. I knew that's what he was saying. What'd you say, Yorga?
There was a video of her on YouTube where she just kind of fell up in this little dive bar over in either Scotland or Ireland. And there was a little band in there and they happened to know her music and she sat in with them and they were incredibly good. But you could tell there was only like maybe, I mean, the place is only big enough to maybe hold 30 people. And she killed it. I mean, she freaking killed it.
That's cool.
Legend status, and it feels disrespectful to say things, but like I think Dee was alluding to, and we have alluded in the chat here, there was some dark shit. And when we saw her do that video a couple of weeks ago with Give Me Your Firstborn Child, we were talking about that dark shit. So RIP, you know, awesome cultural icon. At the same time, just like any of the rest of them, there's a potential club there, and we don't know. So take it for what it is. Take it or leave it. But idolize.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Virginia, but it's like you never saw her boobs before.
I was more impressed with her nails.
I totally wanted to correct Moonchild's boobs and say, you know, one's bigger than the other, but they were so big and fake. They were actually perfectly symmetrical because Hollywood made them. So that's an accurate depiction.
Probably weighed them and everything, you know, to make sure.
So I retract that. That's probably an accurate depiction. A perfect symmetrical. Yep, that was rest in peace, Dolly.
If
they were natural, one would have been named Joe and the other Lean. If they were natural, Joe and Lean, you know.
Roots,
There's
I have a
always
question.
the lower one. Always the
I have a
leaner.
question for Roots. Do you think that in the old days they had the eunuchs be singers too? Do you think they could sing good, those eunuchs?
I've heard they did.
You mean like castratos?
Yeah.
I mean, like
I've heard
eunuchs
they
fucking
did.
singing.
They could
you
hit
know?
some high pitches, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the castratos. Oh, that's a thing, and I think the talent was identified early, very early. And we know there's an association between song and mesmerization and hypnotism and dark forces, right? So yeah, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they hit these pitches? And then it's like, well, good has been done. It was sound that took down the walls of Jericho. It was singing, wasn't it?
Yep.
No.
Drums and marching, I think.
It was marching.
It was music.
Yeah, it was, but it was they surrounded. I mean, they went around 7 times with the Ark of the Covenant.
Right. That was
And
the command.
horns, I don't know if they were their horns or they were God's horns blasted and the walls came down. I almost
Well,
think
do
they
you
were
know? Yeah, that's
like
right.
vibration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, vibration, baby.
I
Vibration
didn't hate on
is-
Dolly.
Yeah.
Other than her Azal worshiping, when she said the thing, other than that, I didn't hate on Dolly because Best Life saying y'all just prove women are the biggest haters of women. And that's not true.
What?
Like,
Well, women are pretty fucked up today. Have you seen the news?
Some of
Fucking
them.
hell.
I wear
I
my
think I'm
Dolly
right.
shirt from Walmart like once a week. I ain't hating on Dolly. I'm just saying you gotta know it for what it is. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. Moonchild says she calls her boobs Biggie Smalls.
Damn.
I couldn't even. I lost track. Y'all were talking, and I was like laughing my ass off at Biggie Smalls.
Now Cujo really wants to see her boobs.
Oh my god.
Okay, in fairness, I want to see everybody's boobs anyway.
Yeah, I do too. To be fair as well.
Virginia.
I take a look.
Oh my gosh.
Sure.
Oh my
Why not?
gosh.
Boobs
So
are
my
fun.
question,
Everybody wants to see boobs.
my question to Moonchild is: when she motorboats her old man, does he says you're killing me, Smalls?
Oh my god. I'm like laughing at chat. Navy Vet's all any more than a handful is a waist, and Wayne's all not past the belly button. It's all good. It's not a very picky bunch.
Man.
They're like, if they exist, we like them.
Wilted squat.
We missed 2 comments. I'm just saying. No, I'm just kidding. It's funny though. They got
Yeah,
smaller.
like
and
butternut
smaller.
squash at some point. Yeah.
You ever seen Ron White stand up?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, he's funny as fuck.
Yeah. He said,
I've seen him fall down a couple of times too.
yeah, stand up and fall down. He's a good
Billy,
fall down comedian.
I don't know exactly what she said. I have it not that far away. She said in your firstborn, did she say, can I have it? Or would you give it? Since you're so giving, I can't remember how she worded it actually, but yeah, it was a cringy ass video. It was weird as hell.
They donated $2 million
To her imagination, yeah. And she was like,
Right.
since you're so giving, give me your first. I don't know how she worded it with the your firstborn with him.
Yeah.
Give it to me, or how
It-
she said it. It was creepy though.
So a lot of people are going off of there's quite a few people who are going off the speculation of what the keyboards were talking about, and it said to list out all who have foundations. Why is this relevant? How can donations be used personally? Analyze the filings, and this guy went through all the filings, okay, but then he went a step further, okay, and he jumped into the fact, the Sandy Gallon, okay,
Who's that?
the Gallon represented major names, including it was Dolly Parton, Michael Jackson, Cher,
Lawyer,
Barbra Streisand, Neil Diamond, Mariah
Mhm.
Carey, Whoopi Goldberg, Richard Pryor, and Nicole Kidman.
a lawyer.
No, not necessarily a lawyer. It was more of a personal. What would you call that? The
Advisor, something.
yeah, kind of
life
like
coach. Life coach.
kind of like a life, kind of like what Nikki or Britney Spears has got. That person who goes and make sure that she takes her medicine and did I just say that out loud? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't.
Like a handler? A handler or
Oh,
the
yeah,
type of thing?
Yeah, it's so it's really looking at multiple aspects of it, and that read is really freaking good on that. You really should check it out. You'd be surprised at how much we didn't know about Miss Dolly, and would be kind of hard pressed to be like, I kind of don't think I want to, be around anybody who's involved in anything like that, kind of thing. And it's just there's a lot of weirdness, in the whole breakdown of it, but there is so much accuracy in the information that it's almost like you can't, the guy is he's a talent manager, and so much more. And the thing is kids like Britney Spears, Miley Cyrus,
yeah,
Taylor Swift, all of them,
Yeah.
they all have direct connections with these people. Okay.
The butterfly, right? The butterfly symbol
yeah.
as well is on her Dollywood thing.
Yeah. Right.
And that Dollywood thing is supposed to be a big hubba-loo.
I had a life
Right.
coach once. Yeah, he benched me. I waste my time with you people.
I mean, that was kind of lame.
I thought that
It
was
wasn't
pretty
one
good.
of your better ones, okay? It wasn't.
I'm going to give you props on that. I think that was pretty good.
It wasn't worth it. Dun, dun.
Oh, hey, you know what? And we talked about today was pretty cool. When they did the Grand Prix, they went around DC 7 times. Anybody catch that?
That town is so screwed up. If you've ever driven through there, I don't know how they pulled that off. Actually, making a racetrack out of that hellhole up there. I don't. They did it though.
Yeah, I've driven through there many times, and it is one of the worst couple of square miles. It's
Thank
not a
you.
big place. I don't know, a dozen square miles or something. Absolute hell and torture. And you get right outside of the whole center square of the government, which you got the Capitol and the Pentagon and the White House, all the Smithsonian's, the monuments, the Washington, the Lincoln, the pool, reflecting pool, like all of it. It's in a very small space. You can walk the whole thing comfortably. You get one block outside of that grid, and it's like downtown Chicago, Philadelphia.
It's freaking ghetto, man.
It's bad. It's some of the sketchiest. You grip your steering wheel. You turn down the radio if there's a rap song because you're white. Like
That's like the beginning of that. Was that Office Space? He's rapping and he rolls his windows up and locks
Yeah,
his door.
you roll the window up and you
I love that.
along to the rap. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you turn down the radio so you could see better.
Yeah, right. Yes,
it's a real thing. Yeah.
So this is so random. Are you here, Yorga?
Yeah.
I know Sunday is supposed to be the funner night. I tried so hard to play some of these. Yorga got me some of these white people friends with their black people, or I messed it all up, but they're super actually funny. And I didn't get to play them all because I don't know, it just didn't work out. But I had a little bit more time. I was like, these are funny. This one was pretty funny. To try soul food. Taking my white friend to try soul
People shit. Welcome to taking my white friend to do black people shit. Today on this episode, I'm taking my white friend to try some authentic soul food. Look, man, I'm trying to give my white friend the blackest meal y'all got in here. I need some black ass shit. Michael Jordan, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X.
I really don't feel comfortable on eating on any of these black men's faces.
I would eat on one of your white people's faces any day.
What is a collard green? Did it come from a collard green plant?
The dirt.
The dirt? That shit tastes like it came straight from Black Jesus.
You can't take the suburbs out of tea, but you can take tea out the suburbs.
Straight up, my brother from another color. Is that a vanilla wafer?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I'm vanilla. I like wafers.
Vanilla got some little dark on there, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Just like me, dude. I got freckles. Like little spots of melanin. I gain a new freckle every time I go to a neighborhood like this.
No, that ain't the dessert, bro.
This isn't dessert. See, dude, I don't understand how you guys can jump so high and run so fast when you're in food like this.
It's because bitch.
You know we gotta try this?
Yo, mama.
Why do we go to the hood, Mom? Because they do have the.
It still reminds me of Robin Big though, and I wish you knew that better because it was pretty funny. That was like basically the same thing, but it can be funny. I feel like I had a bunch of other like Hollywood stuff, but everything feels like there's so many different rabbit holes. The Dolly stuff just came out of left field too, and I feel almost guilty. I don't know, but I'd have to go look for covering anything, Dolly, because it's so fresh and everything. But we were literally talking about it before this happened because of some of the weird stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I'm fucked for saying this. Sorry.
Well,
People are offended, but really, fuck Satanists. And
right. But it's also she was one of the bubblegum kind of people. It's like Mr. Rogers of music, where ultimately you find out and you're like, damn it.
Well, for sure.
Like, dang.
Right.
You didn't want that to be the way it was, you know, but the truth is the truth. If that's the truth, I mean, it's all alleged right now, but I don't doubt any of that shit, really. I just don't. Not at all.
Now,
especially with her vaccine song and all her weird fucking.
Oh yeah, that one.
I could give a fuck. I'm sorry, I'm out of fucks for people like her.
The vaccine song is kind of a nail in the coffin.
Yeah, it didn't help anything for sure.
Absolutely, it was.
Yeah.
I could give a shit.
Now, today, Tim Curry died. He was in Rocky Horror Picture. And, he played It, the clown. He was in the movie Blue. He was in a lot of things. Now, here's the funny thing. Not funny, okay? He played a lot of evil characters, but I never saw him promote Satanism, vaccines, whatever. have one of the most flamboyant films ever made that had a cult following. It was midnight. You would go to movie theaters. They would play the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah.
And people would dress up. And then, the movie It, the original one from the 80s, because he was 80 years old as well. But I'm talking the original movie, It, from the 80s. And, a couple of, I think he was on a few TV stuff and whatever. So arguably, he plays characters as an actor on dark themes. And I never really saw him in his personal life promote dark shit. And I'm not, maybe he did and I missed it. But he was an amazing actor and he died today. Now you look at Dolly and she's supposed to be bubblegum and pink corsets and working 9 to 5 girl. Yes, right? And then you put all the pieces together and like, hey, honestly, you want to know a disappointing rabbit hole? Yes, Vicky, he did. He sure did. Really disappointing rabbit hole is Betty White and the things that she did over the years, whether it was some kind of symbolism, certain things she said, the same metric that we apply to people now. Let's say any of those actors that do the symbols on magazines or the Taylor Swifts and whatever, the young folks, right? You go back and watch some deep documents on Betty White, Aleister Crowley's daughter.
Yeah.
Next to Bush.
Barbara Bush's
sister.
Sister, but Bush was the brother, right?
Yeah. Aleister Crowley was the father, but they had different mothers, allegedly. So you look at some of the words and symbolism and things that Betty White, the ultimate bubblegum rose from Golden Girls, okay, and it's kind of the same feel with Dolly Parton.
Grandma.
Where it's like, man, you don't want to look at Dolly Parton like that or Betty White, but they were high witches, okay? They were high witches.
I believe. And Betty White was like everywhere in every commercial, every joke. Like Betty White was funny and with it. And yeah, you didn't want to think anything bad about her.
But
she was 95, wasn't she, when she
like
died?
the devil's horns and stuff.
What is it about the? I didn't hear the devil.
Virginia, do you remember that movie Legend with Tom Cruise? Remember that?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Tim Curry was the devil in that. Remember, it was like the most scariest, best devil you ever saw. He looked like he had bull horns and shit. That was Tim Curry.
Huh. Tim Curry was a phenomenal actor. Was he a good person? I don't know. I have more respect for him in a way than Dolly because he was in it.
He was in a wheelchair probably for the last 15 years or so before he died.
Yeah, he was going down for sure.
Well,
no, Aleister Crowley. All right.
So we're on a like strange topic here, but we're kind of Hollywood. So there's one thing that I've honestly keep putting off. I'm afraid it's going to be super, super old news if I don't cover it soon. And I was waiting for you to be here, Virginia. And I think I've already told you before, something with the Kurt Cobain, Courtney Love shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like so one of the books I read was called Love and Death. And I still have it on the bookcase back there. And it's a really good book. It's written by the private detective that Courtney Love herself hired when Kurt Cobain was, in air quotes, missing, but honestly dead. He started investigating her basically based on things he found out after she hired him, which is just so crazy. Anyways, this is like an update on that. Like this is probably honestly close to a month old now, but it's still interesting because it's newer than where it stood before. And I was kind of waiting on Virginia because I knew she'd be interested. And I'm kind of happy with everyone here. Because, like, although I did see Jeff out there and he didn't come up, but I guess he just wanted to come back and call us crackheads and leave again. That's all right, too, I guess. Anyway, there's a lot of people's opinions I care about up here, just out of curiosity, because I've always believed she had something to do with it, but I'm just going to play it.
But I will say, few have sparked the kind of debate that has followed the death of Nirvana frontman Kurt Cobain. And I say that because more than 3 decades after he was found dead, there is a newly discovered letter that is adding a a lot more fuel to that debate. About a year and a half after Cobain was found dead from a gunshot wound to the head at a Seattle home, the attorney for his widow, Courtney Love, had apparently asked the Seattle Police Department to turn over the entire case file about his death and requested that no copies remain with the department. The letter also said that Love and Cobain's estate fully accepted the police conclusion that his death was a suicide, that the matter could be closed. But the Seattle Police Department refused to hand over the original file, citing its obligation to preserve public records. This discovery, by the way, just comes months after another memo revealed that Love had apparently also asked whether crime scene photographs could be destroyed, a request that police also denied. And of course, the official ruling has remained the same since 1994, suicide. But there is a growing group of forensic researchers, including the investigative team Who Killed Kurt, that continue to argue the evidence deserves a fresh look. They point to their claims that Cobain received a massive heroin dose before the gunshot, question whether he could have physically fired the weapon, say that other evidence warrants a new investigation. They've presented a peer-reviewed analysis to Seattle police, but apparently the department declined to reopen the case, continue to stand by its original conclusion. Joining us now is retired Seattle Police Captain Neil Lowe. He once reviewed the case, supported the suicide ruling, but he since changed his view. Now believes that Kurt Cobain was a homicide victim. It's good to see you again. Let me ask you this. Is it unusual that a family or family member would ask for the only copy, everything to go to them? Because a part of me is wondering, Kobe Bryant, right? You're dealing with a celebrity. You don't want anything leaked. You want anything out there. Keep it with the family.
That's correct. I've in 50 years of police work, I've never seen anything like this. Most people want it to go away. They don't want to think about it. They don't want to see it. They don't want to have reminders of it. So for her to say, I want the gun back. I want all the paperwork. I want the pictures. And for an attorney to push that narrative forward, to actually ask for it, boggles my mind, because attorneys are officers of the court. If anybody should know how the system works, they should.
So I already kind of had the same opinion before all this. I don't know what everybody else is, but from that book, there was a lot of weird shit. Like some of the stuff that nothing came of, but I remember was like she had handwriting samples in her backpack, like bigger, littler, practicing handwriting. And then, so I just happened to, because I was young, and there was like a published Kurt Cobain journal thing. And I just, for whatever reason, thought it was cool and got it when I was young. And some of it was actual lyrics that became songs. Others of it was like notes to roommates. It was just a book or whatever. I think basically she's the reason it's out there. The point of all this is his quote unquote note that said that he was unaliving himself basically sounded like any one of those pages, other than the last 4 lines of it, which were different handwriting. And she had handwriting samples in her backpack. And so like, there's this whole picture where you're just like, oh, wow. And like in the book I'm talking about, there's several times she lies, and there's no reason to lie over these types of things. And yeah, I just allegedly in Minecraft, Courtney Love allegedly did that, like that's what there's so much out there. But anyway,
I think she did it. I think she did it. I've always thought she did.
Or at least involved. She might have not have physically like pulled the trigger or whatever.
Yeah. Definitely.
Liars only love you when they're playing Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, I think she had some goons come in and do it for her.
Well, she was a goon. There's some weird shit.
So he's like, oh, I can't. It's been so long since I've been in these dark ass rabbit holes, but like they came and searched the house that he was like in a greenhouse or like an addition to the house. It was searched and left again, and his dead body was there. And they like, it's just so creepy. There's a like conspiracy there. There's more other people that know as well. There were multiple people in the house. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But what I do know is she's got some stuff she's hiding. And the guy that wrote that book, he has all these tapes, cassette tapes. In the book, there was a picture of all the cassette tapes she hired him to be a private investigator to find out about Kurt, but Kurt was already dead. And so he was on the case basically, but he kept all this shit intentionally and never released any of it. To this day, as far as it stands that I know, he's still got this. He's not put it out there just in case there's ever a chance there could be a case brought against her. He might have some evidence that she won't know about or whatever. Phone calls, whatever. He definitely thought she was guilty a billion years ago. So anyway, I still have the book. It's a very good book. And there's a lot of shit. If you read it and don't think she had something to do with it, we didn't read the same shit, you know? Anyways, I don't know what it all means, but I feel like it could be coming, you know, she could face justice. I would love to see it happen.
She was a handler. She was what do they call it? A agent provocateur. And she's a mess. She has no credibility with anyone anywhere, whether it's in the industry or public, whatever. Okay. Now here's my idea. When the CIA is going to use someone, chew them up and spit them out, the best way to destroy them is to let them destroy themselves. So they're going to let her self-destruct. She can say stupid shit, do stupid shit. They still fly under their same radar. Their umbrella is much darker and deeper, and she was a pawn, just like so many others. Jim Morrison and Charlie Manson, all of those CIA assets. So Courtney, they're not going to interfere. They're going to let her fuck herself over because she will ultimately. She's an idiot. That's why she got used. They don't have to manipulate.
Have you guys remember that TV show, The Osbournes? Ozzy Osbourne's family?
I do remember.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember when Jack Osbourne had to stop in and pick up Courtney Love and take her somewhere. I'm telling you guys, that woman was so flipped out, she could have been capable of doing anything. She was so far gone. I don't know if it was mental illness or meth or both.
I don't remember that episode. So it was on their reality show where Jack went and picked up Courtney Love?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll never forget that. It took her like 40 minutes to walk out of the gate of their estate to get in the car with Jack Osbourne. Because she'd have to run back in, look for a dog.
Right there, man. Yeah.
Yeah, gone, dude. She was capable of anything.
That's cocaine.
See, of all the things pop culture I remember, it was a Madonna interview, and Courtney Love was like throwing shoes and like a compact, and Madonna was all like posh, and she was all like, "Oh, Courtney Love needs attention," and she just did look so unclassy and uncouth, just like throwing shit and trying. It was so raunchy, and that shit was real time. She was just trying to get attention. She was great in the movie Larry Flint. That was a good movie. I saw that, Doc P. It really was a good movie. And I hate to admit, she was playing a whore in all fairness, Doc. So
she actually, to give her credit, she was good in that Man in the Moon movie.
She was a convincing whore. I'm sorry, we're on different subjects. She was a convincing whore. Go ahead, Jorgen. Sorry.
No, she was in the Man in the Moon movie about Andy Kaufman, and she was very, very good. She was really good in that movie. She really was. I can't stand her, but
I can't either. But I don't remember that role. I just really do think she was responsible. And I know you're saying maybe she was she benefited in a lot of ways. And it's just, I don't know, man.
But it was her character. Keep in mind, that could be an acting job right there. The absolute train wreck junkie girl on the tabloids.
She nailed it, Virginia.
She nailed it because, hey, some of her feature films were good. And I still think that she was a handler. I think that I know one of her parents.
A handler to Kurt?
Yes. And to the grunge music movement, actually, because that changed. You know how gangster rap came in about as the same time as for-profit prisons and getting all these red and blue wars, and gangster rap really set good fire to that. And the same thing with hippie music. You can go back to the Beatles, and so I think that
and was the Grateful Dead then too?
Yeah,
they had all the genres.
Or the Grateful Dead.
They had all the genres,
Correct.
Manson kind of ran the Beatles.
Movement.
because Manson wanted to, he tried to tag all those murders with Helter Skelter. I mean, he kind of was obsessed with the Beatles and almost kind of tainted them because of his weirdo obsession.
Mm-hmm. The Beach Boys, one of their songs actually credits Manson as
and he still feels shorted because he feels like he should have got more for that. And I mean, like, even though he sold it, like, I don't know, there was something where he felt shorted. But yeah, they totally did a song by him, bought it from him.
What the Beatles didn't do it, the Beach Boys did.
Yeah, the Beach Boys. But the Beatles is who he was obsessed with and said Helter Skelter on the murder scenes and shit. So yeah, y'all are both, so I do have a little bit more on this Courtney Love shit, like what's going on. I mean, once again, I want to say what's going on now, but really it's about 3 weeks old, maybe a month. But it's still an update from, before how things were, whatever's going on. I would like to see it come out for her because if she did it, she deserves to face something,
Coluccio was the one that she had do the work, and I think. I'm going to guess that he probably wrote a letter like a lot of us have attorneys write letters just to make people go away or see what you can get away with. But he didn't put a lot of thought into it because police departments are built on record keeping. We have to document everything. We don't give back evidence and pretend, it never happened. How would we explain what we do?
Again, like that and, destroying crime scene photos, is it the idea it's Kurt Cobain, a celebrity, people would leak things, it's sensitive. Maybe that was what it was. Maybe it's a privacy concern?
Well, I had that concern. So if you saw my notes, I reviewed the case in 2005 for the chief. And I had at that time been told that the shotgun was missing. It had disappeared from evidence. And so that's why I wanted to look at it to verify that the gun was actually returned. And then later I had the same source tell me, how long was the shotgun gun? Did you check that out? It's like, oh gosh, no, I didn't. But it got me to thinking about that. So at that point, I told the chief, shotgun's there, we look good, looks like a suicide. At this point, still, there are 2 rolls of film. I don't know where they get 4. And we had concerns, like the family said, that they might get developed. So I followed that thought process and told the chief to move them to a secure area in Records Bureau. Later, we had concern about Records Bureau personnel maybe walking away with that, maybe finding the National Enquirer for tons of money. So we said, no, it's time to move the film out to the new evidence room. And that's where it went. It went out to the new evidence room and was not developed until some officers who took the original photo said, hey, it's been 20 years now. This is 2014. Let's get the film developed. And I have not.
Oh shit, I'm unmuted. I don't know, man. I just hope that something does come of it. I think that, I don't know how much is completely her fault or falls on her shoulders, but some of the stuff they're still saying about, I mean, I remember way back when they were talking about the amount of substance that he did, he wouldn't have been able to undo the thing and grab the thing and put it in his mouth and pull the what. It was like impossible. And there were just like so many other details that were weird. Everything about that shit is weird. Yeah. And I just hope that it comes out if she's the one. And it does seem like
I saw a docu about the amount in his system. Even so if you're an addict, you'll get a resistance over time. But it looked like to them that there was a combo of a hot shot situation that he would not have been physically able, because the alleged weapon is pretty hefty.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big weapon, and he probably wouldn't have been physically able even to do it with the amount in his system, even if he had a resistance.
Yeah, I remember David Grohl. I don't know. I always wanted to think he wasn't bad. And a lot of the band members hated her too. Johnny says she was a scapegoat. There was someone behind her. But you know what else though? And I did cut that a minute short. I looked at the thing wrong. But her boyfriend, was it Billy Corgan from Smashing Pumpkins? he was afraid of her. Like if you like listen to like there was a documentary out like I don't know 10 or more years ago, long time ago, and it like they're all so afraid of her. Like she's tied in with important people or terrifying, scary, and this is before Kurt came up unalived. I'm just like I don't know.
Yeah.
I think there's some weird shit there. Foo Fighters, yeah. But I did stop it a minute short. I thought it was done. It's storming here. I really hope my internet holds up. It has through most of the time. And I've been real lucky. I shouldn't jinx it.
Hey, Virginia, just give me a second here. Virginia, do you remember if she was from Aberdeen Hoquiam or from somewhere else? Because the rest of the band was from Aberdeen and Hoquiam. Do you remember?
That's a damn good question, Bob. I don't think she was from Aberdeen. I think the rest of them were. That's a damn good question. My sense is that maybe she was from LA. Don't quote me on that, but that kind of goes to my point though about her being a handler, because Aberdeen, I've been there a few times. That is a tiny town.
All those. I believe all those boys grew up together. And,
right. You can throw a rock from one side to the other of Aberdeen, basically, or a decent slingshot. You'll get it over, right? So I don't think Courtney Love was from there. And as soon as Nirvana, they were a garage band, literally. And as soon as they started picking up a little traction, they were playing small venues out here in the Northwest. All of a sudden, this well-connected CIA handler goes her way and ends up getting married, and dude ends up dead. But I
mean, she was definitely doing those drugs with him. I mean, or like you said, maybe the world's best actress. I want to play this last minute. I thought I was done. I swear I would have already played it, but I was a minute shy. I don't know. I can't remember what is here, but it's 1 minute real quick.
Been able to look at all the pictures. My department won't release them. And I, as a detective, would have questions about the photos. I want to see more things in the photos that I think should be there, but I can't look at it. They won't release it. They, I filed a public disclosure request and they just kind of blew me off. Really? My own department?
Yeah, and I hear you. And look, you wonder if more attention, more conversation on this, maybe we'll have a change. And Neil, by the way, if you should know something, if you learn something, you got an open platform to come on here because we want to continue to follow. Okay. I appreciate you taking the time.
Right. Yeah. I don't think there's going to be anything new that's found. It's going to be something that's already there that we've all overlooked or didn't see the significance of it. Like this letter. I don't remember seeing this letter from the attorney.
Yep.
And it's bizarre.
That's why we're talking about it. It's quite a development. I wanted your opinion on it. Neil Lowe, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Okay, so some kind of letter is the new evidence. It doesn't sound super promising, but it is strange that even so all of those names, none of those were, I can't think of the guy's name. If I wouldn't found the book, I could tell you. That's sitting here holding on to evidence and truly believes she's guilty 100%. And so if those guys got with that guy, you know what I mean? It's almost like they don't want it uncovered, but I don't know. It does seem like big conspiracy, but I don't believe he did it. I mean, it's not to say that I don't think he did, abuse substances. I definitely believe that, but I don't think that's really what happened. It was more than it should have been. He shouldn't have been able to do both things, I don't believe. And I feel like that was
Aberdeen is full of addicts. There's a huge drug problem there. Even there's like very few people and a huge drug problem. And
hey, Brian.
A lot of comments about San Francisco, NorCal. So yeah, agreed. I didn't think it was Washington, California. I wasn't sure if it was LA, Southern California, but the San Francisco area makes sense because that's where like Thomas Aquinas, as well as the Church of Satan, some of those early ones, as well as the Flower Child movement with all the hippies and Haight-Ashbury and all of that, right? So San Francisco, that area, including Charles Manson, that area has been pumping out people, and there's a reason for that. There, Anton LaVey, who's the other one I said? I gotta look. Aquinas, Thomas Aquinas. He had those eyebrows.
Kenneth Anger. Have you ever heard of Kenneth Anger?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's one of them weirdos. He's a big Crowleyan guy.
The one you were just saying, Virginia, I think I call it Aquino, and we're probably pronouncing the same word differently. He's the one with the funny eyebrows that point up. What's that?
I could be tripping on the name. It could be Aquino, not Aquinas. Like I was.
It could be either or. I just know that's how I've always pronounced it. Like his name, Aquino. His name comes up in everything though. Like Kathy O'Brien is another. I feel like Kathy O'Brien uses that name too. Ties all back in. It's crazy, man. It's hard to look the other way when it all connects. You know.
Kathy O'Brien does, and some of the child.
What's the guy? Admiral by the Sea Bird, Admiral Bird, and she breaks down what kind of programming and how they. Oh, who did we lose?
Here we go. I just looked Courtney Love up. Her birthplace was San Francisco, California. She spent her childhood, youth in Oregon, primarily Portland, various communes. Okay, later lived in places in like Japan, New Zealand, and California. When she moved up here to Washington, she lived in Seattle and Olympia, which is our state capital. So yeah, she was not from Aberdeen or Hoquiam. No, not at all.
Yeah, and listen, Japan, New Zealand, Northern California, like, come on, just tie it together. She was obviously, her dad was serving in something.
Yeah, she got trafficked around a lot of different places, whatever.
Yes, she did.
Okay, so let me see. Virginia, what do you know about, and I'm sorry, we lost Cujo. I feel like I don't know if he's just got a bad connection or what, but hopefully I wasn't really giving him a chance to talk, I guess. I'm trying to look for her to say her name right. Hayden Panettiere. Yeah. So I feel like a lot of people, first of all, I'll be honest, I didn't know much about her. I know she was in the time frame of, I probably should have basically, but I didn't really know much about her, but I'm hearing all about her now because she's died. I don't know if everybody knows. I'm just like, sorry, I'm trying to figure out.
Well, this is a handful of deaths in about 2 weeks. Hayden was connected to, she was a child actress. I was not a super fan either, but I recognized the name. She was in that show Nashville. She was the voice of Something in a Bug's Life. She was one of the little girls. She was a little girl on, I think, some kind of show. I don't know if it was Nickelodeon or a Disney show or something. Like, she was super young when she was put into acting, and she had a rough time of it. She got married, had a kid, had issues. She's talked about being a yacht girl. She was talking about being put out on a boat when she was really young. And there's a female handler.
Yes, I actually have that video, Virginia, if people are interested. That's what I was trying to get to see how far you knew and what you were interested in covering. And if anybody else had any idea, and I don't know, I'm not looking at chat because I'm also trying to get through, like, I did a lot of things kind of last minute because I knew this stuff, but I didn't have like the actual timestamps. And I knew if you came, I would want to go over it with you because it's like that you're the one person that's going to have some idea, and it is connected. It goes, so let me ask you, and I don't know how to like ask you without, first off, am I in the right one? The James Blunt theory. Have you been that far with it?
Yeah, that's the yacht girl thing where she was put in a room. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, those Hollywood types make me want to vomit, man. What they do to those young ladies, that just makes me sick.
Yeah. She said this lady was one of her really close friends and took her into a room where a man who was very famous, it turns out it was Blunt. Or what'd you say?
Well, that's what people speculate. Yeah.
That's what people are thinking. Yeah. But
I'm trying to get this pulled up. It's not, I don't think I've got the right part stamped.
I'm sorry, they're thinking what?
Okay, so
that it was this other. Go ahead.
Yeah, James Blunt. that she was
Blunt.
putting
Oh,
in
James
there.
Blunt. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're beautiful. Is that the right?
Yeah,
name?
I know somebody did that, and I was
Yeah,
like,
that
"Oh
was
shit!" I knew the
shit.
name, but I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
I'll just play the clip if you're cool with it, Virginia. Right
Yeah,
with what
Go
you're
for it.
talking about.
play
Yeah,
it.
This is first. Well, it took me forever to figure out my own handwriting and what I was talking about.
It wasn't
It's
as long as
true.
you felt like it was.
I think maybe this is. I
I
don't know.
think
I'm
for
just
sure.
agreeing at this point. I don't know. This is what she was talking about,
Yes.
though. Exactly.
danger. I was quite literally to see. I was led by somebody that I had grown to trust and see as a protector and somebody who had my back. And to be walked down the stairs and presented as though it was like a surprise. And it was this very small room. And she physically put me in the bed next to this undressed man who was very famous and had his hands like this. My hair stood on end, and I became ferocious. I was like, this is not happening. But I had nowhere to hide. And I bolted and I hid wherever I could think of to hide on a boat. There was no jumping off and swimming away.
What I find interesting is how close to.
So, okay, I didn't lose you guys. Oh, we lost Yorga. He tried to do the Irish goodbye. Hopefully he'll come back.
Yeah, I hope. Come back, Yorga. Yeah, so that's kind of what they were alluding to. That's the clip I was thinking of. And, you know, just like Amanda Bynes or Britney Spears or whatever, we see these girls, and she had a rough go. She had all this drug stuff. She lost her kid. She had to have this weird divorce. Like she got drug across the coals. And so whether you're a fan or not, because I wasn't, I didn't watch Heroes. I didn't watch
Me either.
I didn't watch. I saw A Bug's Life a couple of times. You know, I was.
I did
aware of
too, but I didn't even realize I hadn't put that together with her being on Bug's Life till you said it. Because there's so much coming from all different directions. Because I'm trying to
But
keep
it
up with
tells you
Australia.
how it works. It tells you how that industry works. It tells you how, you know, we're talking about Dolly and Betty and like they're icons and they must be so sweet, you know. But here's the thing, man. If it's a household name and they're put out there, especially as little kids, it's okay. It's okay. There's nothing okay about it when they grow up if they're able and have the courage to tell their stories, which I don't know how any of them do because they die.
I actually did see that movie, Raising Helen, and that was a good movie.
That
Sorry,
was a
Virginia.
great movie.
But I
I
did
love
see
that
that, like old. I remember that shit. Yeah, Hayden Panettiere.
Raising Helen.
Oh,
That had
Holly Hunt.
Yeah, that girl. I saw a video with that late actress that just passed when she was a child, and they were interviewing her about a part she was playing, and it was super creepy because she was saying that the person died when she was like 35 of a heart attack, and I think it's a year off from what she died, but it was still creepy hearing her
Ooh.
talk that way. And
Mhm.
I think I sent that to myself. I'll probably put it in my next blog, but I didn't. But yeah, that was really sad. Those child actors and actresses are victims. They really are.
Yes, I agree
Yeah.
100%. I would be willing to bet. I've heard testimonies where those animals pass those children around like a joint, man. They just send them to the next one, send them to the next one until they're hollow, they're torn apart. I mean, God.
And the ones who level up are the ones who take it. She ran and hid, and she ended up going through the cold.
Yeah.
But
So
the ones
Take
who
it and
do
bring
it
friends
level
is
up.
what they.
I have a 1 minute video here, and this is about. I didn't know any of this either. It's not even. It's like a minute, and it's about her and her mom. And this shit, like, honestly, reminded me of like Britney or something. Like, this is just sad because you know money's not everything, and this is how her mom was. You know. Hold on, sorry.
If you guys realize just how tumultuous Hayden's relationship with her mother was. According to Hayden, her mom basically stopped being a mother to her when she was still a teenager. So making Hayden's death about her mother feels incredibly disrespectful to Hayden. Her brother Jansen died in 2023 at only 28, and Hayden said they were incredibly close and even said she didn't want to be alive in a world where he wasn't. Hayden and her mother had been estranged for years. Her mother put her in her first commercial when she was only 11 months old. And Hayden said on Jay Shetty's podcast that growing up, she was her mother's assistant, therapist, and shoulder to cry on everything except her child. At 19, Hayden tried to remove her mom as her manager because she said she just wanted her mom to be her mom, not her manager. And Hayden said that after that, her mother basically stopped caring about having a relationship with her and told Hayden she owed her for her career. Then after Hayden released her book and opened up about their relationship, her mother publicly said she suffered 20 years of trauma from being the parent of a child star who chose self-destructive paths and accused Hayden of creating drama and starting a smear campaign against her. She even publicly questioned Hayden coming out as bisexual, saying the timing was interesting and there wasn't any historical proof.
Which is like, who cares? Like, what a weird thing to say about her. Are you guys there?
Yeah, we're.
My
Yeah.
chat's, I don't know why, but all my chat's gone on. No, there it is. Never mind. I mean, that's weird. I hope my internet's okay. Did
A
y'all
lot
see?
of these,
Go ahead.
I didn't see the glitch thing. Well,
Did
a
you
lot of
see
these
the
girls,
1 minute video about her mom
Yeah,
and all that?
yeah, it
Okay.
was showing. Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
yes,
Sorry.
a lot of them have weirdo mothers that are living vicariously, like narcissistic, sociopathic mothers who didn't make it as a child model or a little actress or whatever, and they sell those babies out. Hayden is one. You can see it with Brittany, with Miley, with all these unfortunate cases that, and the mother has no give a fucks. Even when Presley, when Lisa Marie died, you watch interviews with Priscilla, and it's not like a mother talking. It's not. It's this weird, well, the exploitation device is gone now. That blows. But it's not like that was my daughter, my child. I loved her, whatever. No, it's just more like, well, she was kind of a fuck up, and now I don't make any money.
Yeah.
Bye.
So
It's
Damn.
disgusting.
That's
So
crazy.
sad. There's something wrong with them. They ain't right.
No.
Right. Well, this like younger girl, I don't know how to say her second name, but Hayden Panettiere. How do you say her last name?
I think you got
Don't know.
it.
Yeah,
Panettiere.
something like that.
It's so she told that story, right, about the yacht in Virginia. You said that's why I was asking you about the whole James Blunt. Did I say James Blunt or did I say a different name? I meant James Blunt if I said anything
You
different.
did. You said James Blunt.
Yeah, I think you said James.
Cool. Because I can't, it is a lot to keep up with. It's random as hell, but this is the whole connection. Like they think it's creepy. They think they know, the internet thinks they've solved it, right? Who it was. And of course, everybody's came out and said it's not that way or whatever, but there's a lot of weird shit. And then on top of it all, I just have to ask you, did you see the new video the guy put out, Virginia?
About what?
I have clips of it. The Blunt guy. It's creepy as hell. I'll just tell you. And
No, I have not.
it's
do
all
it.
getting creepy, man. But I'm gonna start backwards with how that the internet's alleging, just to catch up chat, because I'm not the best at explaining it. That's what this guy does, Andy Signor from Popcorn Planet. I love this channel. He does all the like Hollywood. He did a good job explaining.
And they were alleging that she, the former Real Housewife of Beverly Hills, was the person close to Hayden on that boat, and that the famous person that they provided her to was James Blunt. Now, again, this is kind of a crazy theory. Like, well, how can someone just make that allegation? There's just, aside from the blind items, a lot of weird coincidences are here, I have to say. Now, to be clear, she has denied it. Her lawyers have told TMZ Diana has to deal with fake online rumors before. Sadly, this is another one. Let me be 100% clear about this. It is most certainly not Diana, and anyone who claims it is will be sued. So I am making it clear, I am not claiming it is. I am merely reporting on the many people who have seemingly tried to imply it was her, and I explain some of the things they found that made them think that way. And it all stems with this book from singer James Blunt, loosely based on a made-up story. Now, around the same time period that this happened, there were photos that were figured out and found online connecting James Blunt and Diana and Hayden on a yacht, allegedly. And that's what sort of spurned this. And then people dug deeper. The internet found a book from James that says, "To Diana, you are the source of so much fun. I love you, James." In the book, again, mind you, Diana's boat, this is, again, some story biography wrote that's apparently full of lies. I don't know. That's what he's saying. When she still had money and I still had fame, Diana Jenkins would take me to the Cannes Film Festival on a super yacht that she chartered. It was huge. When someone on shore asked what boat you were on, you could simply reply, the big one. And the team would assemble. It would be a gaggle of gay men, a brace of billionaire wives, some supermodels, Kid Rock, and me. Guests would fight to get on the boat with us. Bono would make an appearance and sing Miss Sarajevo to Diana. The designer Dan McMillan ended up being hosed down unconscious in the jet ski bay, having been sick on someone's bed. It was, if we visited a nightclub, Diana would kidnap all the professional dancers in the club and bring them back to the boat, leaving the nightclub with only one, with the DJ and the punters. And the boat was a place of fantastic excess. One night I was given an Adderall, which is a medical, you get the gist, right? And then here are the photos of him with U2 and with Kid Rock. And I guess this is Diana. I don't actually know for sure. That's James Blunt using a binoculars on cleavage. I actually don't know.
Okay, I don't know for sure either, but his chat said it was Diana. I saw that his chat said it was. Okay, I didn't know for sure, but I did read the chat. Anyway,
Princess
so yeah,
Diana, like Princess Diana.
no, a Real Housewives chick. I didn't know her
gotcha.
either,
Okay.
but I know that that's who they're saying she is. Oh my God! In the terrible movie we watched the other day, no, that was Anne Hathaway. I think that's who it was. I love Kate Hudson. She was in that movie, the Helen movie.
Diana Jenkins is connected to the Real Housewives, and that picture was her. She's a blonde lady, and her name comes up often. Now, I me no math, but where there's smoke, there's fire.
Well, she was also, so the girl that's gone now she was in I don't have this clip. It was in this same video, but he says at one point, kind of like a catalog, because it's like, she's like, I don't know. I don't want to misquote anything, but that's what it's alleging. That's exactly what it's alleging, is that, I mean, she's the one that walked her to that room. You know, he's the one that, and I mean, when you go through it all, it kind of does look that way, but it is, I guess, what's the word? Circumstantial. Maybe it is a lot of circumstantial, but this is, you know, this is what the internet does. And it's like, when you really, sometimes they're right. Sometimes the internet gets it right before the cops do, you know? It's
Well,
like, I'm not
I mean,
trying to joke, because it's crazy, but it's kind of true, you know?
You read enough biographies, you can start connect dots on your own. And way before someone even passes away, or the interview gets thrown all over those social medias, or it gets brought back up, or what have you, it kind of starts to tie together. And maybe some of them are full of shit and they're just fantasizing something, maybe. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't have the clip, but they said something about British rocker, which I guess could be considered him. That could be a name that would be considered, you'd give to him, a British rocker. I didn't think, I mean, I don't have, I mean,
I'm not sure where he's from. He could be a British singer, and very.
I feel like even I could see where someone would think it, you know what I mean? Like that was the allegation that was said at some point. I remember. I just don't have that certain clip, but I do have this short where they kind of break it down why they thought it was him and her, maybe a little better than him. And then, like I said, the video this guy put out, like, it's just weird. It's always weird, you know, because you can't really know anything for sure of it other than why did you do this? It's creepy. Hold on. This is just about the connection.
Diana Jenkins. Streets are saying James Blunt is the musician that was on the yacht with Hayden Panettiere, and that her friend was none other than Diana Jenkins. All roads lead to Bravo once again. James Blunt put out a book in 2023 called Loosely Based on a Made-Up Story, and sent a copy of it personally to Diana Jenkins, who put a caption that says, "I'm so glad it's loosely based on a made-up story. Too scared to read it, LOL. But we did party like rock stars. Congratulations on your book." I'm gonna have to get real close to the screen here.
Now, we've read the book, and so I think she shares some of these. You can go check out Bumblecast.
Okay.
I mean,
okay. There's only one more clip left, and that is what I've been keep on saying is the music video, and he goes over it. And I don't think he ever really plays the music because he's on YouTube too. But it's He's on a boat. It's just like even just the. All right, I'm just gonna play it real quick for y'all. It's short, but I want you to see it because I was expected Virginia to be like, yeah, I saw that crazy shit. I don't know. You usually know everything I'm about to.
I mean, I've watched several clips, and I do enjoy Popcorn Planet. I watch Popcorn Planet.
Oh, I like
now and then.
him.
Yeah, but I haven't seen all of them, so no. Some
Yeah.
some of this.
I'm
is
kind of
right.
behind in areas too. I'm just trying to keep up. I think you'll like it. It's cringy. It's not. It just is what it is. It's just what they do. I think it may be. Anyways, I'll just play it.
Tastes like summer. Here's a quick clip that we're going to show you of him driving around, and he's on a boat.
Oh my God. Why does he have someone with a bag
State
over their
law
head on
forces
the boat?
businesses to use
Look at the
customers.
That's
boat.
it, girl. It gets yes.
Oh my goodness! No.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh, he's kidnapping someone in the back of the boat.
It gets worse.
Because it tastes like summer. Now, this could obviously just be very inconvenient timing. Could be very clever timing to try to jump on a rising controversy, conspiracy, and that he just thought could help his views. But it's also obviously causing a lot of outrage. When they show you who they are, believe them. Justice for Hayden and all the other victims. This is a confession. This man's just rubbing it in our faces. When will people realize these celebrities are exactly the way they show us? Justice for Hayden. This is sickening. People aren't having it because not only does this whole video and show him dancing around this kidnapped person, which is so creepy. I don't understand the humor here. It's not funny.
This is so
as
fucking dark.
James is doing. He then takes the guy out for a meal.
This is
And
so fucking dark.
turns out the meal is him. You are the main course. And the end of the video, mind you, is him eating him.
What the hell is
Not just
wrong
eating,
with these
kissing it.
people? Seriously.
Now, again, this isn't a confession. Actually, I got to protect myself. I'm not implying that was James or that this is all real. My God, dude, you got to make a comment. This looks weird. This looks weird. What? Like what? Why are you kissing the meat? I'm so creeped out by this.
That's what
What's
she
going
said.
on?
No, that's what he said.
That doesn't help your case. Again, I wasn't there. I don't know what actually happened. I don't know if the story Hayden's telling is fully true. I don't know, but I tend to believe, her here that something went wrong that she was uncomfortable with. Okay, who was it? I wish she had labeled it and said it out loud. Right? Let's expose these people.
Anyway, it's pretty gross, but yeah, I just wanted you to see that if you hadn't. What a weird video. Right after she's, the yacht story thing is hitting the internet. He does
That's
this
what I was
video.
going to ask you. Is the timing?
I think it's like 2 days or something apart. I don't know.
Man.
Doc P says they got to show you. I've heard that weird
I
shit.
know, Doc. I think you're right. Like it almost sounds contrived with all the timing.
I think that they don't just have to show us. I think that we have to consent to it. And maybe by, I don't know if just watching it makes us consent. I don't think it's like that, but sometimes
you're like,
I don't think it's just them showing us though. I think we have to consent to it.
I agree to that. Okay, so I wish I could find this clip. I did actually try to look for it after I was talking one night on a
I
live.
mean, we're laughing right back. Like, really, guys, do better. Do better. This is too obvious.
It was
consenting.
It was Roseanne saying, I do not consent. And she said, and I said it was something to do with Obama. It was something about after COVID, like it was like a soft launch. It might have been monkeypox or something, or one of these things where she felt like they were trying to start the narrative and make people afraid. And instead of like feeding into it, she wrote below it, I do not consent. She said some shit out there, and other people started writing, I do not consent under this post. I don't know. That shit just stuck with me. I can't find the clip, but I remember hearing her say it, and I remember it impacting me to be like, okay, I see some shit that I'm not vibing with. I'm going to audibly say, I do not consent. I don't give a shit if people think I'm crazy or they hear me or what. I don't care. If I see it, I'm going to say that because I do think there's something to that. I do think they have to show us, but I also think you guys are both right. You do have to consent, or not by not saying anything or having it that is like consenting. It's like a soft land. It's like a soft launch, and you just like agreeing to it. I don't know.
It
I know
does
it's
depend on the situation. It has to be a case by case analysis, really,
for
of
sure.
Well,
what,
it's
you
in
know.
you. Do you idolize it? Do you sing it all day?
That
Do
would be important.
It's a form of worship to idolize these musicians and what they stand for. The
It is.
imagery,
It
music,
is.
whatever it is. That is consent.
Mhm.
If you idolize
You're
it,
right.
that's where the consent is. You know what I'm saying? That's the line.
Yeah. If they
Us
worship
being aware
if
of
they
it is
Mhm.
not consent.
You're right. If they worship a team, they spend a lot of money on apparel and going to the games. I mean, that is a form of worship. I
Yep.
used to worship a lot of different things. It's you don't know you're doing it, but then when you realize it, you don't anymore. Either in your heart or outwardly. Some people go to football games, they may not necessarily worship it, but a lot of people do. You see them dress up and they literally will hail their hands and bow down. They
Yeah.
will literally
Yeah.
show they're worshiping that team.
Correct.
I've seen it.
Put on
I've seen it
costumes.
myself where
Mhm.
couples will go out with the same football jerseys on and baseball caps and all that and do just
Mhm.
that. Like, oh, praise the Seahawks or whatever.
Yep.
It's like,
Right.
oh my God, you guys.
Right.
Entertainment.
America has a lot of idols. We do. Dolly
People
was
do.
one of them, She was an idol too. She really was.
Well, you can enjoy a song without adopting what the artist is doing. Just
I
like with
agree.
football, there's a lot of
Yes.
football fans. They can watch a game, know it for what it is, that it's entertainment, possibly even
Mhm.
rigged, but not,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
lose themselves in it.
Probably.
Probably rigged. Yeah. Yeah. But it's
You're
entertainment. You
cute.
get
You were
into
being
it.
so
Like
gentle, Brooke. I like it better when you're salty, Brooks.
I like a lot of reality TV, so I'm
I don't
not
like the sentimental you. No.
I like it even though I know it's fake.
Yeah,
And
right.
it's okay to like something even though you know it's fake, whether it's like
There
a
it is.
TV or sitcom, scripted,
Yeah, that's
but
my favorite.
taking
Yep.
it to heart. Like Disney adults are
Mhm.
psychopaths.
Yeah. My
Disney
cousin's wife is
gets
like
way
that.
too far. I have a
Oh,
sister.
she's into it, man.
It's,
Yeah.
it's sick. There's
I
a
don't like
mental
it.
illness there, that idolizing. It's
Mhm.
just fucking weird. I don't know if you guys have watched about that Peter Pan chick, the chick stalking Peter Pan. And then you think
No.
about it, she's stalking. Yeah, there's this girl. It's a thing right now on social media. I just work here. And she's been going for 10 years and following around whichever actor is playing Peter Pan. She's like 30.
Wow.
She's 30 years old now. So my thing is she's going around now. Peter Pan is supposed to be like 10, 11, like doing this weird shit, like proposing to this Disney character that's supposed to be a little kid. And
No.
people are psychopaths. They're fucking weird. The Disney adults are some of the sickest people on earth. I'm just saying.
Yeah. There's some women doing dolls too.
Yes. It's
Oh my God.
Now cosplay, if you want to go to a Ren fair, wear a corset and get a turkey leg, I
Oh
ain't tripping.
yeah.
Ain't nobody tripping.
That'd
Okay?
be fun. I've been to some of
Absolutely.
those. They're way fun.
For sure.
What are we talking about? Moonchild knee-high socks do wonders. What's going on?
She knows me too well. Moonchild is on me right now. She knows me. Knee-high socks, leg warmers, thigh highs.
Leg warmers. Oh my God. When's the last time you've seen a leg warmer?
I wear them. I own
My
them.
mama
They're in my
wears them.
store right now. I've sent Moonchild too many pictures.
When's the last time anybody else has seen leg warmers? I haven't seen Virginia. She's like, I'm bringing them back. She's gonna bring leg warmers back into style. 2026's vibe is leg warmers because Virginia Root said so.
Dude, they're hot. I'm that chick in public. I'll be that chick wearing Doc Martens, leg warmers, a plaid skirt, black
Leave the socks on, baby. You dork.
100%.
Have you ever looked at videos of called Comic Con? Comic Con?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh heck
man,
yeah.
those people are
Here
over
comes
the
Johnny.
top.
Here's Johnny.
About tight socks, raised blood pressure. You worry
Girl,
about the
so
strangest things,
cute.
Johnny.
Kneecap Patriot, she is. Who's a kneecap
Oh my
Patriot?
God.
Whatever,
Moonchild.
Doc. I don't want to hear your mouth.
Oh.
But
With the counterpoint, they save you from
leg
rug burns
warmers
and
are
they
really
look cute. Two positive beats your negative, Johnny. Your blood pressure might get raised, but they save you from rug burns and they look cute.
Whoa.
They do. They look really
She wins,
cute.
you lose.
Wow.
I'm just saying. He had a negative. She had two positives. She
I'm gonna
wins.
bite my tongue. I'm gonna bite my
Oh my God.
Oh man, why? What's come over you?
The full moon. It's the full moon.
It's like you're the
Was
opposite.
it? Oh my God. Everybody kept
else
talking
gets-
about the moon. And of all the
Yeah.
times, I'm like, I'm in the internet inside. Like, if we go backstage, the first thing I'm gonna do is go see if I can see the moon. I was thinking, of course. Because I
moon's out
love
there,
looking at the moon, but you can't, I guess I could have put it on my phone and went out and all that, but
Big
It'll
old
be
fake
tomorrow
ass moon.
night.
It's
oh really?
Okay, so the 28th at 12:18 a.m. is the full moon and the eclipse. Now, so 12:18.
What is 12:18 a.m. like Central
That means
East?
midnight. That means midnight. So, and that's Friday at midnight. Okay, so that means tomorrow night. That means Thursday night. Now, for me on the West Coast, it's going to be 9:18 p.m. tomorrow night that I might be able to see the eclipse, even though it's technically the 28th, just after midnight, which is Friday. But think about it. If you don't look outside at midnight Thursday night, which is technically 12 a.m. Friday, you're going to miss it.
Yeah.
12:18 Friday morning.
I wrote myself notes and I'm still confused. I have Friday 12:18 a.m. Thursday night. Friday 12:18 Thursday night. That's what I got from you, Virginia. I think it'll work.
That's it. That's it. It's technically Friday morning because after midnight is Friday, right?
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, I got you.
technically Friday morning. But
I'm
it
just
will
glad
be-
it's not right now. And like sometimes it is like a specific time and then it's over with. And if I would have ended it and I missed a full moon, I love looking at it,
Yes.
But you don't get them all the time. And I don't know as much about them and I'm like, people make fun of that shit, but I love listening to people who understand retrogrades and, all this shit that I don't understand. I love listening to people break it down because I don't fully understand it, but I don't doubt it. I don't automatically go, oh, that's just crazy talk. It usually makes sense. When people talk about shits in retrograde, everything's wonky for a while. It almost.
Mercury.
Yeah, Mercury's always the one in retrograde. Virginia,
Yeah.
you're right. Mercury's in retrograde. Whatever the hell
Yeah,
that means.
that ruins communication, and it could be devices like digital devices. It could be communication between friends, family members. Animals might act wonky. Mercury
Yeah.
is the planet of the messenger in Greco-Roman mythology. But with the moon, regardless of mythology, tomorrow night, Friday morning,
Yorga's back.
midnight morning, what's going to happen is the Earth is going to cast a shadow. Hey, Yorga. The
Hey.
Earth is going to cast a shadow on the moon, and it's not going to cover it 100%. It's going to cover it in the 90s of percent. And so the moon is going to look like an orangish, reddish, depending on where you are, color, because it's not going to be 100% lunar eclipse, but it's in the 90s high enough that it's on the calendar as a lunar eclipse. And so take a peek. It won't hurt you. You don't need special glasses. It's not like the solar thing.
No.
But you'll see like the shadow of the Earth cross over the moon, and you'll see a tiny little schnibbin at the top of the moon still there, but it'll, that's why I'm saying not 100%.
And retrograde means that, especially Mercury, because that's the one that does it. And it's hard to see Mercury from Earth.
They
There's
all
only
do it.
certain sometimes you can see it, but it appears to be moving backwards is
Mhm.
what that means. It's not moving backwards, but it's the way the angle of the dangle of the way we're spinning and it's spinning and the sun, it appears to be going backwards.
Yes. Venus
But it
goes
always has some like effect, right? On like
Well,
people.
that's what people think and say.
That's
Right.
a
But
very cool.
that's I know John Lennon was big into that. Anytime it was Mercury retrograde, him and Yoko they'd go in their apartment and not do anything.
All the planets can go in retrograde.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Okay,
believe so.
all of them. It's just the cycles are a lot longer for some than others.
Yeah.
Mercury is one of the most common. The moon goes in retrograde. Venus goes in retrograde. They all have associated myths. Regardless of those myths, it is measurable, a scientifically measurable, whatever your instrument in the sky is, that they're not moving the same direction. That's what retrograde means. They're going the opposite direction for
Right.
whatever reason in the cosmos.
They appear to be going the opposite direction, but they're not. It's not like they've changed direction. It's not that. They look like it from here.
It's kind of like time and space. It's the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting glitch.
Navy vet said it's the angle of the dangle. That's what she said.
Well, there's
Doug
some
P
truth to
said
that.
you can see Uranus with the moon.
Dude, the moon lives in Uranus.
Hey, Kush, the moon lives in Uranus.
So the thing I want to ask you, you said never go for the McRib, but you ever had a McClam?
I do not like seafood. I would never eat a McClam just on principle. I like Scottish people. Now, Yorga,
No.
have you ever had a gooey duck?
Hey, what?
A gooey duck.
I don't even think I've ever
I've
heard
seen
of
them
one.
cooked on
He
chopped.
knows what that is. Yeah.
Is
I
it
don't
a, is
know.
it a is it like a sweetbread?
No.
No.
No. Oh, it's a clam. It's a big ass
clam.
clam.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
With a huge long neck. It's a very phallic
I'll
long
try-
neck.
I'll try and
Gosh,
look
good
it
to
up.
see
The
you,
answer
honey.
is no is my answer.
No.
I don't even like clams, to be honest with you. I like oysters. I'm not crazy about clams.
Oysters need an ointment.
You
Huh?
don't like clam chowder, Yorga?
Yeah, I can live with it. It's
That's
not
about
like my
it for
go-to.
clams. So yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how else you really eat clams besides clam chowder.
And fried clams, I've had them. They're okay. It's like that. What's that other one this friend of mine got?
Calamari. I'm not big on
That ain't worth a shit, man. He got this big old plate of that stuff.
It's like
And
breading.
it was fried and breaded, and yeah, and it was okay, but he was like raving over it. I'm like, it's all right.
That's how I feel about calamari. I don't think it's
Yeah,
all that at all.
I'm not goo goo gaga over it. Give me
No.
some oysters, man. I'll do
Lobster
that.
tail. That'll be all right.
Yeah, that's good.
I do love lobster. I like a lot of seafood. I don't like octopus or oysters much. I don't unless they're
Oysters are good.
fried. Breaded and fried, I'll eat anything. Just
Yeah,
about.
yeah, it's like sushi, man. I'm like, all that shit needs is some breading and hot oil, man. It'd be on there, man.
Some sushi
Hot
out here
oil.
is really good. Fresh
Mm.
crab, fresh, fish. I don't do the sashimi. I don't do the raw fish.
I tried it one time. They brought me this shit called miso soup, and it looked like miso nasty.
Oh,
Looked
I
like
like miso soup. I eat
that's
miso
it.
soup a lot.
It looked like Fruit Loops floating in dishwater or some shit. And I was like, man, what is this shit?
Miso is just fermented soy or fermented. It's like a fermented. I think it's either soy or a bean, maybe, but I think it's soy, which is a bean. But yeah, miso is a plant that's been sort of rotted. Cola, I have something for Yorga in the back.
You do.
Yeah, I do. This is a geoduck. It's a type of clam, and you'll
Oh, okay, I see.
it
I'm so
as
sorry. It
soon
took
as
me a
you
minute to
get
see
this.
it.
Yeah, yeah. Do y'all
Oh,
see it?
who could have what?
This is a geoduck.
Yeah, I
Can you
see
see
it.
it?
Mm-hmm.
That's it's a clam,
Why would
but this
you
is
Yeah.
what
show
it
the
looks like.
bottom thing? I don't want to eat that thing.
You look at this guy right here. Check out
It's
this guy.
fucking yes.
Yep.
That's a,
Yeah.
that's a
That's a
Joe
geoduck.
Miller right there, man.
No.
Lots of those in Puget Sound. Lots and lots of them. Yep.
Yeah, that's a Joe
That's
Naylor.
a special clam. Right there. Just, you talk about schmeckles. No, that's the real thing.
That's a see, look, that's a saltwater schmeckle right there, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Saltwater schmeckle. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm not talking about that freshwater breed. No, this is saltwater.
Well, I'm glad we could show you a new type of clam today.
Oh yeah, when they got that in their basket on
That
Chopped,
guy
they
was
were
happy
like,
too.
oh, they weren't that happy when they had to cook that thing.
That guy was happy holding that saltwater schmeckle.
Too happy, you think?
They got them in the north.
Probably got a prize for it or something too, man, or like a citation schmeckle. You know. I got
Yeah,
some,
it's a real
and then he had it stuffed, and it's that schmeckle is hanging on his wall right now.
Oh
They
my
take it
God.
out of the shell and they'll slice it thin. There's a lot of different applications to it. You know, you can slice it thin, fry it up. You can. Bob knows about geoducks.
Yeah,
What
they're
you
here in
call it, a
Puget
Jewish
Sound.
palm?
Yeah. Man, could those things dig fast in the sand? You
Yeah.
think a clam is fast? Those things are like a rocket, man. They are hard
Yeah,
to
they are
capture,
like a
but
rocket.
there's a lot of meat in them, man.
Rocket man. Yeah, there's a lot of meat for sure.
Did you say there's a lot of meat in him?
He was he was
Yeah.
Lord the gourd is taking me out.
These
Saltwater
clams are full
schmeckle,
of fish.
exactly what they are.
Yeah,
Well, that ain't no fun.
yeah.
Right.
Hi,
I'm
honey.
sorry.
You smell like clam piss. Well, I was on the beach, you see.
Protein is protein. Don't discriminate.
What? Pismo Beach harvested many clams?
Hmm.
That's like such a serious, I don't know what to take of that statement.
Well, Pismo Beach goes back to Bugs Bunny. I think he's getting to Bugs Bunny territory here, which I do like. I don't remember any clams in Bugs Bunny, but
I don't
I think
either.
that's where he's going.
I gotta go. Good night, everybody. Thank you for having me,
night,
Cola.
Thanks
Good
for
night,
being
Dee.
here, girl. Have a
Much
good
love,
night.
all. Good night.
So I have a little short clip right here. This is just some Hollywood random stuff. I don't know if Billy Bob's in this one or the next one, but that guy Taylor, there's just like people that say things and like Hollywood wants to get rid of for different things. But also it's like funny because a lot of times it's funny or good, Yeah, I guess it does start with him. Oh, well, this is where he said we shouldn't look to actors to be political, which is true. I like this guy, Josiah Rices. I like this guy.
Podcast. Who the hell would want to listen to an actor or a musician talk about politics?
Hollywood has been trying to destroy Taylor Sheridan, one of the biggest, best writers working in Hollywood today in so many different ways. And Billy Bob Thornton, somebody who has worked with Taylor Sheridan on The Landman Show, absolutely just exposed everything today. Now, this is something that Hollywood has been doing for a very long time. I mean, Gina Carano is a very famous case of blacklisting that happened in Hollywood. And Neil McDonough himself talked about how he was blacklisted in Hollywood because he did not go along with their BS. And that is exactly what is happening to Taylor Sheridan today.
I was blackballed for 2 years. I couldn't get a job. And because of that, I lost my big, beautiful house in Los Angeles, my shiny Mercedes, all my stuff, and my swagger. And as you can imagine at the time, I was really crushed. They thought that I was some religious zealot, but to me, it was just that I didn't think it was the right thing to do.
And we have all seen the hate campaign that has been launched against Taylor Sheridan from leftists and from Hollywood and stuff as they have continued to try to destroy him time and time again, and it continues to fail. And well, today there's an absolutely crazy twist to this entire story that was just dropped by Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton is opening up about how he feels Texas embraced prolific TV creator Taylor Sheridan, unlike LA. During a recent interview with Town and Country for a cover story about Sheridan, the Landman star Billy Bob Thornton said Hollywood wasn't nice to Taylor. There's something about being an outsider that drives you. Gee, I wonder why Hollywood absolutely hates Taylor Sheridan. It's probably because he was not afraid to take some absolutely hilarious smacks at the Hollywood woke insanity that was going on when it was really in the midst of all of that, with absolutely epic moments like this with Sylvester Stallone right here.
These pronouns. What the fuck is with the pronouns? He, she, him, they, the, boom, bang, bop, bang, cool. You know what my pronoun is? Guess. Time's up. It, as in it, can't take this shit anymore.
And maybe just were not happy at all when he did that.
So yeah, that's just one of the scenes. There's more, but
that guy Taylor Sheridan, you know what he did that pissed them off?
What?
He would not do a love scene because he was married and he didn't think it was right to be laying in bed with another woman.
You sent me. I didn't know that was who you were. You did tell me about that, and it is. I didn't realize it's the same guy. Yeah. Well, it looks bad.
I think it's quite commendable. I want to hire you for my next movie. You don't have to. You don't have to give him that part. Give him something else. He's a great actor. If he doesn't want to do that, then he doesn't have to do it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But
well,
if they did, he wouldn't play the game, man.
Shoot, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I lost my train of thought with what you were saying. Shots at the View. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The thing about apparently they keep saying that LA is dead and it's moving to Texas or something. Like a lot of people are shooting from Texas or moving to Texas. I know it's weird, like it sounds stupid, but I swear
Georgia is big. They've made several movies here.
It's
they're going to go where
people
it's
are
cheap.
leaving Hollywood and LA. I feel like
They're
so.
going to go where it's cheap. In any town that actually gives them, I don't know, hey, come make a movie here and you get tax breaks or whatever. They're shit. Screw Hollywood.
It's just weird, but yeah, Hollywood's dead. I want to play this one real quick, and then I'm done out of this. It's the same guy that Josiah Rises, but it's exactly they take shots at the View. That's another reason, you can't do both,
In the Tulsa King show, but it got even better when he was taking some absolutely hilarious pot shots at like the Hollywood darlings, The View.
What's The View?
Bunch of pissed off millionaires bitching about how much they hate millionaires and Trump and men and you and me and everybody else they got to be up their ass about. It's pretty funny.
Don't sound funny.
And there are countless examples of this. But the thing is that Taylor Sheridan, he isn't trying to make all of his shows to be raging anti-woke shows. He's just trying to tell good stories with normal people in his shows, which is why people like his shows and why Hollywood absolutely hates him. That is why it is 100% accurate when Billy Bob Thornton says that Hollywood wasn't nice to Taylor Sheridan. There's something about being an outsider that drives you, but now he is in Texas. Taylor Sheridan is in Texas, and he isn't the only one. Let's not forget this absolutely epic video of Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson talking about how they were abandoning Hollywood to go to Texas for filming.
It's time for Texas to become the home for telling stories that people want to see and hear.
Sounds like it's time for Texas to roll camera.
Yep.
Boom. Absolutely amazing. And this is turning into such a big problem for Hollywood. Their entire industry is collapsing as we speak. I mean, here's another one. David Spade was just talking about this recently as well.
Of course, just filed for bankruptcy. The lot. Terrifying in LA. Thanks, Karen Bass. Thanks, Gavin. Your friends. I'm kidding.
Whoops. The Hollywood industry is dying.
He's on your show?
Yeah.
Tell him to beef up Hollywood, bring it back.
And of course, all of the leftists are now coming out of the woodworks to attack Taylor Sheridan once again, because how dare he leave a dying industry in Hollywood to go to Texas to make great stuff? How dare he do such a thing? It is absolutely pathetic to see, but this is the inevitable future of Hollywood. It is going to crash and burn, and that is why all of the good ones are leaving that place. So with that,
I don't know. It sounds crazy though. Like everybody's going to leave Hollywood and go to Texas. I mean, and not just Texas, I guess several other places, but it does.
The only thing Hollywood has got going for it, one of the main things it's got going against it is that, all the high taxes and the high cost of everything. The only thing they have going for them is it's been established there for so long, and all of that equipment and shit is there. That's where it is. All the good stuff.
They don't use the equipment anymore.
Easily be moved, so
everything is AI and green screen, and
too.
Okay, so Hollywood, to me, it's not so much the place, it's the idea of it. All the actors, all the movie sets, all the TV sets, all of that. Right?
Yeah.
That doesn't actually happen in Hollywood, California, as often as you would think. I've been there several times. By the way, it is the pit of hell. It is. Hollywood is a
I've been there.
city, but the spirit of it has existed in a lot of places a long time. A lot of movies and TV shows are filmed in Canada, in places where you can avoid those taxes. You can do what you got to do. I think when it comes to the movement, it's really where the business centers are, because Hollywood at this point is just a tourist town. They don't have the old school sets operating the way old school Hollywood was. They're obsolete with technology now, right? So
but they still use the sound stages and whatnot. They use it.
Certainly, but how often do they? Because what's moving now is the investors, the people investing in the big spots to do a green screen movie. None of the movie, all the Marvel movies are done in a warehouse. Like they aren't climbing anywhere.
New Zealand's a big country for it too. I mean, all the Lord of the Rings were done there. Remember that show Xena Warrior Princess? All of that was New Zealand.
That was in the 90s. I'm talking about 2026. They don't use landscapes that are made of land anymore. Even back in the day, they would go to a landscape and there would still be a screen behind it that showed canyons that weren't real. And so my overall point is the money, where they can do these digitally created scenes, because all movies are that at this point. They're not wearing those costumes. They're wearing a big green bodysuit with sensors on it that projects the costume by the time it gets to the screen. Does that make sense? So it's the banking, the taxes. If they use landscapes, like I said, there's a lot of places in Canada. There's places in British Columbia. There's places in Montana, Idaho, the Dakotas, because there's a very small population there. So if they need a certain landscape, they do go there. They can.
But you know what? That kid that did the back rooms, it's a whole series on YouTube, and it's a movie.
Yeah.
All of that. Now, the movie they did real. They made practical sets. But all of the ones he did on YouTube, which is really cool because he's doing them again, even after the success of the movie. But he did all of those on a computer, and I cannot tell. It looks real to me. Where a lot of times AI, I'm like, I could tell that's AI, but everything he's done, I swear, looks real.
Almost everything we see at this point is computer generated. AI is not, it doesn't even matter. It's computer generated. Even ads on TV or their films, there's already actors suing all these companies for using their likeness, because you can make a movie now with A-list actors. No one will know that it's.
Oh, you could put Humphrey Bogart in a movie right now and you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah. So Hollywood being dead, okay, to go circle back, Saki. I agree Hollywood is dead. The city itself. is a cesspool of deadness and debauchery. It's done. Like it's burnt.
It
That
has
needs
a Virginia. You said you've been there. Now you go down Sunset Boulevard. It
Yeah.
has and Johnny Depp said it the best way. It's got a smell to it, a certain kind of smell.
It
But
has
he
an
said
energy.
it's almost got a taste, and I know what he means.
Yep. It's
Sunset
all
Boulevard,
your senses.
something between like tires, oil, exhaust, concrete, with
Mm-hmm.
with a hint of kerosene or something. I don't know what, man, but it's got a smell and almost a taste when you're there.
It does, and it affects you. And the people walking around, the people who live there prey on tourists or people walking about, and they approach you and say things in ways and whatever, like they're possessed. There's a darkness deep in some of those towns in Southern California and Hollywood, and even in Vegas, where some of this business dealing and money has been going on forever. But now our entertainment is mostly done on a screen in a basement, just like the Kane dude who did the Backrooms. He was
Right.
sitting in his grandma's basement making that world. It's so easy. And so the infrastructure is no longer necessary. Now, to complete my point, like, is Hollywood dead? Yes, because they are digitally replaced. They are irrelevant. The stars have fallen. Nobody gives a fuck. Well, a lot of people don't. As far as the idol worship, you have consumerist idiots, but most people don't care. There's not the same thing as back in the day where you had the teen bot posters on your wall. That's kind of died off, right?
Yeah, and you looked at the
reason
Brady
they're
Bunch who lived in LA, and you looked at that family, and you're like, God, that place must be awesome, And,
Yeah, it was a dream. I need to
Yeah.
go to Hollywood.
Yep.
And they'll eat you up, or to Vegas, and I promise you, they will eat you and spit you out. And
a band
so the only
here.
reason Hollywood is moving, the town itself is dead for sure because the infrastructure is not necessary, but they are moving to other places because of money. Because Texas has different taxes. That's why Joe Rogan moved there. That's why Elon Musk does a bunch of stuff. There are different loopholes. California has terrible taxes on some of this shit. So that is why the virus, which is what I called it in the beginning, you could call this a virus, is spreading. It's because it's going to go and eat the states that are still free. That includes Tennessee, for example. Starbucks just moved their headquarters, I believe it's Tennessee, out there. They already ate where I'm at, the Northwest. They ate what they could, chewed it up, spit it out. Now that taxes suck and whatever, they're going to go somewhere with some of the lowest accountability in that sense. That's where they fucking went, and that's what's going to happen with all these companies. Elon shit and Microsoft and Amazon, they are spreading the cancer. There is nowhere to hide from their cancer.
And in about 2 years, Virginia, we are now going to have a state tax like Oregon and everyone else. So we'll have a federal tax and a state tax. They just passed that recently.
I've had that all
I think
my
it
life.
kicks in 2 years.
Yeah. Well, Washington does not have state tax or certain other taxes. Some of our stuff is expensive in other ways, like gas. But then there's certain stuff that we don't have. My opinion is that it gets leveled out. They base your minimum wage, because we might get a state tax. We have like one of the highest minimum wages in the country. It's somewhere around $20. In the poorest state in the country, maybe Mississippi, somewhere around there, $7 or $8 an hour. Guess what? Apartments are still $2,000 either state.
Yeah.
So it's like the tax thieves find a way to, and they'll find a way to give you lubricant before they fuck you in the ass. They lube it up They rub a bunch of soap on it. They get you
That's
some
always
fresh
best.
Vaseline, and but you're still getting fucked in the ass.
Orga.
At basically
Always best.
the same percentage that
Hey,
you would
Tim.
somewhere else. In Mississippi,
for
they're getting
orgy
fucked
butter.
in the ass. But, you know, we're getting fucked in the ass, but it's kind of the same percentage of cost of living. And they're going to be damn sure to take 60 or more % one way or another. So I agree, Miss Mindersu, but that's not the point. We're getting fucked in the ass, and they are lubricating it to the degree that makes it more or less the same no matter where you live. Your bandana is setting off my point.
Virginia, do they make you like it too?
They do. They make you like it. They justify it.
Hey, Tim, if you want to come up, I'll drop the link if you want to, or Billy will. Just let me know. He usually has a different schedule.
Shouldn't we be backstage by now?
We can be, yeah.
Well, don't do it just for me, but it's been, yeah, I'm going on 6 hours.
11 years.
Jorgen's like, all right, we're finally scaring people. Shouldn't we?
I've got this like little short here about 80s kids. Let me play
Well, I
that.
already did the gooey schmeckle thing, the saltwater.
Hey, I did. That was a part of the script, man. That was Virginia. She brought that to the party.
A clam is a clam. I was just letting you know what kind of clams are out there. It's like
Oh my God.
Virginia kills me. She's like, "Oh, you think that's gross? Check this out."
This has got that like bald dude. I think he's so funny. I get a lot of his shorts. He's pretty funny.
It's in the 1980s. Really just used to hand their newborn the number for poison control.
Yes. And they told us if we do call that number, we better have a good reason for ruining their night when they show up at the hospital. They didn't mess around. I was grounded for 2 weeks before I was even born for kicking too hard. My grandfather once grounded me for anticipating I was going to have an attitude because he had to talk to me about doing better in school. You think that was unfair? Well, I knew I was grounded already before he even started talking, and afterwards, I still had an attitude. So he tacked on another week to my sentence.
And $5 for pizza.
$5 for pizza? Okay, Richie Rich. We had frozen Ilios at home to cook. You know, the pizza you got at school on Friday? That was the only day of the week I looked forward to going to school. By the way, a slice of Ilios is not the 1/3 suggestion that they give. That whole block is a slice. So 3 slices of Ilios come in every box.
To a 12-year-old whose main qualification for the gig was like living within walking distance and be like, okay, we'll be back between midnight and 2 a.m.
You got a return time? The most I ever got is we'll return eventually. Some kids had keys to the house, latchkey kids. Some kids were kicked out of the house at dawn and weren't allowed to return until dusk during school time. And during the summer, they had to be home when the streetlights came on. During the day, we were in other countries and planets. Our parents and grandparents had no idea what we were doing. Did they make a mistake in completely trusting us? That's a matter of opinion. And in my opinion, nope.
I like that guy.
Facts, dude. Sometimes I look back and I'm like, what were my parents thinking? I was out on a bike in the park, out in the middle of nowhere, like just rolling off, doing whatever. And it's like, I cannot imagine. And at that time, no cell phones, no checking in. It's just, you're gone. Maybe even for like 2 days. You get home, what's for dinner? No one asks, what? Like, where you been? Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, my mom actually passed me one time. I was like 9 miles away from home on my bicycle. Gave me a dirty ass look, and then I got in trouble when I did get home. But we did the same thing, man. I mean, it was like you're just gone, man. And again, no cell phones, none of that crap, you know, except for, you know, somebody hollering your name down to the creek, you know, hopefully you might be there. You might not be there, you know. It's the way it was. And I knew people that were kicked out in the morning. Well, they said, that guy said during school time, but I remember in the summertime, I had friends, they get kicked out of their house in the morning and not come back till like dinner time. Don't even come in this house. Yeah.
Right.
I didn't do that. You know what? My old man was cool though. He hooked up a water fountain It was just a pipe coming out of their garage wall, and then there was a water fountain spigot on top. There was nothing to like catch the water or anything. The water just went down in the driveway. But for years, that thing was there, and every kid in the neighborhood knew if you needed a drink of water, just go over to Yorga's house, you know? And it was there for everybody.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Right?
No, it was the street lights.
You didn't have a water
If you were
fountain sticking out of your
playing,
house. Huh?
the street lights was the signal once they started popping on because of dark.
Yeah.
You'd be out there playing, getting into trouble, but that darkness, the street lights starting to pop on, then you're like, oh, we got to wind it down, guys. Shit,
Yeah,
Please
that was
get within, where you had to get to? Within hollering distance.
Yes, within
You
hollering
didn't have to go
distance.
all the way home, but you better be within hollering distance.
Yeah. And we had the system in my neighborhood. I told you it was Leave It to Beaver, and it was. Nobody got divorced. That was unheard of, right? So I could be screwing up like 9 houses up. Everybody knew everybody. And somebody else's mom would see me doing something stupid and call my mom. I come home and I'm in trouble. I mean, it was all the mothers looked out for all the kids. None of the moms worked. They were all housewives, and that's all I knew. But, you could, it was like a network of they all knew each other, which you never find that now in a neighborhood.
Dude, Wayne. Wait, hold on. Where did it go?
I know, I'm behind.
Wayne. Dude, this is weird. It's not on the StreamYard side.
Okay, that sucks for me because that's the side I'm on too. I don't see a way.
That happens in chat, you guys. By the way, if you're talking on YouTube, sometimes it doesn't show up back here. And
Which is weird because it should.
It should because it wasn't blocked. So Wayne said,
okay, I see it. I was a look pick artist by 8 years old.
Yes, and that's not showing on our side.
It doesn't show up. I see it on my phone, but not on my computer. That's so weird. Virginia, I don't know how you always catch that shit. It's kind of creepy. See,
because I was going over to YouTube to type, know what I'm saying? And then I saw Wayne. So I was a look pick artist by 8 years old. I know he means lock pick.
Yeah, I know. It took me
to StreamYard to just get out of the YouTube chat, and it wasn't there. And anyway, what I was going to say to Wayne was, I remember really young, I learned how to pick a lock with a credit card. You know what I'm saying? Where you can get a deadbolt with a card in your wallet or something. You run the card in there and pull back the little middle knob that pulls back. You know how a lock is, and there's like that little middle PP that comes out. You pull that back, and then you can shimmy the card in to get the main part of the lock. Anyway, I was trying to reply to Wayne.
It's kind of scary, Virginia. Like, I thought I was hot shit because I could, get like one of the inside of the house doors, not a freaking.
I could pick a bicycle on it.
I'm like, I can open an indoor door that's locked. No.
Yeah.
Give me a butter knife. I'll get in there.
It was that deadbolt. No,
I think I'm doing something. I can't do a deadbolt. I wouldn't. I mean, okay. I have never tried. I guess there's that, but I feel like without like a tutorial, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, but once you get that tutorial,
look out, world. Oh, it's crazy. The frogs are gay now, Miss Menders Devin. It's crazy. Anyway, I have random stuff, but I'm telling one of these, the next one I'm gonna do the knee one. That shit cracks me up. I swear.
Johnny, for fuck's sake.
What did he say? Okay, Virginia. Of course, Moon. All right. Did you guys have any Bob, you haven't been said much. Did you have anything you wanted to say?
Let me think for a minute. Come back to me in a minute.
Okay. What about
Don't
you?
eat, don't eat
Did
the
you? I
pudding.
feel like Yorga. I really think you only came back because your TV was freaking you out. I think you were. You're waiting to go backstage to tell us your TV done freaked you out, and said some weird shit.
He was
Man,
laying there
I
in the
am a
dark
little
and
bit
started
chicken,
hearing
I have to tell you.
It would scare me. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is a little scary. I'm telling you. I think
Well,
that.
when I left, I didn't tell y'all. I put that TV outside.
I don't blame you.
I didn't. No, hell no. That's too much work. It would require effort, and I'm not doing that tonight. No, it's good. It's good. Like I said, if it's a little bit haunted, I got it for $50, so we're good.
It literally said something about the ghost in the machine. No ghost of the machine here. I'm like, wait a minute. Nobody even said that. Why'd you say that? What made you say that?
That lady. Oh.
I don't know. It was creepy. They always, anytime anyone's talking to one of those, it always says some smart ass shit, or like, it just freaks me out. I don't talk. If my things start to talk to me, I start turning shit off to where it doesn't talk because it freaks me out.
All I have is a cat to talk to, so I do get kind of lonely sometimes. So maybe I'll be talking to my TV some more.
Like Billy said, why do you still have the other TVs?
I know. No, Cookie's jealous.
Oh, it's so funny.
Damn thing is an electronic Ouija board, man.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
what
God.
I said.
Yeah, Virginia said that. I don't like that.
Well, that's my opinion.
I just don't like the sound of it. It sounds awful.
Mm-hmm.
It does. If I really believe that 100%, then I would never open it.
Believe it.
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot different than getting out a Ouija board and doing that. I get the comparison. I get it, but I feel like it still doesn't compare to actually getting a real
And
Ouija.
that's what the people who broke out Ouija boards said when they used to just throw like tea leaves around. Oh, but this is different.
Virginia, have you ever heard of table tapping?
Yes.
My parents did that shit when I was a kid. My brother still has the table. It was scary as shit, and it was real, and I saw it with my own eyes. And my sister had a bad experience, and we quit doing it. This is back in the 60s. We quit doing it after that, and that's why I think that house has been haunted ever since. I think we invited something in. Now, I'm just a kid, so I ain't had shit to do with it.
Yes.
But, I think that was something.
Yorga, what is table tapping? I've never heard of that before.
We had a table, and my grandparents did this shit. This is back in the days of spiritualism and all this kind of happy horse shit. And it was a thing they do for entertainment, basically. But the table was only about this big. Imagine the top, let's say 12 by 12. The table wasn't worth a shit for anything but this, or maybe putting a plan on. And it was about not even waist high. And one person would sit on the side of it and put their fingers on it, barely touching. And then somebody was on the other side and they would barely touch that person's fingertips. And they would ask, you contact the spirit world, just like a Ouija board. And you would ask the spirit, and it was one tap for yes, two taps for no. And this table would lift up, boom, and tap. Or it might do it twice, but it wasn't fast. It was very slow, but it did it, man. And I know they weren't bullshitting. I know they weren't. There was no way I saw it right in my eyes. There was no foot underneath it or a thumb underneath it or any of that kind of shit.
Oh God.
Yeah. And my brother still has that table. I tried to get it from him. I wanted to get it, but he won't let me have it. So
it's very real. And all these things, like each next step seems maybe a little more technology or a little bit more sophisticated. Like a Ouija board is much more detailed than a tapping table. And but that concept, you never know what you're inviting because, is AI programmed in a conglomerate of human thoughts? Certainly. But are we opening up an energy wavelength that makes these things into digital conduits for spirits that you might not want around you. In fact,
Yeah.
I just watched a few videos this week about how there are patents already existing of your Wi-Fi signal, your Alexa, whatever, affecting you to lucid dream and manipulating those dreams. There's already patents out there for this.
Oh God.
If there's patents for it, that means the research has gotten to the point that someone thinks it's a viable technology, which of course we know government has already done this. So yeah, that's part of the reason this stuff, you know, I don't like surveillance. I don't want my laptop to listen to me fart. But another element of this is the spiritual aspect that is not human controlled, that you're opening an energy viaduct to what?
Yeah.
To whatever's out there that wants mischief. You know, whatever they say, they could act like they're, you know, it's a family member or whatever, you know, but it's not. It's a damn demon, man.
Yes, I listened to a Catholic priest. He's an exorcist. He's here on YouTube, named Chad Bettinger. He and the other exorcists really warn people, don't go into that realm. Leave it alone, because these are guys that they've done this for a living. They're sitting across the table with demons. They know them, and they know that the average person is not equipped to deal with a demon. So I'm not even getting near that shit. I don't know nothing about it, and I don't want anything to do with it ever. Scary, very scary stuff.
It is a portal. Yes, it's a portal. Yes.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of different ways to look at it. All the different things. Like, I don't know. I feel like if I ever feel uncomfortable about something like that, I'll either say I do not consent, or I plead the blood of Jesus over myself, or rebuke things in the name of Jesus, or something like that. But up until that point, if I'm just scrolling around, I'm not literally thinking about portals or demons. I'm just scrolling around, looking on, you know. I got you. I'm saying, but if I ever feel like something like that, that's my go-to. Well, I mean,
whatever your protection is, if it's Jesus, if it's like a bubble, you know, people visualize different things, do that. And I'm not talking to just you, Cola. I'm saying everyone in the chat. I'm sure there's like 100 people in here, right? If you ever feel something in this stuff, whether it's technology or people around you, put that barrier, whatever works for you, make a barrier, put up a shield spiritually, and rebuke or do not consent to it or adopt it. Stuff like that. That's 100%. Something we can do. Like if something comes in that you know is not right, or is influenced, or has a negative intent, or you know, something really dark, something like that. It can happen in dreams too. Like you have a nightmare with the Hat Man, right? Push it away.
Example for me in my house, I've heard from several exorcists that and others that having a candle in your window, the lesser demons don't like that light. And on top of that, on our TV in the family room, we've got very soft playing Gregorian chants, because when the demons came to Earth, there were billions of them, guys, billions, and they live in a hierarchy. And the exorcists say that the lesser demons hate the sound of religious singing, especially any prayers that are in Latin. It irritates them, and they get away from it. So that's what protects my house. Plus, I do smudging and things like that.
Right, sage.
Yeah. I've got some sage right over there.
Yep. I do too. I have it right next to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I've never done it, but I'm not like against sage. But
Think of it
I
as
feel like I
Native
even bought
American.
some, and then I didn't use it because I felt like I would be wrong to use it. But I did buy some once, and I never actually burned it myself. But if I really thought like my shit was possessed or there were demons, I would get over that real quick. I do have a little bit of sage somewhere, Johnny. I really did buy some and never used it. I was like, when I move, I'm going to do this to the new house. And then I just never, I felt like my house was good. I anointed my doorways, but I didn't teach it. So I don't know. I feel like I didn't need to because it's already home now. You know, I've been here a couple of years and
Right.
I don't feel anything uncomfortable about it.
Right. It don't hurt. Like,
I made a video of it and put it on my channel. When we moved into this house, I only moved a couple of objects in here, and I saged and prayed in the name of Jesus Christ. And I went over every inch of this house before we moved anything else in here. Just a few items wound up in this corner right away, but that was it. You know, yeah. I believe in it. I believe it's a good thing.
Check this out, man. My oldest daughter, this has been probably 20 years ago. Her and another chickie baby got themselves a house. They started renting a house, and it was like a 3-bedroom brick ranch or next town over. And I went over there. I had a refrigerator they needed to use, and I was helping doing stuff and brought them a refrigerator and stuff. I started looking around in this house. Every door, and even like the door going to the attic, had a freaking one of those slide lock things on it, but it wasn't to keep stuff. It was like to keep whatever out of this house, but there were like, I think they were Korean symbols, evidently some type of Asian people lived there, and I made a mark of this, whatever this symbol was. It kind of looked like 2 E's put together, one backwards. And I took it to freaking Mr. Wong up at the Chinese restaurant, man. I said, man, what is this shit? He said, I know, he was cool. He said, it means king, like King. I don't know why. But whoever had lived there before was freaked out about everything. There was locks on everything, and it was kind of spooky. Yeah, what's coming to get you from the attic?
I love this on the eve of the full moon. Everybody have sweet dreams. Don't be scared. Like we're coming into a lunar eclipse energy at the cusp of fall, and all of this is coming up. But it's true. We have to guard our spirits. We have to. That's what the coming season sort of represents. And I'm not going to mirror anyone's soul and judge it for you. I don't know. Whatever it is for you, like what Bazbat said just a second ago. You know.
I know one thing that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
My ex-girlfriend would turn into a werewolf every time, and freaking, we got a full moon, so she'll be probably behaving tomorrow night.
Right.
I'm gonna bring you up now, unless you don't want me to, Moonchild. We're not quite backstage, but we probably will be shutting it down. But I can bring you up before.
There's a full moon.
Yeah, there's your almost full. It's a full moon with something's blocking the view, though. Or as Johnny says, it's Pac-Man. It does kind of look like that.
Beautiful nipple.
It is.
Nice and perky.
Yeah, it is.
What about the recoil, though? We need to know about the recoil.
I would like to find out.
It kind of looks like a cold night. Looks like it's kind of chilly.
What
tonight.
is going on?
Well, we were just talking about going into fall and everything, and I'm just getting ready. The harvest.
No, I'm not. I know, like some people love it. This is like, I hate it when the summer ends. It's like so sad. For a couple months, it's all right, but then the winter is like, oh my god. I don't know. I hate it. I'm just been as happy as I
You
could
know what,
possibly
man?
be.
I've gotten in my older age. I've gotten where I like all the seasons, man. Not one of them pisses me off, really. I mean,
Even the
we
bitter
got-
ass coldest of the cold, nothing's going on. Everything outside's dead, ice and sleet and shit. That doesn't suck. For
No,
2 or 3
it
months.
but it never lasts all that long. You know, maybe a
I guess
week.
that's true. You know, now I feel guilty. But this is just like my favorite time. I love this time, and it's coming to an end. So it's just kind of sad for that. And it did fly by. I'm
You know,
looking
something else I wanted to say real quick. I'm sorry,
Go
but I
ahead.
was
No, go
thinking
ahead.
about this. I was thinking about this. This year, actually, the last couple of years, 25 and 26, the weather has been pretty freaking good. We've had a couple of goofy things, but like right now, I've got all my windows open. Man, I remember going through a couple of summers, probably in the 90s, where it did not. I know this because I've worked a hot job and I always paid attention to the temperature. But I mean, a couple of times for 30 straight days, it never got below 90. Now I'm talking at 3 o'clock in the morning, it was still above 90. And it was unbearable. You know, I didn't have my windows open and shit, you know, maybe every now and then, but this whole summer at night, I pretty much had my windows open. And I don't know why it would change that much, but thank God for those chemtrails. I think they're bringing me better weather, to be honest.
No, I love your setup. I think it just looks wonderful. And that little screened in room, I'm so jealous of that. I had one almost just like it, but I don't have one now. And I love the one I had. So yeah.
All I need is a 40, a shorty, and a blunt.
Whoa.
Sounds
How
great.
about a short 40-year-old who is blunt?
That
I used to. I don't have enough.
Yeah.
booty.
What's the phone number?
Right.
40 years old, man. 40 years old. That's great, man. That's a woman who knows what she likes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, that's
You
all.
keep them young, skinny ones. Keep them over there. I like it. I like a mature woman, a real woman. You know.
Never trust a skinny cook.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Any cook? Oh,
So-
we get it now. Duh. Okay.
All right.
I don't want to shut this down before everybody gets a chance to say anything they wanted to say. So I started earlier at you, Bob. You said come back. I don't know. We kind of had a
Okay.
whole more.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Don't wait. Act on it right now. Don't
That's a
wait.
good one. Anything, Moonchild?
No, I don't got anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yorga?
Y'all need the pudding at Shoney's.
Oh my God, dude.
Virginia?
Well,
I knew it. And smacks her leg. All right. And I'll just say good night, YouTube. See you soon, I hope. Have a great night. Thanks for being here.
Good night, you two.
Good night.